"fuck it, we ball" becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into "fuck it, we live." And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, dad, bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother.
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Oh. What up? Yeah. So these last 2 weeks have sucked dick. Good morning, Jester Zero. How you doing? What's up, Yogi? I don't know why it made you the rabbit. I gotta figure out a way. Oh, thanks for the sub. I don't know why it made you the rabbit. But if I can find a way to very specifically make this app make you into a sloth, one day I will. What's up, Geronimo? How you doing? So, I have a mild case of AIDS right now. You know, just regular African AIDS. It was Pierce Grossman who subbed. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, Grossman or Grossman, depends where you're from. If you're German, you know what I mean. The last 2 weeks have been a fucking nightmare for me. My whole family got sick. If this was the Rona, I'd blame it on that. But I didn't get vaccinated either, so I can't blame it on that. So I can't, you know... I can't go get a refund from Pfizer. But if you see me taking medication throughout this whole stream, just know... from the bottom of my heart that I wish it wasn't medication, I wish it was drugs, like hard drugs, but those are expensive. Man, I have fallen the fuck off in the last 2 weeks. I fell into like a deep coma over the weekend, which pissed my family off, and I can't blame them. Because my wife's busy dealing with our sick kid, and I couldn't get out of bed. I must have slept a solid 30 hours recovering from anal surgery. Yeah, well, you know, after playing Life is Feudal so much, it really did fuck me in the ass hard enough that I was shitting pancakes for a while. So I do still have 2 weeks of Life is Feudal to do, but I can't do that right now because in the state I am in right now, playing Life is Feudal might just fucking kill me. I might just actually die of a stroke. That's how fucking bad it feels. But yeah, so my plans have been thrown off for my long video, pushed back by 2 weeks. It's not too bad, but at least I like had a window last week where I was doing all my recordings and updating my script for the next Guild Wars 2 video, which I'm now editing together. I had a day where what I did in order to get all the recordings done that I wanted to was I just took every fucking medication I could in my house. I'm recovering from nasal surgery. Oh, okay. I mean, Life is Feudal hasn't put its dick up my nose yet, but it'll get there. Also, I hope your nasal surgery went well. I know those are a bitch, and they always hurt because there's like a cluster of nerves in there. Today, there's a bunch of videos that Ilgi has requested that I wanted to look at, and we'll get to that just now. As soon as I can feel at least 5 out of the 10 hard drugs that I've taken kick in. And as I finish my coffee. Oh my god, it's been a bad fucking week. But at least I'm conscious now, somewhat. Guild Wars 2 has a new expansion coming and it's got new shit for spears and personal housing. I'm mad about it because I don't want to spend money. I don't blame you. I don't want to spend money on Guild Wars 2 either, but I'm still going to play it because I like it. It's a fun game. And I'm not really that interested in the expansions. And I think part of the reason is I can always buy the expansion later because it's horizontal progression, which is awesome. So I could like go and experience Heart of Thorns right now. And then come back 4 months later and experience the new expansion. And still enjoy the fuck out of myself. Because there's nothing quite like a gamer playing with himself on stream. That gets you banned, but only if you're a dude. If you're a woman, that gets you famous. So excuse me being slow, retarded, and maybe passing out and dying on stream. But let me summarize the last 2 weeks. I went to the gym maybe twice. I gained like 0.5 kilogram, which is, it doesn't sound that bad, but for a fat person, every time you get on the scale and the number goes up, your percentage chance of wanting to commit suicide also increases. But I'm trying to think, what was there was something that happened in the... Okay, yeah. We'll start with gym stories. I have learned the worst times to go to a public gym now. It's late afternoon and early in the morning. You don't go early in the morning, and I'm pretty sure this is where I picked up this level of African AIDS that I'm going through right now. You don't go early in the morning because that's when all the people who still have hope and motivation about life getting better are in the gym, and they're all They all look like shit because you can tell everyone's just woken up. And you can tell they're like, I've got 30 minutes before I gotta get to my job. Let me get the fuck through this and go. And everyone smells like ass because everyone wakes up, goes to the gym, does a workout, and then showers. So don't go in the morning unless you can't smell anything. So if you've just had nasal surgery, that's probably the perfect time to go to the gym in the morning. And I've learned you don't go to the gym in the afternoon because at least specifically my gym has become the fucking replacement for Tinder. People don't go to the gym in the afternoon to work out. They go to the gym to sit on the equipment and try and fuck each other. That's what I learned. There were no less than 5 dudes walking around the gym looking for girls to pick up. And there was only one guy that was successful. And he was successful because, let me tell you, that guy was hot. That guy was like a solid 9 out of 10. So good on him. I'm glad he's using his looks to his advantage. But that fuckboy did not touch a single piece of equipment. How's Thorn in the Spawn? They're both suffering today. They went and passed out like about an hour and a half ago just because they're so fucked up. So now I'm out of the comatose state and they're into the comatose state. But man, taking care of a sick baby fucking sucks ass. Because you know how like as an adult, being sick or like even as you get older, as you get into like teenage years, you get sick and you're just like, fuck this, I hate this. I hate this so much. But you don't complain. A baby doesn't have that like level of people are watching me. A baby just fucking screams its head off, dude. Oh my god. And you know what? She was screaming her head off and I didn't even mind. Because I was like, I was kind of jealous of my own kid at that point because you're supposed to be self-aware as an adult. And she's just like, I fucking hate this. And I'm sitting there thinking, God, I wish I was you. I wish I could just do that all day. You are rather orange today. Do you mean the camera light or do you mean my hoodie? By the way, this is one of my favorite hoodies. If you look closely, you'll see a pattern on it. I wonder if you can figure out what it is. Wait, no, you're seeing the upside down one. Where is it? There it is. There it is, right there. But yeah, it's flu season in my country. So it's pandemic time. Just 2 more weeks. And then we'll be better. I actually prefer that you streamed on Tuesday the past 2 weeks because on Monday I have to help the other stream. You know what? I might actually switch it to Tuesday just because my schedule, it works better on a Tuesday. I might genuinely just switch my Monday streams to Tuesday because it's just a lot easier as well. ESO on a technicality is horizontal progression. Yeah, but any cash shop is horizontal progression because they just get you to spend more and more. That's the problem with it. You need to exercise more. You can always exercise later. That's future use problems. That's not present use problems. How many in the morning are women? Jimmy, in the gym in the morning, the ratio of male to female, based on what I've seen, is 0 woman to a bunch of dudes. And they're all jacked as fuck. Or you can see it's like they're like the business bro people. Because they show up in like these teeny tiny little vests that are way too big for them. And they've got all their bros around them. And that's good. It's good to have a community around you. And they're all like hyping each other up. And as they leave, they're all like in their little, you know, ties and their collared shirts and stuff. And it looks like you walked into a business meeting if you see everyone leaving at about 9 o'clock at the gym. But there are 0 women in the gym in the morning. But in the afternoon, I have never seen so many pairs of ill-fitting yoga pants as I have at about between 5 and 6 in the afternoon in the gym. Oh my god. Let me just tell you this now. Not everyone is made for yoga pants. I'm not made for yoga pants. I'm self-aware enough to know that. But Bethany, who weighs 125 kilograms, who's got an ass that looks like melted ice cream, thinks she can pull it off. And she can't. It's not good. It's not good. If anyone's seen that image, right? Yoda pants. Yeah, I wish they were Yoda pants. At least they'd be interesting then. What's up, Wojciech? How you doing? Also, what's up, Filter? So, there's an image that I've seen online. I don't know if I can find it, but I'll try and find it. This is like the PTSD image I get in my head every single time I go to the gym, anywhere between 4 and 6 in the afternoon. This one. Here it is. So you see this image right here. This is the PTSD image I have in my head every single time I go to the gym between 4 and 6. And the smell is just about the same on all of the equipment. And even the cleaners are like, you can see the cleaners are like, they're like using a heavy disinfectant on all the machinery, and I understand why now. Because if they didn't, holy shit, would it smell even worse there. But the morning's definitely worse because it's just a bunch of sweaty dudes that haven't showered yet and they're getting sweatier as they work out. But it's not like I can really judge them because I'm fat and smelly all the time, right? So, like, I can say these things in a non-judgmental way because if they're bad, I'm disgusting by comparison. 125 kg is my current weight. I'm trying to lose it. Okay, well, but how much do you, what's your height? Right? What's your height? That's the important metric. Because some people are really tall and 125 is not that far off where they should be. I can't state how glad I have you on my side today. We're having a challenge. New FTP accounts in Guild Wars 2 must remain free to play. No upgrades, only one character, shortest duration to level 80 wins. If you die, you gotta delete. This is my 3rd attempt. Oof. Oh, so you're doing a hardcore, an Iron Man, basically. Ugh. Ugh. This is why I'd rather work out. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I saved up some of my last paycheck. I got myself a boxing bag. I got myself a pull-up bar that I've got to install. I've got a few weights, but those are like really old weights from like when I was training when I was like 15. And any exercise I can do outside of the gym, I'm going to be doing that from now on because the gym is starting to give me like real fucking like PTSD. It's really bad. I used to work in a gym 2 summers back in middle school. I hated it. I don't blame you. I can only imagine how bad it is. Your height is 6'3". Yeah, you see, that's okay. 125 is not that bad for 6'3". You see, because you classify as a human being because you're over 6 foot. You got to remember, I'm the size of a fucking Oompa Loompa. I'm 5'7", and I weighed 115 kilograms when I started this. So that's fucking disgusting, right? Also, what's up, big man? Okay, how you doing? By the way, did you read the pinned comment on the last React vid? I want to hear your take. Let me see. I may have, I may not have. Keep in mind, because I've been dealing with a case of African AIDS, I have short-term memory loss, which means I'm operating at just about the same level as I regularly do. Nothing's changed. So let's see. Let's see what you mean exactly. You mean this one? I did want to go through this, see why MMOs are dead and I'm tired of MMO. Oh, fuck, I just made the same mistake of one of the comments. MMOs are dead and I'm tired of MMO bite. Pinned comment, trying out, yes, I did read that one. I liked it. I thought it was okay. I think the unedited format's kind of better. I would do nothing more than simple cuts, especially when I start rambling, because I'm like a schizophrenic with a crayon in a mental ward, you know that 90% of what you read on the walls is bullshit, but about 10% of it will tell you where the bodies are buried. So, yeah, it's just like cut out the rambling and it's all good. As long as it's less work for you, then I'm all for it, dude. Old weights don't go bad. They retain their weight. You know what they actually do? Let me show you the old weight I'm working with right now. Also, ignore that background. I'm fixing the Take Me Back redemption. So these are my old weights. These are like the really, really old school dumbbells that I was given as a gift by one of my old judo senseis, and he unfortunately died of old age, but he gave me these as like a present, and he was like, lift these things every single day of your life. And I wish I listened to him. I wish I listened to him, because these are not heavy. These are like, what, 10 kilograms? That's not heavy, but it is good for you to do something every single fucking day. And if I had just done that, maybe I wouldn't be in the position I'm in right now. Maybe I wouldn't be this mess. If only height did more for me than in the dating scene. I'm surprised it doesn't. Most women won't look at Oompa Loompas like me. I don't qualify as a human being, so I'm surprised it doesn't. I suppose it's one of those things where it's like the grass always looks greener on the other side. And I have no idea what it's like being tall, so... Oh, that's another thing, actually, I wanted to talk about before looking at some videos, right? I've been thinking really hard about the last 2 weeks. The grass is always greener when you can see it from high up. Yeah, no, you know what? You're walking through cut grass. I'm walking through a jungle. That's the difference. Oh, there we go. That sounds great on the mic, I'm sure. So, I've been really thinking about these last 2 weeks. And because I'm currently, part of my job is working on a documentary where it's like looking for some level of financial hope for people who live in the US under their current circumstance. And what really scared the shit out of me was realizing that if I lived in the US and I attempted to do what happened to me, which was in the last 2 weeks, I was just royally fucked. I couldn't get anything done. I was sick beyond belief. For someone who is maybe in their early 20s, just starting to work, just getting to that average income level, if they get sick for 2 weeks in a year or more, they're fucked, right? Their only way of surviving is going into extensive medical debt, losing their job, potentially. If they're lucky, getting the time off that they require, depending on where you work, or what your work is, or just getting royally fucked and then having to try and recover. But that really devastated me to think just about the state of the American economy currently and what it's like for people who are in their 20s and shit. Because my god, it's got to be fucking brutal, man. I feel real bad for anyone who's young, starting to work. It's not a good place to be. Hold on. I missed something here. If only, okay, no, I read that one. The poop smears on the wall tell, of course they do, Resrock. That's how you find things out. You gotta interpret the shit on the wall. He said keep the shorter ones unedited and cut out stuff from the longer ones. Yeah, that'll probably work. That'll be a good idea. I think we'll do that moving forward from now on. if you're okay with that, as long as you're taking care of yourself first. Like, my editor, she can always take a back seat, and when I do have the time, I can always pick it up and maybe make some cuts and shit. You say you're surprised, but I can tell that that the USA is fucking hell, especially for young people. Look, if you're old and you've got like a nest egg and stuff, I get it. You're probably fine. You're probably okay. But if you're young and you're starting off, oh man, something's got to break. At some point, something has to break. There is nothing I see. I don't see a light at the end of the tunnel currently, and I'm still looking into it. But my god, is it bad. Being tall kind of sucks ass. Everything is made for people shorter than me. Try washing dishes with the fucking sink reaching up to your pelvis. So it's like jerking off then, it's fine. It's the same motion, it's just, you know, you're standing up. Instead of staring through your neighbor's window. I shared that comment you made about a tall woman being a mountain worth climbing to some of my taller female colleagues. I can confirm. You got game. What do you mean I got game? Look, okay, I'm going to tell you a story right now, Ravenstein. You don't need game. You just need to say the dumbest shit with the most confidence possible. There's two rules I've lived by when it came to women. And I'm not an expert at this because I've only fucked 3 of them. I've had many opportunities more than that. I just haven't done it because I'm an autist, and a lot of the time I completely skipped out on what a woman was saying to me. And like I can tell you a lot of stories about how going into shopping centers, I had a lot better when I was younger. I was actually muscular, and I had interactions with girls my age, and I was so autistic I didn't recognize that they had some level of interest in me. And my mom would get so fucking mad at me every single time. She was like, are you gay? She kept on asking me, like, are you gay? What is wrong with you? She was obviously interested. And I was like, no, she was just being nice. And I must have devastated so many girls' levels of confidence, because I seemed non-threatening, but I was like in a much more fit state, and I didn't pick up on any of their advances. And my mom was so mad at me all the time. But yeah, being short and having a tall woman is that's some great shit out there. You're playing Shadow of the Colossus every day. It's wonderful. The US economy is garbage. I'm in a better position in that I don't have any debts or loans, but I'm still unemployed. Yeah, that's about average. Yeah, you're not behind the curve, you're on the curve. That's about average. The fact that you don't have any debts actually probably puts you ahead of a lot more people than you realize. And that's a hard thing to see because it doesn't feel good. And it shouldn't feel good. But the fact that you've got 0 debt in your life means you're not worth a negative number, Jimmy. So that's way better than you think. Especially since I've been like digging into the numbers non-stop for months now. And it's not pretty. Oh my god. It's not fucking pretty. Taxes are skyrocketing further in both Canada and the USA. And you know, to what Wojciech said there, dagger me. I'm just gonna say dagger me so that everyone knows what I'm talking about. Go live with your parents. He's right. Go live with your fucking parents. Love your parents. Go hug them. Wake up in the morning. Make them breakfast. If you've got good parents and they're not abusive pieces of shit or whatever, go live with your parents. Say, hey, mom and dad, this is my financial situation. It's absolutely dog shit. I'm doing my best, but please can I live with you because rent will fucking kill me. That's what you gotta do. I already live with my parents at 28. Good. Good. It's time we returned to the olden days of keeping your family as a unit as much as possible. It's much better. I promise you, it's much better than trying to make it on your own, and then you spend 90% of your life just barely scraping by, living in an apartment, renting. You can't have friends because you can't go out because you got no money to do so. Live with your parents, love your parents, help them out however you fucking can, and Live as rent-free as you can. I promise you, if your parents love you, they won't mind. They'll be like, oh my god, my kid loves me so much he doesn't want to leave. When I was 18, as well, for my 18th birthday, my parents got me a birthday cake. This was kind of like a joke, but I got a birthday cake and they opened it and the writing on the birthday cake just said, when are you leaving? Motherfuckers. My parents are assholes. But they were funny assholes, so I can't be that mad. Let me give you my perspective about the job market that stuck with me ever since I was like 15. Okay, go for it. Also, I'm missing subs here. Draco Blizzard, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's see. Where was it? But you say US is bad, being poor is shit in every country. No, being poor in any country is dog shit, dude. It's just, the problem with the US is that you shouldn't be poor because it's the world's most powerful economy. It's the strongest, most insane economy in the world. There's nothing like the US. It should be the world leader. It should remain as the world leader because it's like, who the fuck else is gonna do it without being manipulative bastards? I know the US is manipulative bastards, but you don't know how bad it gets until someone else takes the reins and takes it way further and makes it much worse, right? America's supposed to be the land of opportunity, and I hope it returns to that. Every country so we can not be over-dependent in big cities, yeah. Okay, moving out at 18 sounds like a nightmare, especially with parents who then act petty and all that shit. So, Animal Whim, I've actually got something about that. I've been trying to figure out, why are there so many baby boomers and like really old people who don't understand why it's so difficult for young people to move out? And I'll give you a full explanation of this, right? So, in the US, if you look at the 1970s, and I'm using the 1970s as a marker point, primarily because that's just before Nixon banned the, permanently, even though he said temporarily, banned the gold standard, right? So in 1970, it's disgusting. Hold on. Let's fix that. So in 1970, they got rid of the gold standard, and that did a number on the dollar. That fucked everyone in the ass. Nobody liked that. So if we take it from the 70s, fucking up today. So if you look at the 70s, right? If you went to an education of higher learning, a tertiary education system, to a university, and you got the worst degree possible. I'm talking like the worst degree possible. And this was obviously before universities started acting more like businesses and started giving courses and degrees in African dance therapy and a bunch of retarded shit that doesn't do anything. It would take you approximately 2 to 3 years for you to get completely out of student debt, starting at zero, right? In 2024, for you to go to university, take out a loan that's going to cover everything you need. It will take you, and this is assuming the ideal case, you never get sick, nothing goes wrong, your car doesn't get a flat tire, your girlfriend doesn't leave you and fuck the dog on the way out, nothing bad ever happens to you. It'll take you approximately 19 years to pay off all that debt, right? Now, extend that out into the entire timeline, and what you realize very quickly, right, is that you're fucked if anything goes wrong. But on top of that, baby boomers don't understand this, because when they went to university, if they took out a loan, they paid an 8% interest on that loan. If you go to university today, you can probably get a loan for about 5%, right? So now a baby boomer will look at what you're dealing with and be like, what the fuck are you complaining about? Yes, everything's more expensive. The dollar has lost value, but guess what? Everything is more expensive. But the problem isn't actually this loan. The problem is the cost of living. Because the cost of living here was approximately 40% of the average household income was your base expenses. The cost of living in 2024 is above 90% of your cost of living. And so all these baby boomers are like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Stop bitching. Just get a job and you can work it all off. But the issue with that is that you will do all those things and still not be able to pay off your debts, move out, live a life, be one guy with a family of 3 while your wife is a housewife, and pay off everything. That's just not possible. And that's the scariest shit part. That's the part that really fucks me over. Because it's scary as hell. So the creator of Swift programming language, at the time I was 15, posted a picture of a job ad wanting someone with 5 years experience in Swift programming. I think I've seen that post where it's like Swift is 2 years old and they're like, we want 5 years, and you're like, who the fuck are you gonna hire for that? Here's the other reason why baby boomers also think that things are a lot easier, right? If you look at the knowledge basis that you can get just going online in comparison to what you could get in the 1970s, it is so much fucking higher. You can learn almost anything online. And so baby boomers look at this and they think, you've got so many fucking opportunities to learn shit that I never had. Life is easier for you. But the inverse of this is obviously, like I said before, your cost of living in 2024 is up here, and your cost of earning to get to this point is like 10 to 15 years experience, and you start down here. So it doesn't actually matter how much you know. This will help you, don't get me wrong. Knowing a bunch of shit helps you. But getting to the point where you can afford basic living expenses is just a nightmare. I'm gonna stop drawing wacky shapes and stop bitching about this. It's just been on my mind nearly non-stop because of the documentary I'm building. Ilgi, link that to me in Discord, please, because then I can pull it up on the main screen as well. I just saw your link. Autism will carry you a long way with the right woman. It will. It will. Do you want to know, Resrock, what the first thing I said to my wife was? You want to know what the very first thing I said to my wife was? And I said it with such confidence. I said to her the most retarded line you'll ever hear in your life. I said, you look like my future ex-girlfriend. And it worked. And it's because I said it with fucking confidence, because I was too autistically retarded to know how cringe what I said was. So yes, that shit works. It does. I'm mentally prepared. Both kids will live with me until they're 30. Look, if my daughter wants to live with me until she's 30, she's more than welcome to. But if she tries opening up an OnlyFans, I will throw her in the shed until she comes to her senses. We're not doing that shit. There are certain things in life you can sell once and then never get back, and that's one of them. We must go back to smearing our family walls with poop instead of overpriced apartments. Exactly. Or we must bring the cost of living down by smearing everyone else's house with poop. Think bigger. You know how those neighborhoods in the US where they keep the rent low by firing off blanks in the air? Like once every week? Shit's more effective and cheaper than bullets. We should improve provinces and add in businesses in every country so we can not over-dependent. Yeah, that would be nice. And I think the world is probably moving to a more decentralized kind of mechanism where people work from home. But at the same time, AI is just going to replace a lot of us. Because the autonomy of it is just fucking... Oh, it's so good. Rum didn't last forever. US is on the downslope, no question. Absolutely. I mean, the US just lost its status as the petrodollar as well. So the dollar is now decoupled from oil because Saudi Arabia decided, the Sheikh of Saudi Arabia decided recently that he doesn't want to deal with settlements in the dollar anymore. And that makes me really sad because I can't believe he would commit suicide with 10 bullets to the back of his head like that. I never knew he was a dictator before this moment. It's really sad. I never knew. Man, it's going to be really depressing seeing him go. Let's see. Because when they worked their first job, the minimum wage could support a whole family. It could. If you go back to the 1970s, it was pretty standard for people to take a holiday once a year for about 2 to 4 weeks. The only person working in the household was a man. A woman was usually a stay-at-home wife. And you'd have an approximate average of about 3 kids. And there's that whole, I know like this is gonna trigger some people and it's gonna upset some fucking people, but the whole movement of getting women into the workforce and stuff is just a case of supply and demand, right? If you've got as many women working in a job field as men, right? And this is nothing against women working, go do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. But if you double the supply, right? It's a supply and demand curve, right? So you double the supply of workers, that means you can pay people about half of what you used to before because you've got more options. You can also fleece people a lot easier because you can be like, well, fuck this guy, there's 25 other candidates waiting instead of 5. It's just how it is. Easy, you make... wait, you tell grandma that you make 1k after taxes. Granny thinks my hubby made only 300 after taxes back then. You say, I can't afford anything. Granny thinks our house costs 12k. You should be able to pay this off in no time. Yeah, but the problem is Granny thinks... Granny bought her house for 4 potatoes and a used sock that I found at the gym. That was covered in the guy who, you know, I'm still having flashbacks of the guy wiping his ass with a sock. I'm sorry, I can't get it out my head. Oh, it still stresses me out thinking about that. Is this because they introduced subscription? Hold on. Missed that. I missed one of these. I hate missing messages. Is this because they introduced subscription tokens into the market? Probably. Subscription models make for more consistent income for large businesses, but it also fucks over individuals. Right? There's no such thing as soloing things anymore. You're 100% right about that, Rezrock. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Throne and Liberty open beta 18th of July. Oh fuck, we're gonna try that out then. Some of that is that we are bigger pussies now. Absolutely. You're not wrong. So when older generations look at younger generations and say these people are weak and they're pathetic and they're gigantic pussies and most of them are pushovers, they're not wrong, right? I have never met anyone that I've done any level of business with over the age of 45 who can't have an argument with me, shrug it off afterwards, and then just, we can carry on working. But I have met people in their 20s and about my age who you have a small little argument with them and they have a mental breakdown over it. They cannot handle the emotional and mental pressure. And you got to try and be empathetic to it. But you are right. There are a lot more people that are weaker and a lot more frail. And if you've got kids and you just teach them just a little bit of aggression, ooh, they will wipe the floor with the generation they're in now. I can't blame them for that. But yeah, no, my generation is particularly pathetic in a lot of ways. Because instead of put it this way. The best way I can think to put it is this. In my generation, we can sit here and cry and bitch about things all the time, but that doesn't fix anything. And we've gotten into this mental state of, if we cry and bitch loud enough, someone else will solve the problem. I mean, just look at Twitter, for example. So, it's kind of like, imagine you're sitting in your kitchen. Someone breaks down your door and shits on your floor, and then leaves. You can cry about the smell, you can yell, you can scream, but there's still shit on your floor. And the guy who shit on your floor is already gone. He's long gone. He's disappeared into a different area code. But someone still has to clean up the shit on the floor. And the more time you sit there like complaining about it, the worse the smell gets. Which sucks, because you're not the one who shit on the floor, but it's still your problem. I hate that fucking bullshit argument. Wait, hold on. What's worse? That some people now say a minimum wage shouldn't be a livable wage. That's retarded. Absolutely, a minimum wage should be a livable wage. What's the point of working if you can't live off of it? Then you might as well not work at all, because you're in the same situation, except now at least you've got some free time to yourself. That's one side of the coin. On the other hand, hold on. On the other hand, if you're really willing to not recognize that the other 50% of your available workforce can be utilized. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Being pussies is a sign of good life. It is. It's a big luxury. You're 100% right, Wojciech. Being a massive pussy is a sign that life has gotten very comfortable and very good. And unfortunately, that also means that things are going to get bad afterwards. Because everyone's too busy being a pussy to do everything. And the people in a generation who aren't pussies, even if they're raised amongst a bunch of pussies, they're just outnumbered. So as hard as they work, it's never going to be enough. If you had 3 or 4 children, you knew only one of them was special. Now with only one kid, that's the special by default. Yeah, but the special is not, big brain anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Only I can shit on my floor. I'll shit on anyone's floor if I can. The only way of solving the problem would be to put me on several lists if I... Geronimo, I know exactly where you're going, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I've had very strange thoughts that if I put into a manifesto on how to fix things, I would be on some lists. I would definitely be on some lists. Also, what's up, BattleBots? Yeah, we're gonna do some Guild Wars 2 PvP later. I gotta get some clips together for the video I'm working on. Now let's see what Ilgi sent me. Oh, it's the link to the Throne and Liberty thing. Arrives on September 17th. I'm interested to play that because I'm gonna shit all over it for fucking up what would be a good game. The problem is it's good if the world is full of pussies. It means we live easy lives, but there will always be a wolf around to... Yeah, absolutely. There will always be someone who's going to fuck the system in such an esoteric and strange way that everyone who's playing by the rules is screwed. The world works on the simple rule right now. A, B, C. Always be cheating. Always be doing the shit that gives you an advantage over others. Because if you're not the one fucking, you're the one being fucked. Hold on, I gotta take more meds. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna see a hot female elf in most games. Come here, elf woman. We must race mix. You know what, Filter? Never ask a woman her weight, a man his salary, or racist what race his girlfriend is. Never do that. You'll see some strange confluences there. But okay, enough of that. Enough of my bitching. Enough of my ranting. There are several different videos I wanted to get through today. And I wanted to start off with something I actually got a notification about. I am admitting to this freely. I am a massive, gigantic, irrecoverable simp for the Dragon Age story. I have played every single Dragon Age game and every single DLC of every Dragon Age game. Notice I didn't say purchased the DLC, but that's a different story. I played through Dragon Age Origins, what must be like 4 or 5 times. I played through Dragon Age 2, which I think was shitty in comparison to Dragon Age Origins, but I played through it at least 3 times. And I've played Inquisition. I didn't like Inquisition as much because it changed the formula of something that was incredibly fun. But there is now a new Dragon Age game coming out. And I'm super excited about that. Because I love Dragon Age. And the only thing I hope they didn't do was I hope they didn't do the thing that they did with Mass Effect and Mass Effect Andromeda. I want to keep bitching a bit. Watching Mitch Mannix. Look, dude, if you want to do anything else, you can. I promise you. My stream is dog shit, so I can't blame anyone else who wants to go watch anything else. I didn't like Dragon Age Inquisition, not because it was a bad game, but because it altered the formula. Right? Just so you're aware, Uki. I'm not saying it was a bad game. I think it was a decent game. I think the combat could have been more engaging, but it had good visuals, decent story. It let me tie my characters from the original Dragon Age games into the main story, which was super fun. I really liked Iron Bull. They kept Varric's general story. God. You got to see Leliana, which was great. So, the only thing that really upset me was me being a little bitch about them changing the original formula. So I'm interested to see. I know nothing about it so far. I'm in PvP, want to see what these clips... so, Timideth, later I'm going to be playing some Guild Wars 2, because I've got to collect clips of my own gameplay on my main Guild Wars 2 account that I haven't PvP'd much with for the next video I'm putting out on my main channel. That's why. Inquisition was a single-player MMO. That's probably the best way to describe it, Exor. Is it did feel like a... it felt very much like a single-player MMO. I don't like the way the abilities worked. That little, like, diamond wheel that they had, where you only had... It felt very dumbed down compared to the tactical nature. But that's also because, like, I'm old. You know, like, I was around when Jesus's mom fell off the ark and left her purse behind because I'm the one who tripped her. I love tactical gameplay. I've played through Baldur's Gate like 3 times now. And I'm hoping that Dragon Age returns to that formula. But at the same time, I'm not yet demented or delusional enough to believe that they would do that, especially in 2024. So I'm very interested to see what they do with Dragon Age. So we're going to start here with the trailer We're going to see what happens from here. I would recommend Dofus or Wakfu a few years before. That was peak tactical MMO. Never tried it, so I can't say. I have immense fear of Dragon Age Veilguard. Leliana, only valid divine option. Absolutely. I made her divine every single time. It felt like it was designed from the ground up for console. Probably was. Inquisition felt better to play on console than it did on PC, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. But I at least hope that they evolved on the formula instead of making things dumber and simpler and more basic. That's what I'm hoping for. So understand that I'm taking this video from the perspective of someone who's loved the Dragon Age stories, been through all of them. Sorry, and now I'm just thinking of Anders because he's a bitch. He was basically fucking Osama bin Laden in Dragon Age 2, and he was such a little bitch. He made everything worse in that game, and he was retarded. But let's see what the trailer's got to offer before I go off on another rant, and then I'm gonna go through the official gameplay just to see what that looks like as well. Okay, so first thing, you see that? Game engine footage, not all images appear in game. What this means, when you see this, usually what this means is that they want their trailer to look as good and polished as possible, and so they're lying to you. They're making sure that things are generally, how do I put this? They're trying to suck your cock. They're trying to get you excited for the game. So some of this is going to be a lie, which is not too surprising. That's definitely Varric over there. I think I remember this character, but I'm not sure. It was like a super freckled dwarf with a bow, who made like small cameos in the previous games, but maybe I'm wrong. But I do remember Varric. I remember that crossbow.
Not looking good, old friend.
What the fuck did they do to Varric's face?
This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
Something feels off here. Something about the graphical style feels off. Maybe I'm being hypercritical here. Maybe it's just because this is like early footage. But the vibes I'm getting from this is it looks like a mobile game. The graphics remind me of mobile game like trailers. Is the scout lady that shows up in Dragon Age Inquisition. Scout Harding. Well, it showed her name there, so yeah. This gives me mobile like graphics, but maybe it's like because it's... No, I'm coping. I'm coping if I fucking say that. It's because it's early footage. I'm actually just coping because I want it to be good. Shit. I don't know that guy.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
Okay, so that's the Fade. Don't know who she is.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
Hold on. Just hold on a second. Just give me a second. That's what Varric looked like in Dragon Age 2. That's what he looked like in Inquisition. Why does he look better there than he does here? Why does this look like a mobile game to me? It feels I don't know if you've done this before, but you know when you know those like Snapchat filters where you can like cartoonify your face? I feel like they've run the whole game through a Snapchat filter. My face is tired. Oh, fuck, don't remind me. Don't fucking remind me. Oh, that or they used AI. Maybe, actually. If you saw this, would you think that this is AI generated? Also, there's an ad, so we're gonna wait. Just so I can bitch some more. Probably started development when Fortnite was popular. You know what, you might be right, Fade Walker. Because games like this have a long development cycle. So they might have decided to go for this more cartoony look because they saw how popular it was in Fortnite and they're trying to capture a younger audience. And they were like, oh, this is the new young hip style. But to me, it just looks like shitty mobile game graphics. I don't know why that... It probably AI generated the trailer and fed it to us. That hurts to think of, Inferno Blue, but I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Reminds me of No Rest for the Wicked art, which reminds me of Runeterra art. It kinda does. The ads have nice faces, at least. Don't say that. Don't say... God damn it, don't say that. Don't say the truth. We don't need to hear the truth. But just, I've got to get a good look at Varric's face here. Why did they change his... He was like a ginger dwarf. Or like a blondie dwarf. Why the fuck did they do that to his face? What happened? Did he make a deal with one of the demons? And therefore it fucked up his hair? Did he age? Yes, but I mean, okay, I don't know about you, but when I get older, I lose hair. Gangplank. He does look kind of like Gangplank. Oh, shit. EA happened. I mean, you're not wrong. Why does that? I don't know why, but this... doesn't look better than this. Which is concerning, because if I remember correctly, Inquisition came out somewhere in 2013 to 2015 time, somewhere there. This seems more uniquely stylized, even if Inquisition isn't my favorite game in the series, than this. This feels like Play-Doh, kind of. He can't afford the dye jobs anymore. I'm just confused why he henna dyed his hair. Motherfucker looks like Big Ed. Jesus. Varric was one of my favorite characters. He was like one of the reasons I actually played Dragon Age 2 and tolerated my way through it. Because I thought he was a more interesting character than the main protagonist, Hawk. What did they do to my boy here? God damn. Okay, let's... Okay. I'm probably being hypercritical here. This is just the graphics. I'm sure the gameplay... Please tell me the gameplay gets better.
A lot of buried secrets.
What about...
What? Okay. Why is there no facial expression? That's what's throwing me off. Is look at this scene, right? With this Emmerich guy. This whole time, his facial expression doesn't change at all.
Digging up a lot of buried secrets.
There's not a single iota of facial alteration within that. There is no, like, curling of the lips or alteration of the face or squinting of the eyebrows, nothing. That's what makes it feel like a mobile game. I figured it out. Dude, it's BioWare, do you not? I remember Mass Effect and Andromeda, okay? I remember that game. Psycho Fox, do not remind me. Do not speak of the old magic of fucking up games. I was there when it was written. Botox. Inferno Blue and Ilgi, you're probably right. There's probably some level of AI going on here. The fucking skeleton in the back here looks more like animated.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right.
Okay, dragon looks
cool. With fire in them.
Huh? That's not a Qunari. There is no fucking way that's a Qunari. They ran a fucking Qunari through a goddamn Snapchat filter. It's a crossbreed. I hope so. That might explain it. But wait, why would a Qunari go against the Qun and fuck someone? I suppose if they're one of the exiles like Iron Bull, that would make sense. But there's like, in none of the previous games has it said like that Qunari are compatible with human beings or any other species. But I suppose that might be an acceptable thing. But why do they look so fucking ugly? I don't want ugly people in my games. I'm ugly enough. I have to wake up and look at my face in the mirror every morning. I don't need to fucking see this in the game as well. Qunari changed its appearance each game, so it's hard to tell. Okay, so I've got something for you on that, Exor. Sten of the Beresard in the very first game only looked the way he did because of limitations on technology. They wanted to give him horns, they wanted him to look like a Qunari, but they couldn't get it done, and they had a project timeline, so they had to push out Origins. In Dragon Age 2 and in Inquisition, they did a much better job with producing the Qunari the way they wanted it to look. This just looks strange to me. I need an explanation for this. Half-breed, maybe. But this does look bad. This automatically looks bad to me. Qunari used to look like... Yeah, let me show you what Qunari used to look like. This is what Sten was supposed to look like in the first game, but they couldn't get it done due to technological problems, and so they just left him looking like a big black man over here. But that's what they wanted him to look like, was that. Right? In every other game, they look like this, which I thought was badass as fuck. Even the woman looked cool as fuck. So yeah, female. Right? So what is this? What happened here? Fortnite cartoon style, you're probably right. Dragon Age 2 Qunari is better than Dragon Age Inquisition. Okay, the only argument I have against that filter is Iron Bull looked cool as fuck. But I will agree with you, I think the Qunari looked the best in Dragon Age 2 probably. Don't recommend watching the Fable trailer if you don't like ugly characters. Yeah, but Fable died a long time ago in my heart. This hasn't yet. At least the dragon looks cool.
This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
I'm being hypercritical here because I love Dragon Age. What the fuck was this throw? What the fuck is that? You would think you'd need to put some force into it and like actually throw it, not just go. Something about the animation, the style, it's very off-putting.
But where are we gonna find?
Especially the facial animation, it's really bad. Hey look, it's Deathwing. Okay, this is a minor bitch, but this does irritate me. This font that I've seen before feels like it was someone's art project at school. Like someone who just learned to use like Photoshop and figured out the 3D text thing. That's, yeah. Okay, that's concerning. That's concerning, but it's not the worst thing in the world because that's just a trailer. Let me just cope for a little bit, please. Let me just pretend I didn't see that. It looks like they have the animators a week or two to make this, probably. They gave it to Disney. I don't know, there weren't enough fat black women in here for me to believe that this was done by Disney. But is this a mobile release? Is Veilguard coming out? Okay, so Dragon Age. God damn, I can't type. I'm having a stroke here. Is it playable on mobile? Is Dragon Age a mobile game? Heroes of Dragon... Okay, not... I have a feeling the focus on mobile. I have a feeling too. I can't tell if it's going to be on mobile or not. But what I just saw makes me think that it is going to be on mobile. Something like it feels very uncanny valley, what I've just seen. Please God, I'm begging you, have the dragon voiced by a black woman. You know what? If I get like Ebonics from like Detroit and the dragon's like, oh Lord, I'm gonna burn your ass, I'll actually be happy about that. I'll play the game, but for a completely different reason. What's up, Jury? What is this heresy? What do you mean, Dragon Age? I don't know, I'm having a little bit of a stroke after that trailer and I'm trying to cope a little bit. But okay, maybe the gameplay's better. Maybe it's just like a trailer and they're gonna like fix it up and the release trailer will look a lot better. Also, I just noticed something. It's not just me who feels this way. Look at the like to dislike ratio. I can see why YouTube removed dislikes and I had to put them back manually. Look at that ratio. Holy shit. I took a peek at some of the gameplay. It's not over. There's hope. Okay, I'm going to look at the gameplay now, but I do want to read some of these comments because I think they're going to be entertaining after seeing that. Oh, wow, that is a bad like to dislike ratio. Holy shit. Hopefully it's because... I hope they rushed the trailer. I hope it's because they were focusing on it. I will be going back to Guild Wars 2 just now. I got to get clips for PvP, don't worry. The trailer is ass. The character redesigns are still there, but they look way less ass. I hope they change it. I hope that we get like what happened to the Sonic movie where people bitched enough that they were like, shit, we can't release it in this state and then go back and fix these. And actually give them some facial movement, because holy shit, that was concerning. Based on that trailer though, I would assume that they're gonna continue the story of God, what's the bald elf? Solus. Being the Dreadwolf. I think he's either gonna be like a main plot point, or based on the fact that he's not in like here, he's probably gonna be one of the main villains of this. That's what I would assume. Fuck it. What's up, Eddie Ghost Pro? Funny coincidence that always when I got night shift, you stream. Of course, we're all MILF enjoyers. That's how it works. That's why we're looking at old games. Also, thanks for the follow, Juranov37. Sonic's feet or something else. I don't want to talk about Sonic's feet. I saw the Chris Chan saga. I saw that play out. I've seen where Sonic fans go with their mothers. What are we, some kind of dragon suicide? You know what? This comment just made me think of something. Does this not read? Does this trailer not play like a Marvel movie? Like a bad Marvel movie? With all the little quippy bits in there? And the background upbeat music? They're like 10 years behind the curve on the Marvel movies. But that's how it feels to me, at least. The real reason why YouTube removed dislikes. Oh my god, people are roasting these fuckers. BioWare did to Dragon Age what Disney did to Star Wars. No, BioWare did to Dragon Age what BioWare did to Mass Effect. I didn't know Disney bought BioWare, holy shit. The most shocking thing about the trailer was that BioWare left the comments open. They're gonna change that soon. Music choice isn't doing this any favors. Yeah, that's what makes it feel very Marvel-y. Went from Dragon Age to Imagine Dragons. Holy shit. So where's the real trailer? We will miss you, BioWare. Oh man. Man. Maybe Solus had a point. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that supposed to be Varric? These people are reading my fucking mind. For the modern audiences. That one Kunari looks bad, though. I think that's the most disgusting part of this trailer. Is I hope there's an explanation as to why this looks so fucking bad. Cause, oh, man. I don't need ugly people in my video games. If I wanted that, I would go look in the fucking mirror. Jesus Christ. Heroes with a family-friendly twist. Don't do that. This is Wish.com Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, enough cope. Enough of me like bitching. I'm gonna look at the gameplay trailer. It has to be better than that. It really has to be better than that. I thought her name was Trash. It will be when people start playing the game if she looks like that. They wanted to appeal to the young crowd. Then where's the Zoomer haircuts on everyone? They should have a shaved side with all the curls on the top then. It's a video game. Doesn't matter how nice the face looks. Does that ass look? Absolutely it matters how good the face looks. What point is a good ass if every time you're thinking about banging the character from behind, you're just thinking this thing looks like a fucking pug? I feel like I'm fucking the nicest ass on the ugliest pug in the world. You want to at least think, okay, great, the face is nice. Oh, maybe it's just because I'm a face enjoyer. Okay, gameplay has to be better. Gameplay has to be better. Can you imagine having sex with anyone in that cast besides Harding? No. No, mostly because I don't want to put my dick on my phone, but you're probably right, Psycho Fox. People with the Chad face on characters anyway. I hope, you know what's going to happen, actually. I'm going to predict this. If the characters look like this in Veilguard, there's going to be a guy who makes a mod who makes the characters' faces look better, and then that mod's going to be banned. Because it's going to be the most downloaded mod. I shot 22 minutes, here we go. Yeah, here you go, Yilgi. Let me make sure that I, that I pause as much as possible just for you. The Iron Gay scene was hilarious. The Iron Bull scene was great. The gay Iron Bull scene where it's like he's like fucking your character in the ass if you go down that path and everyone just walks in on you. That was great. I thought that shit was brilliant. Okay, gameplay. Let's focus on the gameplay here, not Iron Bull fucking characters in the ass. Wait, this is your first look at Dragon Age Veilguard. The following footage was captured in software in development and takes place very early in the game. So this here tells you that if it's very early in the game, it's one of the first things that they should have done and designed. Which means it's probably the nicest, neatest part of the game right now. It has been edited for brevity and to avoid major spoilers. I hope so.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
I can't get over the graphical style. Something feels very off about this. Does this not feel like it came out of Raid Shadow Legends? It's not just me, right? Because think about the poor design of this citadel in the sky here. This is a 3D ring that they've then placed a texture over. I don't see much actual modeling going on, aside from the pillars here, which is basic sharp shapes, which should make things easier, especially from like a polygon count point of view. Is it possible it's a mobile game? I've been asking myself the same thing, Dubba. I wonder if this is actually a mobile game.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Okay, that doesn't look too bad. From a more zoomed out view, that looks a lot better than the trailer. I'll give it that. Maybe go to the game. I'll do it afterwards, Ilgi. I'll go check if they used AI on the job for this. Rook. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like the character that they've created. They've I think it was a very brave choice of them to make a black man a rogue in this game in 2024. I think that was a bold choice to choose that skin color with the class that's associated with stealing everything. Very interesting. But it sounds it's they might get cancelled for that. Soon every game will be a mobile game with implants and such. I hope so. I'll implant VR into my face and just live in a VR world. That way when I go shopping in a shopping center, people will actually look a lot better. I'll have VR just strapped to my head so that I can Snapchat my face and I can pretend that I'm a good-looking person. Rook of the Shadow Dragon. I didn't notice that. They made a black man who's a rogue who's part of the Shadow Dragons. It's like a Disney executive wrote this character. What are the kids like? They like black people. We know that black people steal, so let's make him a rogue. I'm being full of shit. Maybe it's a cool character. Maybe I'm just being an asshole. Let's see. Environment. Okay, there. That's bad. So, I like the environment. I like the modeling. I like the lights. I like the rain. What the fuck is this low poly shit going on here? That's terrible.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do it!
Why did it look like she was about to start twerking? Okay, so the environment looks good. The graphical environment looks good. It's the characters that don't look that great. It's actually the character models that look terrible. I'm not sure about some of the buildings, but the models make it look worse. That's what it is. Day before had better game trailers, probably. I didn't actually watch the day before trailers. Yeah, I'm feeling reserved, not hyped. I'm split because I'm a huge Dragon Age simp. I've played all of the games multiple times, right? Except Inquisition. I think I only played that once or twice. But that it's the I hope the character models still get an update from here. Could be a decision. Okay, so if it's a decision for lower end PCs, then you can make a game that pulls down all the graphical fidelity, that splits off all the higher end processing for people who are running this on like a 1080. You could do that quite easily. Because I've seen people play fucking Skyrim on a fridge in low poly mode, so they don't have an excuse for that one. If they can pull the graphics up, they can pull them down. They did Varric bad. They did Varric very, very badly. This is annoying to me. But the character models seem to be the biggest gripe I have. The actual environment and lighting looks good. And the atmosphere, at least.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
Like, look how little facial expression there is in it.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza.
Watch out!
Okay, that didn't look bad.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
Okay, so they mentioned Solus, so it seems like this is going to be a whole Dreadwolf thing. I like the demons. That look cool. Their motions seem to match, but that's also because they don't need facial expressions. The environment in the background still feels mobile game-ish to me. This looks like a Death Clock concert. Yeah, just before everyone like goes through a giant lawnmower and they start doing a metal song about waking up at 6 a.m. and getting coffee. He'd look fine if they shaved his face. I disagree. I think he'd look fine if they kept his old character model from Inquisition. And they built off of that and then just added details instead of, like, changing his hair color, changing his style. I think they gave him a downgrade, to be honest.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Okay, so Scout Harding is obviously going to be a larger component of this game than she was in the previous ones, because you don't show that character that much unless she's going to be like a larger component. It's just we're 3 minutes in and I've seen no gameplay yet. I've just seen cutscenes and us walking across a fallen piece of stone. They threw all the epic stuff for the tutorial and successfully turned it generic. I'm still, you know what, Kisus, you're right. I'm still getting that, like, I'm not sure why, but I'm still getting that feeling like I'm watching the Wish.com version of a Marvel movie. And I don't mean like the initial good ones like Iron Man. I mean the ones that came after Endgame. That just make you think, okay, well the story ended with Endgame, why the fuck am I doing this? Also, yeah, what's up, Tape? Later I'm gonna be doing some Guild Wars 2 PvP because I gotta get some clips for it. To be honest, no hate, but this looks like a Blizzard trailer for vanilla. Wow. Hold on. I just want to see the dwarf. Just so I can make a comparison. Where's that dwarf? He's somewhere in the beginning. This might actually be better. This for like a cinematic trailer might be better. But it kind of is an unfair comparison because Blizzard rendered this as a cinematic, and in this version they are using the in-game engine all the time. But this looks like a far more badass dwarf than they made Varric look like. And I thought Varric was a badass in all the games. I really liked him. Cutscenes and walking is my impression of the most single-player games. I am allergic to non-PvP. Yeah, don't blame me for that, BattleBots. WoW looks much better. Yeah, it's kind of an unfair comparison, but it's kind of concerning that this is 14 years old, and this is where we are today. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and get my ass handed to me. I don't want a guide because I want to do the genuine experience of it. I'm not against people joining me if they feel like it a little bit later, but I'm going to be taking no back seating because I've kind of been avoiding a lot of the engineer PvP since I have played a little bit of it on my second account. I liked Scrapper, I liked using the rifle, and I want to get more clips of that, but I don't make clips of my second account so that I can, like, you know, get like the genuine first player experience kind of thing. That's what they state. WoW is how old? Well, this is 14 years old. This clip. Go for it if you want to stream snipe me.
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
That's also throwing me off, actually. Is this the text? Maybe it's just me, but this text, something feels off about it as well.
There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
What about you two? Are you okay?
Oh. They did the fucking decision wheel thing again. Is it just me? Or do you think a multi-dollar company like BioWare should be able to afford a little bit more voice acting than here's 3 options? Like the original Dragon Age Origins, where it's like you had a conversation and they gave you like 20 different options to choose from. Dragon Age 2 choices, but worse. I mean, it kind of feels about the same as Dragon Age 2 choices. But so far, and maybe this is just because I know nothing about the main protagonist, but Hawk may be more interesting of a protagonist than our main character here, at least from what I'm seeing. Andromeda with magic. Don't curse me. Don't you fucking say that, Filter. I want this game to be good, okay? God damn it. I'd rather have no voice acting and more options. So would I, Uki. I would rather actually there be 0 voice acting from the main character and they just give me 1 to 10 to choose from. And they've thought about all the different paths that I might want to take that piss off or make a character like me.
We're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective...
Why do it's really... the environment looks fine. It's really, like, the models are so stiff and mannequin-like.
did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up, we've got company.
Demons, here they come.
Okay, so the combat's not too dissimilar from Inquisition. I'm trying to think if I see any differences, but I mean, at this level, you wouldn't have different abilities, right? Because it's the beginning of the game. Maybe the focus of this game is better combat than Inquisition. I hope that's the case. Female dwarf sounds weird. Yeah, of course she does. It's because you're thinking about what she would sound like with your dick in her mouth. Instead of how she sounds without it. That's why. Wait until AI voices get good and cheap enough and we will have fully voiced main characters. You know what, Jojeho? I hope that actually happens. I hope that small indie companies start using AI voices so they can make games cheaper. And they use AI in the right way versus all these multi-dollar companies that use them in the wrong way. And then they just make everyone look like shit who does it wrong. It's Batman Arkham Combat. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Psycho Fox. It's just about the same as that. It's somewhere, it gives me mild Assassin's Creed vibes as well. But generally speaking, I usually play a mage when going through Dragon Age games. But this does feel fairly similar to Inquisition. Why did the fade change to blue? I have no idea. I'm so taken aback by what they did to Varric that I didn't even notice that Inferno Blue. What are your thoughts on the tactics menu from Dragon Age Origins? I think they never should have gotten rid of it. I love the tactics menu. I love the fact that you could change around how your characters behaved and that they would autonomously then follow certain behaviors. I loved all of that shit. I loved micromanaging the shit out of every single one of my characters. I hope that's in here. I hope that there's like a menu that you can tell your the companions that are obviously going to follow you exactly how to behave. I hope that's in here. But I'm slowly losing hope on that. This guy sucks, by the way, whoever's playing this. You get your ass beaten by a shade like that? God damn.
I think that's
almost as bad as me.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. Patch yourselves up if you need it.
That looks bad. Oh, okay, look at that. We're doing God of War, where we break pots for health and XP.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process. Venatory cultists!
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Wait, but
More intruders!
wasn't that a corruption crystal that he just broke? Didn't we fuck up that whole system when we killed Corypheus? Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
I'm gonna be honest with you just quickly. This gameplay that you're seeing right now is just about the same as if you had like a mobile game and you see those people like sitting at a coffee shop playing a quick game, and it looks like your character's doing all this cool shit, and you just look at the guy and all he's doing is this. That's what it looks like to me. Because it looks cool, but I bet he's just, whoever's playing this is just slapping one fucking button. That's all he's doing. Also, thanks for the follow, Fade Walker. I appreciate it. And this is supposed to be a rogue. Maybe he's playing melee rogue. I don't know why he's using swords instead of daggers, but that's fine. Maybe they want more weapon variety. They're probably downsizing it for consoles or worse mobile games. I hope not. I genuinely hope not. Because if they're putting this on mobile, then there's no excuse for them to not be able to bump up the graphics for PC players and then bump down the graphics for, you know, mobile and anyone with older GPUs. Has it ever not been like that? Dragon Age Origins wasn't like that. Dragon Age 2 wasn't like that. Inquisition, you could play like that if you chose a melee class and then you only just spammed one ability to kill things. I played a mage a lot of the time, so you had to like mix and match different spells, which was nice. I hated that you only had 4 abilities in Inquisition versus Origins or even DA2 where you had a lot more to choose from. But that's a little bit concerning. 3 abilities and 3 companions, far less options, despite promoted as a choice-filled game. It's like... it's almost like a mirror of a political system in a lot of ways, where they tell you you've got all these choices, but what they mean is you've got 2 different people to vote for, but you've got 15 different types of donut you can buy from fucking Starbucks. That's what it feels like, where it's like the choices that are fundamentally important are missing, and all the ones that don't matter, there's infinite variety. That's what it feels like they're going for. And that's just a complete miss. But maybe, look, maybe I'm just overanalyzing. This is like 6 minutes in. Maybe they got something going for them that I just don't see yet.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Nvidia, you might be right about that.
Guess we're sliding down.
It might be primarily console and then ported to PC.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
Use the ability wheel to pause the action and choose from Rook's abilities. By the looks of this, you've got a total of 9 abilities. I would assume. Otherwise, it's going to be potions, and that gives you 6 abilities to work with. Or it's going to be potions, commands, and then 3 abilities to work with. This is definitely console first design, if not mobile first design. You fucked the screen. Oh shit. Hold on. My bad. Thanks for telling me, Ilgi. Inquisition was, yeah, this feels like a follow-on from Inquisition, but I haven't seen enough to say whether this is a downgrade from Inquisition, whether I'm coping and hoping it's not a downgrade from Inquisition, or whether they're just going for a different style. I can't tell that yet. But this was definitely designed for console, and if you look at the layout of this, it does feel like this would be pretty easy to port to mobile, because your thumbs are on the left and the right, and all your abilities are out of the way of the main screen, and it's pretty easy for fingers to reach that, and to reach that. Okay, there we go. There's that little diamond wheel. And so they have dumbed it down, because before, at least even on console, you had the four abilities here, and I think they were on the bottom right corner here. But I might be misremembering that. So they've dumbed it down so you only get 3 abilities now as opposed to 4. I can't wait for the next Dragon Age game where they just give you 1.
Barik Tetris. The Venatori own these streets.
This guy is 100% playing on easy mode. There's no excuse. If this is normal mode, there's no excuse for that level of combat. Just there's like 5 guys standing around you having a wank while you kill them. Why is no one attacking the main character? They're just standing there like it's an old Assassin's Creed game, and you stand there with the blade out, waiting for someone, and then you counter and kill them, and then you stand there in a crowd waiting for the next of the 500 guys to come after you. Dude, why are the mobs just standing in place waiting? Yeah, no, that's, yeah. Yeah, you said what I was thinking. Also, looks like they keep the ultimate ability system with a meter below the abilities. Oh, look at that, you're right. Excuse is to make it easy enough for journalists. Probably. You got to remember, big companies like BioWare like to rig the game, and they've been doing this forever, where what they'll do is they'll take a journalist to a hotel, treat them nice, give them like a holiday, and then get like 4 hookers to come in and suck their dick, and then they'll take them in and be like, play the game, and then while they're playing the game, one of the hookers is tickling their asshole, and then afterwards they say, so what do you think of the game? And then IGN goes and writes an article telling you it's a 9 out of 10 game. So never trust the game journalist side. I don't think I've read a single game journalist article for the last 9 years, and I've lost nothing by doing that. This is game journalist difficulty. Agreed. 100% agreed, this is game journalist difficulty. Never read game journalist sites. You don't read them out of rage. You don't read them because you're looking for information. Ignore them and let them die. That's what they deserve.
Sorry, take your revenge!
You know what? Maybe I'm being too harsh. It might just be that the gameplay is so easy because the main character's black and none of the people he's fighting are cops. That might be the case. It might just be that. What the fuck is that?
Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you.
We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
There's the decision wheel again.
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point.
Furion, I think that's just her shoes, to be honest. Very weird outfit.
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath.
I can't be mad at her character design and outfit because that looks like something someone from Orlais would wear in the games. Because like Orlais is like this, it's almost like Vogue fantasy France kind of thing where everyone's wearing ridiculous shit. So maybe that's why she looks like that.
Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
You see, okay, so again, the thing that's throwing me off the most is the character models look very poorly like made in comparison to the rest of the world. I would say the combat, the stylization of it isn't bad, but the character models have no expressive like facial behaviors. They're very stiff. They're very inanimate. But I'm just gonna be like bitching about the same thing over and over again. So I can't like bitch on it too hard because maybe they're gonna fix that. Maybe finalization on the character models is something they're still gonna work on. It's not the models, it's 100% the lighting. I think the lighting's fine, but maybe I'm wrong. Better than that bitchy bald mage from Inquisition. Fair. That's fair. That was Solus. He seems to be the main villain of this. There's two different art styles in this game and it throws me off. It might be that the two art styles are actually clashing. The wording you're struggling with is it's bad in comparison. I mean, you might be right. You might damn well be right, and I'm coping real hard because I love Dragon Age. That might honestly be the case. Oh, the black... Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. Okay, yeah. The other one. I never used Vivian much, so I didn't care about her.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual.
Oh, we're back to our last
involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
What's with the different colored health bars? What mechanic is that? I gotta see that again. That was an interesting looking ability. But all the companions seem fucking useless because I'm just seeing arrows missing everything. Okay, that didn't look bad. Thanks for the follow, SM Fox.
I thought the demons
Appreciate
were
it.
bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling
Which
what
demons
could come
are these,
through.
by the way? I don't actually know. I would assume that these are random generic demons that came out of the Fade. I'm hoping that there's a little bit more to this than that, because I hope that we get to see, and obviously they're trying to avoid spoilers in this gameplay. I hope that we get to see demons that are like making deals with people and like fucking with them mentally, like we did in Origins a lot more, and in Dragon Age 2. It felt like that kind of dropped off in Inquisition a lot more than I remember, or maybe I'm just forgetting. But I want to see like demons that are genuinely fucking with people. I haven't done the Guild Wars 2 PvP yet. That's coming later. After the videos.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Desire demons will never be coming back. Unfortunately. Yeah, these just look like random shades. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, don't tell me that's a fucking pride demon. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be right back because I desperately need a piss. Right? So I'll be right back. I'm upset by what that pride demon looks like, and I'll explain why when I get back, but I really need a piss. I'm gonna be right back. This is one of the problems with being sick and streaming. Is you can't hold in shit. I'll be right back. Okay, so that pisses me off a little bit, that this is what the pride demon looks like. Quarter of pride demon size. Looks like the shade of a pride demon. It doesn't even look like that. The pride demon here looks like a shitty treant. Let me show you what I mean. Like, I thought the Pride Demon was one of the coolest fucking designs that they ever had in Dragon Age Origins, right? Well, not even Origins, even Inquisition. So I just want to show you what I mean. Just trying to find a good enough image to represent what I'm looking for. So here's what confuses me. Is this looks like a very shitty, generic version of a pride demon, when before they used to look like this. Look how fucking awesome this design is. This matched the aesthetic of what was a pride demon in the games, with the way they behave. They're so large and monstrous and almost ogre-like, and their whole posture and their stance and the way they behaved. This shit looks way better than shitty Treant. And what like confuses me even more is, okay, sure, fine, you want to redesign the game. You don't want to use the old models. That's fine. If they wanted to design a pride demon for 2024 and like not use this model, then why didn't they just go with this? They could have used this as a pride demon. I mean, I'd rather this is more interesting at least. At least this guy looks like more of a threat than the fucking tree. But what is that? What the fuck is that? Oh fuck, it's an ad. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. I'll read some of the chat messages that I missed. Pride demons were literally juggernauts. Hold on, I missed that. No, fuck. Where was it? Pride demon was iconic. Now he's a Guardians of the Galaxy robot minion. Yeah, he looks like Groot's cum. He looks like Groot jizzed on the ground and it grew into something like semi-demon-ish like. They were literally juggernauts. They were like massive and gigantic because they matched the theme of pride. They matched the theme of the idea of this demonic entity that is driven by pride and fucks with people and grows more powerful depending on how proud people were. That's disturbing to me. Damn, they even made the pride demon less hot. They did. They fucked up the pride demon, god damn it. That's why I think it's like a shade of it, or like an artificial demon. I hope there's an explanation for why it looks like that, because I'm going to be very fucking disappointed if that's what they've decided that they want the pride demon to look like now. They need more substance. They do. Absolutely they need more substance. My copium is that the ritual is warping the demons, so when we stop, they'll go back to normal looking. I hope so. Nvidia, I hope you're right. I really want this game to be good. And I'm trying my best to like... I'm trying my best to like find explanations around this. But... a pride demon looks like a pride demon for a very specific reason that was established in Origins. So why do they all look the same? 3 minutes of bullshit ass. Yeah, that's Twitch. There's nothing I can really do about that, Jimmy. I hate it as well. I'll give you this. YouTube asked me if I would like to put ads on YouTube. And thank God, YouTube gives you a button that you can just click that says turn monetization off. But that's not the case with Twitch. They don't give you that option at all, and that really pisses me off. Tree with neon lighting, exactly. I guess they downgraded the staff and the game. I guess they downgraded their own fucking brain cells to put this kind of shit in the game. It would be very funny if this is what they originally looked like, but exposure to people made them look hotter. I think that would be great, actually. But I think even if with less exposure to human beings, they should still look badass instead of just looking like fucking Purple Tree Man. Hey, what's up? It's Time Login. Sorry, I missed your hi. I missed it. It would be very funny if this is what they... Okay, no, I read that one already. In Eastern Europe, I get one ad every 3 months. Well, you heard him. Move to Eastern Europe. That's where you're safe from the ads. This is honestly a bit disappointing, but maybe it's like, maybe this isn't a real pride demon. Maybe this is like the shadow of what a real pride demon was, just because it's just been summoned out of the vagina of the warp that it's like not fully formed yet. Or I hope there's an explanation for that. That honestly looks like a revenant from Warcraft 3 in updated Unreal Engine graphics.
Watch the lightning!
Okay, interesting ability. Big red circles on the ground. Okay, we got the same indicator from Inquisition, if I remember correctly, where it like glows around your head telling you you're about to get hit. So now's the time to dodge. Looks like something out of a Lego game. I mean, Lego might have better graphics. This thing honestly does not give off the aura of intimidation that the old Pride demons used to give off of. Like the old Pride, I don't know. I'm being a fucking boomer here. I'm being like, back in my day! But still, this just looks like... The fight's fine. The combat's fine. I think the dodging's a bit ridiculous. It feels very dumbed down in comparison to a lot of the other stuff, but that might just be because I'm a tactical game enjoyer. But the design seems very stock. It seems very, very lazy in a lot of ways. Well, I'll cut off the lower half of its body so they literally castrated the Pride demon. Yeah, no, he's transitioning. He's trying to become a desire demon, but they won't let him. Society keeps on oppressing him. He's doing his best. Your words against him are literal violence. I hope you know that. They did that because they didn't want to animate the feet. Yeah, probably. They probably wanted to avoid having something run around or charge at you, because that takes a lot more effort and it probably costs a lot more for them to design a boss with legs as opposed to something that just floats around, which is very lazy, especially for a multi-dollar company. Looks like they stole a rejected Diablo model. I mean, you're not wrong, Inferno Blue. You're not wrong about that. I mean, people from Pride can be a bit scary, especially when it's their month. I mean, look, at least if they're gonna do that, at least give him rainbow-colored lightning then. That would make him 10 times more awesome.
This large get through the veil.
It's a Pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Yeah. That was bad dialogue. That was really bad dialogue. That was Marvel tier dialogue. I know this is a beginning fight, so I can't really criticize it too hard, but essentially what it's amounted to so far is he puts a lightning orb above him, and he swings a sword at you. Pride demons are supposed to be a genuine threat, so I don't know why we're facing it this early in the game. But I suppose they're just ads now. They're just like trash mobs that you kill for fun. It is bad design. I'm trying to find a way to cope my way around it and make excuses for why things are this way. And maybe there is a reason. But it does feel poorly designed in that sense. So it only appears.
Good enough.
Thanks.
Let's get to Solus.
Oh, there's Solus, I think.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Ugh, that facial animation hurts to look at. His hair is grey from age. That makes more sense. It does, but then why is his beard black? When he was like a full blondie before, right? You would think his beard would be whitish, not these dark black colors. So I think that's more a lighting thing coming from the effect from behind, because if you look at this looks like it's a light effect on his hair as opposed to his hair color being like gray. I just realized that if this flops commercially, BioWare is absolutely done. They really fell off. They did fall off. They fell off hard when they tried all this progressive shit, especially in Mass Effect Andromeda, which could have been an incredible game, and they just fucked that up royally. I think people are just very tired of their shit. Of them making excuses as to why they can't make a good game instead of just making a good fucking game. Maybe Varric's expressions are like that because he took some magic Botox. Yeah, probably. Someone said it earlier. Yeah, it's probably Botox. Everyone's on Botox these days, right? It's so ignorant to think Blackbeard can't take the role of a blonde beard. I know, right? I'm a bigot for that. I'm a genuine bigot for that. How dare I?
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
You can do it.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me. Hey, Shekels. Hope I'm not interrupting.
You know what's also off about this is the music doesn't feel like it's it doesn't feel like it's adding to the thing. The music feels more distracting and out of place. Solus doesn't feel like a big intimidating character here. He just feels like a guy. And there's background music playing that sounds a little bit extra. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. I am Eleonora. Thanks for that. You didn't have to do that, I promise you. Oh God. Anthem. Ugh, don't remind me of Anthem. Don't remind me of Anthem. I don't want to even think about that goddamn game. Facial animations really do seem off. That I hope it's just because this is like an early version and they're gonna fix the facial animations, but I'm not very hopeful at this point, based on the fact that everything else, like the environment setting looks good, but the characters, the way they behave and their like mannequin-esque behavior feels very off. So the player's choice doesn't matter. Of course, Grishy. They give you options just so you can feel like you did something. I don't know, everything in this game looks below average with this game. It doesn't feel... you know what, I feel like if they could have gotten away with this game... Thanks for the sub, Arkfinity. You didn't have to do that. Arkifinity. I promise you. But thank you, I appreciate it. I feel like they maybe could have gotten away with this game if they'd released it in 2018, 2017. But this game feels like it was designed for an older time period than the modern day. That's what feels off here. It feels like something is really missing here. Hold on. Solus never looked intimidating, even by the end of the... That's fair. Solus always felt like just a bald bitch elf that you could just, like, smack on the back of the head and tell him to shut the fuck up. He didn't feel like a very integrated character, even in, Inquisition. This is some level of sadomasochism. It is. At this point, I don't... want them to make a new Mass Effect. Neither do I. I want like some sub studio to like lease from BioWare and make a Mass Effect and make a better game than BioWare can, just to make BioWare feel like even more shit. Come on, when has a game improved after seeing an early version? That's fair. You know what? Actually, to that point, if they felt so confident to release a 20-minute gameplay trailer and a release trailer, and they felt really fucking confident about what they were doing, why would they ever think that they needed to update things from here? This is supposed to be the polished... This is supposed to be the hook that drags the player in, that gets them involved in the game. And if they think that this is up to standard, then yeah, why would they bother thinking they need to fix it? This was made for the Wii. How dare you talk about the Wii that way? I'll have you know that the avatars might have more facial expressions in the Wii. Sorry, I should have specified from a AAA developer. This is... No, you don't understand. This is not a AAA game. This is a quadruple A game. The fourth A stands for all your money in our pockets and we're not going to do a goddamn thing about it. I made him a healer in Inquisition. So did I, actually. The devs are really engaged with the community. Oh yeah, they fucking are. To be honest, there are people that will buy pre-release trash, so there's an audience for trash. I suppose so. I suppose some people will buy the game purely because they want to see where the Dragon Age story went, and also because it gives them something to bitch about. And people usually see quadruple A games like this, and they think, well, it's made by a good studio, so it's got to be good, right? Because the stuff they did in the past was good, right? And then we end up in this situation where they just release dog shit. They release single-player Fallout 76. So maybe. I'm buying it out of pure curiosity. I might still buy and play it. I'm gonna have to think about it for like a week or two. Because I don't know if I want to support this kind of garbage. I genuinely don't know if I want to support something that looks this fucking trashy. Because I feel like if I took that amount of money, threw it in my garden and set it on fire, at least I'd get more use out of it because I'd be warm for at least 2 seconds.
Let's buy him some time.
Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
Yes, you can. See, like, that's... that right there is a mismatch between gameplay and character motivation. We can't hold these demons off forever. While these demons are attacking like they're fucking Parkinson's patients trying to open their medication in an old age home. So you could probably hold these demons off forever because they're not really a fucking threat. Wait, why? Hold on.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
That made no sense to me.
We can't hold these demons off forever.
Okay, he's gonna open the character wheel here. Right, he's gonna open up like the ability wheel thing. Why fucking bother opening the ability wheel other than some vain attempt to show off, to be like, look at the PNG wheel I made in GIMP if it's already on your bar? Was that them trying to look dynamic? Or was that like a mistake? Ah, okay, I see it. Okay, so it does like an auto lock thing to aim it. There you go. Yeah, you're right, Psycho Fox. It's to aim it. It's to do like an auto lock on the guy and then throw up the things. This is like a super downgraded version. This is the Temu version of the tactics pause that you would do in Origins or even in DA2. So they could shit their pants and call it clean.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Just kill that bald bitch.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm just checking the strength on the medication I'm taking. I don't know if I hallucinated that, but I'm gonna need to take another one of these just to deal with what I just heard. That was some cringe dialogue. People are always dying, so I'm just gonna kill them faster. It's like going into a hospital with a hammer and be like, don't worry, people are always dying, so it's fine that I'm doing... Not gonna lie, Solus' dialogue is on point. He sounds just as stupid as he did in... Because, you know what? You're not wrong, Nvidia. At least they kept that common thread. He's just as fucking dense as he was back then. So maybe they're just keeping with the character of Solus being a bald autist who has no concept of humanity. So maybe that's acceptable. Man, I love Baldur's Gate 3 sets such a bar that shit like this doesn't fly anymore. You're right. Baldur's Gate 3 raised the bar a lot. And trash like this dialogue just doesn't work anymore because people are so tired of it. This does feel like I'm watching fantasy Marvel movie. A little bit. Also, it's really funny that this is supposed to be a gameplay trailer, and I think like maybe 50% of this so far has just been cinematic cutscenes. Babies die, so let's just kill them. Yeah, you know what? Babies are always dying, so I'm gonna go into the birthing ward tomorrow, and I'm just gonna start drop kicking babies. And when they're like, "Stop! You're killing them," I'll be like, "They were gonna die anyway. What does it matter if they die now when they're 80 years old?"
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break...
Okay, if he's too fucking powerful, then why did Varric want to shoot him with the fucking arrow in the first place? If he's too powerful, then why is he fucking threatened by Varric holding Bianca and aiming at him to the point that he destroys... the logical inconsistency there is fucking insane. Okay, I'm just gonna like erase that from my mind. Original Sin, as good as it is, can't even hold a candle. I liked Original Sin a lot. The game industry was so fucking mad about the success of Baldur's Gate 3, they tried so hard to slander the game. I remember that I saw the slander on Twitter. I thought it was hilarious that they were crying and bitching so fucking much about how good Baldur's Gate 3 was, because they were like, I don't have the talent or skill to do this. So instead of making better games or finding people, everyone must lower their standards so that I can still have a job. It's like, imagine going into a carpenter and saying, I would like you to make a chair that's not going to fall apart in 2 days, and then being like, that is an unrealistic standard for chair making. I want you to sit on this fucking splintered spike, watch it ram its way up your ass, and then you're gonna like it, and you're gonna give me a good review on my chair making skills. You know, it's hard to look at this and think that the people at BioWare deserve a job. Because surely somewhere out there's some fucking neat in his basement who just figured out how to use RPG Maker or Godot or some other free game-making engine who could make a better game than this, or at least better dialogue than this, who should be employed instead of whatever fucking retard that they've got sitting in this office who thinks that they're a genius because they can do some Marvel lines in a movie. I'm honestly, I'm like waiting for a line. I'm waiting for like a line in the next 3 minutes where Scout Harding shoots an arrow at Solus and says something like, how do you like them apples? That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm expecting. And you know what? If she did that, it would probably be an improvement on what I'm seeing currently. Fuck me. You just described my YouTube recommendeds. I'm not sure where in that rant I described it. Yeah, it's like how some developers starting attacking the devs of Palworld. Yeah, Palworld got shit because they did nothing original, but guess what they did? They did everything that players liked. Palworld proved that you don't have to be unique or special or make a game that is like got all these weird new mechanics. All you need to do is make shit that people like. If I go to a fucking donut shop, I don't want my donut filled with human shit. I want my donut with some chocolate on it and some sprinkles. I don't want to, and you know what? That's been there forever. And it's there forever because it's fucking good. Now, if someone came along and cut that donut in half and put more fucking chocolate in it, I'd be like, fuck yeah, double chocolate donut. Guess what? You don't need to fucking evolve the formula. You just need to make it a little bit better and then just give it a new spin. Oh. Someone at BioWare needs to be fired, and I'm not sure who or if it's just everyone, where they just need to clean house, fire all these pieces of shit, and then try and find people who know what they're doing, or at least passionate enough to not put this kind of dialogue in a game. And now, I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go before I get banned off of YouTube for saying what I really want to say. The devs at Pocket Pair are doing things right and setting the standard straight. I hope so. Now, Solus will say, well, that just oh, Grishy. You know what? He fucking might. He fucking might. We need a pop-up multiverse theory. And you know what, Rezrock? Let's complete the fucking full circle. Let's get us some multiverse theory, and then let's also get us some goddamn fucking time travel. And then it all happened in a dream. And then Varys wakes up and goes, oh, it was just a dream. And then I know what's going to happen because it happened in the dream. And then he needs to come up with a fucking cringe-ass catchphrase. And then every time he shoots someone, he needs to say something fucking stupid like Zaboople or something that people... Oh, fuck me. I'm so tired of these fucking cliche dog shit design and like dialogue decisions where they like to pretend that they're being super cool and quirky. But all in my head, all I'm imagining is like... You know, other people, like, they get asked that question by their friends when they're younger. They're like, if you had a time machine, what would you do? And I'd be like, I'd just be going through the fucking infant ward with a hammer, trying to find the BioWare employees and being like, nope, you don't just, nope. There we go. Okay, gaming is saved. If you dislike someone, you call them a Nazi. Exactly. You just throw a label at them. Yeah, Rose, that's a bit racist these days. Everything's a bit racist these days, okay? So I'm fine. Everyone's racist. So I'm no better or worse than anyone else. The difference is that I at least am honest enough to look at this and be like, this is dog shit, knowing none of who the developers are and none of their names. But the second I see a face and the second it's someone of a different nationality or skin color or something else, they'll slap the label of racist on you, because then they can pretend like the issue is you, the consumer, instead of them, the piece of shit who doesn't know how to fucking do basic dialogue in a game that sounds good. It's not that hard. Are you into FPS games? I used to be. I'm terrible at FPS games. I'm dog shit at them. I'm the worst FPS player in the world, probably. Ilgi can confirm that. What is racism in today's age? Racism in today's age is a very easy thing to define, right? So what you want to do is every time you wake up and your eyes open in the morning, that's racist. And everything from there is downhill. Then you're racist from there onwards. Thanks for the follow, Vogan Templar. Have you seen Body Cam? I have. I actually suggested that to Ilgi the other day, because he's the FPS pro. But Body Cam does look good. It's in early access. I do want to try it when it goes into like full gameplay, because if you're playing a cop in Body Cam, I'm gonna be that cop that can't aim to save his fucking life, and the criminal's just fucking killing you non-stop. That's gonna be me playing that game. It's become so common that it's lost all of its weight. Shouldn't that work for the N-word as well? I think it won't work for the N-word very specifically, because it's become like a trigger phrase, right? It's like, the N-word in gaming is essentially, you say something's pay to win, and all the hypersensitive people will come out of nowhere to defend that point and call you a bastard for daring to say that word. So it's kind of like one of those phrases that's there. It like activates a part of the human brain It's like being brainwashed. It's like you know, you're part of a Russian experiment in the 80s, and then like 10 years later, some Russian guy's like, I want to go to the park, and then you wake up and you shoot up a school. That's about the same with that phrase.
Break the scaffolding holding that one up. The whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Okay.
Let's go, Hardy. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Okay, something that's very poor about this gameplay design, at least from what I've seen, is that this is one of those hallway games that's pretending to be open world. So you've got this narrow path to run down, right? You've got this great expansive world that you can't explore because all you've got is a narrow path to run down, and you vault up and down things. That's what I've seen so far. There's no expansive world to look into. It's just run down a corridor. There may have actually been more decision in where you go when looking at Dragon Age 2 in comparison to this. Wait, so who's the redhead short stack? That's Scout Harding. Scout Hardon, sorry, I mispronounced her name. From Dragon Age Inquisition. I believe she was part of the Inquisition. And they put more freckles on her. Because it's one of those things. It's like, you know, it's like every time a kitten's born, an angel goes to heaven. So every single time someone comes to Scout Harding, she gains a freckle. That's how it works. Fuck, hold on, I missed a message there. Goddamn, okay. I need to know what to put into Rule 34. Everyone's going to be drawing porn of that character. Scout Harding might unironically save this game because everyone wants to fuck that dwarf now. That graphic of the rock falling is retarded. Yeah, of course it is. But it didn't even faze me at this point. I love that the wind is coming from one side and the cape is all like inflatable tube man. Yeah, it's cloth graphics over designed because they think it looks cool. From my understanding, this game is more semi-mission based like Dragon Age Origins, not open world. Probably. But the thing with Origins is that the hallway was better disguised, right? So I would say that Origins is a hallway game as well. But the way the hallway is designed in Origins is far more, it's far more disguised than it seems here. Where it just feels like this is just a walking simulator where you walk down a straight path and you don't have any choice, or at least the illusion of choice of where you're supposed to go.
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
Yeah, not do it.
Falling. We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together, now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Oh, he's pissed off now. Jeff Bezos is really mad. Okay, that caught me off guard. Seeing this face again fucking caught me off guard. Jesus Christ. Who on the marketing team thought that this was the right thumbnail to use? Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay, so we know that this is probably going to be a pile of dog shit. As much as I wish it wasn't. I mean, the like to dislike ratio here is also not great. Oh, fuck. Oh, Christ. Who's this Voldemort from Wish? That's Solus from Inquisition. He's the quote, Dread Wolf. But the only thing I'm dreading is fucking ever seeing his face again, because he was such a bitch in that game as well. Where they have magic and stuff and need to push boards. Yes. You see, what you've got to understand is that the game devs in Dragon Age Inquisition are too busy fucking snorting coke and doing LSD to understand that their job was game design, not medically testing illegal substances. It's so laughably bad, holy shit, they just dropped a pillow on his ass. Fuck. Man, don't you love how every single time a pillar drops on a character, they hold it up instead of just moving it out the way and then killing everyone who is a fucking problem? Yeah, they're 1000% doing the common enemy thing with Solus and he'll be part of the team. No doubt. Absolutely no doubt there. They're probably going to be like, oh, he wasn't the real enemy. He was trying to prevent the real enemy. And actually, the consequences of your actions are why we've got to fight the real enemy. If you just let Solus do his thing and give everyone super magic cancer, then everything would have been fine because he was the real good guy. Fuck. At least we know for sure that the fade is still green and all the blue stuff was the spell. Yeah, the fade did look green there towards the end. It's still got that greenish aesthetic. I'm glad they didn't change that at least. I remember someone made a tweet asking, isn't Baldur's Gate 3 just about you killing a bunch of goblins so some evil emo girl will peg you? And fucking Larian Studios responded, and now 15% off on stream. You see, that's how you handle things, is when someone does that. The emo girl only pegs you if you choose the evil options. I killed that bitch. At least I did in my first playthrough. Did you watch the Avowed gameplay showcase? I did, but I didn't watch it on stream. Like Great Philosopher said, don't never go full retard. They don't know how to stop being a retard in the first place. That's the problem. The blue veil must have been the war. Yeah, I don't know what the blue was. Let's just see what the comments have to say. If you start Dragon Age Inquisition today, you might be out of the hinterlands by the time Veilguard comes out. Remember what we learned, guys. No pre-orders from fucking EA. No one learned their lesson. People will pre-order the shit out of this game. At this point, I'm convinced Varric is the real Dragon Age protagonist. Well, he has to be, because we keep on switching characters. How many times do we have to say that the dialogue wheel not matching what your character says is stupid before it sinks in? Yeah, they're never going to learn that lesson, because it's easier to give shorter options and make you... and then be like, oh, I'm surprised, I didn't expect my character to say that. The same way it happened in Mass Effect, where you think you were saying something mildly snarky, and then your character just says something borderline retarded instead. One of my friends got divorced twice since the last Dragon Age. My boy Varric, like myself, is looking much older when the last DA dropped. I've been salivating like a Mubari. I wonder if they're deleting negative comments. Solus is offing team members like an EA general manager. Oh, Christ. Demons, floating glow sticks. Pride demon, giant floating glow stick whose light shines brighter than everyone else's. Theory, envy demon, walking glow stick whose light doesn't shine. The law thickens. Okay, this seems like a massive downgrade, even from Inquisition. And Origins, keep in mind, is my favorite. Of all the Dragon Age games, Origin is my favorite. Everything else was acceptable. This feels like a major drop in quality. And it definitely feels like it was made for a mobile device or a mobile port. Just like I said, people will keep buying trash, so companies will keep making trash. Yeah, until people stop buying this shit, until they start making serious losses, they will keep on making and pumping out this fucking garbage, because people will buy and play it anyway. So they have no incentive to learn. They will never learn their lesson when it comes to this. You see this like to dislike ratio? This doesn't mean shit to EA until the sales figures come in. Until those sales figures come in. If they made even $1 profit, they made $1 more than they lost making this thing, they don't give a fuck. They don't care what your opinion is. You can yell at them on Twitter all you like. They don't care. They care about your money. This is EA we're talking about. And this is going to keep happening, especially in the AAA game space. Because AAA game developers don't make games that are new and innovative. They make safe decisions, right? And they make such safe decisions that they don't understand that they're actually taking a massive risk. And one day, people are going to get tired enough. And I've been tired enough for the last 5 years or so. So I'm ahead of the curve on this one. But a large majority of people at some point are going to get tired enough that they're not going to play this shit. It's like those people that were boycotting Nike after buying and then burning their shoes. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. People need... Okay, so here's a good way of explaining this. Companies don't give a fuck what you do to their product. If you are going to look at this from the perspective of a consumer, you are not someone who you buy the product and then you have considered to consume the product when you're using it. To the company, the second you've bought the product is when you are consuming the product. So it doesn't matter if they sell you a pile of shit and you call it a pile of shit. All that matters to them is that you bought their pile of shit. That's all they care about. And as long as they can keep getting you to buy the pile of shit from them, they don't give a fuck what you do to their product. Go buy as many Nike shoes and burn them as possible. You are still making them enough profit that they can just go crank out another 900 Nike shoes for the one pair you bought. It's the same with games. It doesn't matter whether you play it or not. It depends whether you buy it or not. So I'm leaning towards not wanting to buy this shit, because what the fuck kind of Snapchat filter ass bullshit am I seeing here? I mean, for some perspective, just look at the screen, right? This is Solus's face from Inquisition. This is the faces in Veilguard. How the fuck is this face that's like over 6 years old in this game in a better state than this one. Oh, man. Give me a second. I gotta take more meds. I gotta take more painkillers just to deal with this. Oh, that's better. Numb the pain. They genuinely don't give a fuck. These people genuinely do not give a singular fuck if you never buy their product. Oh, hold on, my multi-chat's giving me trouble and now I'm not seeing people's messages. Let's see what's disconnected here. Something's disconnected. Hold on. I'm just looking at a pride flag here because even my multi-chat has a pride flag on it now. He looks lubed. I mean, he was lubed that whole game. He fell out of someone's asshole. Has he been watching One Punch Man videos? Actually, no. I've been looking for memes for my next video, and it always fucks up my suggestions. Whenever I'm looking for memes, I go through YouTube, I go through everything. And when I do that, it genuinely fucks up all the suggestions on YouTube. And then I get weird shit, like it starts showing me Family Guy clips for no reason. And I don't know why, it keeps on wanting to show me fucking Rick and Morty, and I don't give a fuck about that. I hate it so much. But like, it keeps on doing that. It really hurts my soul. Andromeda all over again, my face is tired. Everyone's face is tired, not one character now, it's everyone's fucking face. Good seeing you, not even. Oh. Okay, hopefully the next set of videos I wanted to watch look better. Hopefully we've got something to pick us up after that depressing ass fucking show. Oh, what are the next videos I want to watch? I'm kind of in shock here. I'm kind of like trying to remember who I am, because I feel like I've kind of been flashbanged by that fucking video. So this was the other one that Ilgi suggested to me. Are you watching a Mitch Mannix? I don't actually know anything about Mitch Mannix. I've never actually watched any of his stuff, to be honest. I probably should. I hope Krobie Cat comes back. I hope he does. I hope he comes back just to murder EA in their sleep. They deserve it. Okay. So this was one that Ilgi suggested, called South of Midnight. I have no idea what this game is about. From Compulsion Games, never played anything from them. A fantastical, macabre, third-person action-adventure set in the American Deep South. Sounds good. Looks like we get to fuck our sister. That better be an ability on my bar. Let's see. This is a year old, so this is not new. This will make a good comparison, actually. Okay, so you got like a low poly style that's very painted, but somehow I feel like these characters are already more animated than the Dragon Age Origins Inquisition trailer. This already looks more interesting than what I saw in the Inquisition trailer, which is kind of depressing. Also hopeful for this game. Love the style, but the 3 FPS style choice is so irritating. Oh, that whole like stop motion feel. I mean, not Inquisition, sorry. Veil God. I'm having a stroke.
Shaking bones. Been a while.
So yeah, okay, I can see what you mean by that low FPS style being kind of irritating.
So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
Okay, that's an interesting character design.
No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful.
So, okay, so the cinematic trailer, at least for now, it kind of gives off that, like, they were trying to go for that Spider-Man vibe. Something to note, and this is very important, right? I need you all to know this right now, because I just spotted this. This is not anything to do with the video. This is something to do with something you need to realize in real life, right? If you ever, in real life, see this in real life, do you know what that is? That's how you know that a girl is a black belt in sucking dick. That's how you know they're the fucking throat goat of the century. You know in Skyrim when they say, let me show you the throat of the world? That's one of these girls. That's how you know. You know you're about to have a great time. You know shit's about to get really good. You've seen your sister wear that. I've got some bad news for you, Ilgi. Especially since you don't live in Alabama. I got some real bad news for you.
Sneaky.
That looks interesting, at least. That short trailer, that short cinematic looked infinitely more interesting than what we saw in Veil God. Somehow that short trailer conveyed more emotion, more character design, more development, even at a lower style, even at a lower quality with that cartoonish ass kind of shit. Now let's see if the gameplay lives up to that. But that right there will get someone to buy a game without checking out any of the gameplay first. But honestly, that looked much better. The animations on the face, the fact that they conveyed emotions, the fact that the dude on the guitar had like half his face missing and you could see like his skull and shit, that showed genuine character design versus the mobile-esque Raid Shadow Legends, I'm going to fucking phone it in from last year to today kind of shit that we just saw in that Veil God trailer. Gameplay trailer disappointed me a bit, to be honest, so you want to hear your take. Okay, we're gonna take a look at it now. I wonder if they'll have Baron Samedi in game. Don't know who that is. It's Voodoo. Okay.
My mom's still alive.
If your maw's anything like
This is new. This is 8 days
she'll
ago.
keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me
That's always what I want to see in my gameplay trailers. Is fresh beaver.
your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
Hey, it's Tom Kench.
That's two-toed Tom. Big.
You know what it is? I just thought about it. From a gameplay, like from a trailer perspective, at least they made the main character in this game attractive, right? It's not some hideous abomination. It doesn't look like I'm the main character, which is like a really good start, right? So stylization-wise, that was a great choice by them. I can see that they really did think about the character design when it comes to this, because if I think about the fact that she's got a choker, she's also got handlebars coming around her neck as well. So they really knew what the fuck they were doing. And it's ad time. God damn it. God fucking damn it. The fish is the main character. I feel so related. I mean, fuck it. It feels more fucking relevant than Jimmy. Go to YouTube, Jimmy. Go to YouTube. This is what you have to deal with if you're on Twitch. There is nothing I can do. I have tried to make
this video is sponsored by World of
the
Warships.
Twitch ads.
More about them in a little bit.
Oh, whoops. That's the next video I wanted to watch. I was trying to look for my music. I've tried my best to make the Twitch ads as least egregious as possible. So it's either 3-minute ads every 1 hour, or it's like a 1-minute ad every 15 minutes. Which makes it infinitely worse and has more fucking bullshit. I don't know, maybe the ads are better content than you probably are. I mean, if they're selling chokers, then sure. If you're married, go to your wife and just be like, can you just put this on quick? I gotta test something out. Fucking Christ. Jimmy, just go to YouTube. I promise you, it'll make you feel so bad. It'll make you feel so much better if you just go over to YouTube. I've turned monetization on the streams directly off for this exact reason, so you don't have to deal with that. And people wonder why I just watch Kick streamers mostly. No, of course. Kick is a better platform when it comes to not dealing with ads. The problem is Kick... I think I'm still banned on Kick, actually. I'll need to double check, but I think I'm still banned for showing dicks when I was doing my speedrun ban. Someone was railing before development. Get Revanced Manager and install modded Twitch without ads. Yeah, do whatever you have to. I hope that everyone goes out of their way to install some level of ad blocker on Twitch, because they don't fucking deserve that money. How much do I make off of the stream ads? Let's see. In the space of a month, and I'm still testing this out, this is still preemptive, but I think the last time I checked how much I made off of Twitch ads, it was $1.02. It might be more cents than that, but I remember seeing $1.02, so it's not even worth it for me. $69, I wish. God, that would feed me for a week. I would love that. But Twitch ads are not worth it. They're not worth fucking over your viewers for. It's not like I would even be getting paid something worthwhile. I genuinely hate the Twitch ads, and I hope everyone gets ad blockers and does whatever they have to not have to deal with the ads. And I feel really bad for mobile viewers, because they can't get rid of the ads as easily, and it's a real bitch. I fucking hate it. Better read chat again, starting with Inferno Blue chatting about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I gotta scroll all the way up to find that. But Baldur's Gate 3 is a fucking amazing game. And I hope people keep referencing Baldur's Gate 3 until the industry gets its shit together. Twitch always says, keep on watching to support your streams. They don't fucking give you shit off of the ads. Like, maybe, okay, maybe if you're like the top 0.001% of Twitch and you're some guy who's got like 40,000 viewers, that you make some level of decent revenue off of the ads. And I know even from now to like last year, they've cut the amount that people get off of the ads, and they're a fucking bitch. I hate them, right? So if you're like 0.001%, I'm sure they don't mind getting an extra 5k or whatever. But anyone who's below that, anyone who's just like a normal fucking person trying to have a conversation with anyone in Twitch or talk to a viewer who's left a message in Twitch is getting fucked over, because it is not worth $1. I would pay Twitch whatever my ad revenue is every single fucking month to not have ads, for no one to experience that shit. Oh, grievances for mobile. There you go. It's Time Login has your fucking solution. Use Twitch grievances, then get rid of the ads. I don't care what the fuck they pay me. Whatever you gotta do to get rid of the ads on Twitch, do it. Twitch is not supporting any streamers off of what they're earning from their ad revenue. I promise you that. It's so fucking stupid that they say that. It's like depressingly stupid. Let's keep watching this. Let's keep watching the black belt and dick sucking the throat goat go at it. Let's see what the gameplay looks like.
I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
We're gonna go on.
Confirmed. Confirmed. She's the throat goat. She can't find her mom. Doesn't know where her parents are. She's got a choker. She got the handlebars. God damn. They set this character up. Ooh, Lord.
Gotta get rid of him.
Do you only stream on Twitch? No, I'm on YouTube as well. Right, Ilgi, if you can, just post the link to the YouTube. There's no monetization on the streams on YouTube, very specifically because I hate ads. And at least YouTube gives me a button. How old is this character? I hope old enough, or I'm in very big trouble and I gotta delete this VOD.
I'm all
Oh, no, the choker's there. It's just the problem is the choker's a texture, not a physical object on her.
There's a church up a ways with a big veil.
That means she's a perma black belt in dick sucking, because that's a tattoo, not an object she put on her.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your
It's
mom.
a thing on her back.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
Environment looks good. Hold on. Am I being dropped in quality here? Environment looks good. Controller, dependent. That frame rate's a little bit irritating. Not bad music.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
And we're back to cutscenes. Fucking hell. 2 seconds. Sound design's decent. That's what the combat looks like. Okay, that's a little bit messy. This is almost the perfect comparison to put against the Pride Demon. And I gotta say, despite the clunky FPS kind of rate, the very low graphical fidelity that they recorded this in, the monster itself is clearer. It telegraphed its attacks well. And this RGB monster, in comparison to the Pride Demon RGB monster, at least changed color.
All right, time to find that church. There it is. Now to get over there.
Okay, that's just okay. That flying is just normal black woman powers. We all know they can fly. That little chunk of gameplay, although it is a lot better than what we saw in Veilguard, the only way I can genuinely think to describe it is shitty, churned out Dark Souls combat. So it's like, you know how every game saw what Dark Souls did and then wanted to copy it, but they thought, no, our players are too fucking retarded to be able to handle control mapping or a game like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. So let's dumb that way the fuck down so that we can get a game journalist to play through more than the first 2 seconds of the game. That's what it feels like. It feels like shitty Dark Souls combat. Kind of gives me the same vibes as Alice Madness Returns. Yeah, actually very similar to Alice Madness Returns. Man, I played that game a long time ago. The art style is great, and so is the music, but the combat leaves. So, yeah, I agree with you on that. I think it's a very unique art style, so it would age well. So if you pick this game up in 5 years from now, it would still maintain its graphical fidelity because they're not going for the, wow, super cool Unreal Engine 5 realism kind of thing. They've gone for like a cartoonized style. I wish they fixed the frame rate for the actual gameplay. It's fine to keep it in the cinematics, but in the gameplay, it just makes it feel chunkier and like not in a good way. I don't know what that thing Throat Goat here has on her back. The moveset looked okay, but that looked like very early combat. That monster, the biggest thing I can say about it is probably it didn't feel like a threat. It didn't feel like it was really a fight so much as you were just hitting a punching bag. It's like ordering a cheeseburger, but they forgot that a cheeseburger comes with cheese. And Dark Souls is the OG cheeseburger, and this is a vegan burger that someone's tried to pass off as a cheeseburger, and there's not even fucking cheese on top of whatever plant material they tried to pass off as meat. At least that's what the gameplay looks like to me on first impression. Okay, that looks better. Maybe it's just a shitty recording of gameplay and that's why the frame rate keeps dropping. There's the Dark Souls bell that we gotta ring.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
A boat and a church are just meals for.
I would give the trailer I originally saw like an 8 out of 10, a solid 8 out of 10. It was genuinely intriguing. That gameplay showcase, which was more cinematic than gameplay, I would give a hard 4 out of 10. So she's Spider-Man, essentially. Except she's wielding a lot of other white sticky stuff instead of web. Speaking of burger, I think that's what I'll make for supper. Yeah, do that. Burgers are great for supper. Fill you up and then you fall asleep because you get the itis. I wonder when the market will be finally fully saturated with Souls-like games. There are so many coming out, it's wild, especially when the inventors of the game genre itself, FromSoft, is not only still around, but also make the best versions. It's going to be the same thing that always happens, right? So, let's whip out Paint again and show you what's going to happen. And this is going to happen every single time when FromSoft releases a game, especially something like Armored Core or Dark Souls, right? FromSoft releases Dark Souls. All of a sudden, there's Neo. There's all these other shitty little games trying to copy it, but without the levels of detail and thought that are put into the game like Dark Souls. FromSoft releases Dark Souls 2. Sorry, hold on. FromSoft releases Dark Souls 2 and no one gives a fuck. FromSoft releases Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3. All of a sudden, there's a resurgence of other game companies that are like, oh shit, the formula works. We've got to try copy them. FromSoft releases Elden Ring. Suddenly, all these games that are MMORPGs are all of a sudden action combat solo games. All of a sudden, games like the one we just saw need the same system, but without the same levels of detail or thought or complexity put into the combat or the weapon switching or the abilities or the variety or anything like that, because they're like, let's hop on the fucking trend, because surely we can convince someone stupid enough that we can make a game that is just like Dark Souls, quote. Bloodborne was incredible. The Dark Souls 2 slander. You know what? Dark Souls 2 is a fine wine, okay? I liked Dark Souls 2. Not as much as I liked Dark Souls 1. It aged better, I think, than Dark Souls 3. I think Elden Ring is genuinely pinnacle. Sekiro is not bad either. I think that's fantastic. I liked Bloodborne as well, but Bloodborne is essentially you're going through London, and instead of being the one stabbed, you're the one doing the stabbing. Dark Souls 2 is a fine wine, and only certain players of the game will enjoy it because it's so fucking different from the other ones. Best fight in Dark Souls 2 is Alon, by the way. No one can convince me otherwise. Alon is fucking the best fight in that game. A lot of shitty copycat games, that's why none of them sell. No, they sell. That's the problem, Lancer, is they keep making them because they make just barely enough profit for them to continue making these dog shit games. It's the Disney formula, right? Why would I make anything original or new if I can just make the same pile of dog shit and convince people to buy it? That's the way these games work, right? And there's no point in being original if I can just copy-paste shit, right? And the problem isn't that they're copy-pasting things. The problem is that the quality of the thing that they're copy-pasting is dog shit, and Palworld proves this, right? Palworld is a copy-paste of a bunch of different mechanics. There is nothing new or special or unique in Palworld. All they did was implement a bunch of systems that were good enough that it made the game fun. But all these game studios don't want to go through the effort of taking the time and energy to understand why people love these mechanics. They're just like, let's shit this one mechanic out into the game and put a progression system in there for no reason at all, because what the focus group that we tested this on, and the focus group is like 4 skeletons and a child with Down syndrome, they liked it, so then everyone's gonna like it. Love the Dark Souls 2 combat. Golf swing was fun. It was. I'll tell you what though, fuck the Pursuer. Not because he was bad, but because he made me so mad the first time I played through that game. Imagine the world where No Man's Sky, with its good-looking trailers, actually failed and proved pre-orders were bad. Yeah, you're living in an idealistic fantasy. Here's the problem, right? People have the memory span of a squirrel on crack. Give it a month. Any controversy that happens in gaming, give it a month and it's over. That's why game studios can get away with all this shit. Is 1 month and it's solved. You never have to worry about it again. It's gonna keep happening. I love that if you no-hit Sir Lon, he kills himself. Exactly. I played that fight so many times just to get that ending. Just to get that fight where he stabs himself, where he seppukus because it's like, I can't even fucking hit this guy. Fuck this. And then he's done. I love that. That's such a good little detail to put in a game. Or, my God, Demon Souls. In the very first game, there was such an interesting and cool mechanic where you fight the blind monk, and if you fight him in metal armor, he knows exactly where the fuck you are because he hears you, right? But if you fight him in leather or cloth and you don't make any noise, or you tap a wall and then run in the other direction, he attacks the wall point where you were because he's trying to hear where you are. That kind of shit is really cool because it also plays into why those characters are like that, right? Like, Alon is this honorable knight, and if he can't even hit you, he's like, yeah, I'm out. I'm done, right? But you don't see that level of detail or thought going into any of these like copycat games. All they're thinking is, if we copy the main gameplay mechanic, dumb it way the fuck down, we will make enough money back that we can keep on doing this and get away with it forever. No Man's Sky did eventually redeem itself. They slowly did eventually deliver on the product, on pretty much everything they promised. Yeah, they did. They did, and I'm really proud of Sean Murray and his team for doing that. He proved that you can have a redemption arc in gaming, even if you did a dog shit job in the first place. He really did, and I loved that. I thought that was beautiful. That was impressive. Now, I think I'm going to go through one more video. And I'm going to let you decide. Right? So, Ilgi, if you would, because I'm worthless, and if you don't want to, then just tell me, I'll do it myself. Put a poll in the chat. Option 1 is about a game that has rejected DEI. And option 2 is the paradox of MMORPG single players. Won't let me on iPad. Okay, I'll put it in myself. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. Let's see if we want to get politically salty today. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. And we'll start that poll and we'll see which one you guys feel like. Because I don't wanna like burn myself out entirely, especially when I've got some Guild Wars 2 PvP footage to still do. I love how Miyazaki still thinks Elden Ring wasn't to his stand. Yeah, it's because there wasn't enough fucking swamps in it, obviously. He's just gonna... The next game is just gonna literally be called Swamp Souls. And everything is just gonna be a swamp. That motherfucker is in love with poison and swamps, and someone needs to stop him. Someone needs to, like, give him... a fucking, like, an intervention. Because he's worse than an alcoholic when it comes to that stuff. He loves torturing people through those parts of the game. Yeah, we need a Shrek boss in one of the future Dark Souls games. Some FromSoft game just needs like Shrek coming out of the toilet being like, "What are you doing in my swamp?" And he poisons you as the toilet door swings open. That's pinnacle Dark Souls design. You're right about that. You're 100% right about that. Okay, so far it looks like you want the solo MMO Paradox game. Now this video then is by a creator who I actually really like. I think he's pretty funny, he's pretty inventive, way more consistent than me. So let's steal his content. No, but genuinely, I think he makes good fun stuff, and it's fun to watch his stuff. So we're gonna stick with the MMO Paradox, and I'll either watch or forget about the rumor about the Wukong devs rejecting the DEI bullshit that was tried to be forced upon them by, I think it was Sweet Baby or someone else, who uses it as like a threat against gaming companies. By the way, just a quick note, it is absolutely ingenious for the Wukong devs to reject that bullshit and then turn on Sweet Baby. Click stream, C-Man beg emoting a goth. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Benji. This was my background for the day. It's, you know what really does it for me in this background? It's the SpongeBob backpack. That's what gets me. And like I said earlier, like we're in that game, you can tell she's a black belt in dick sucking. She's got the thing around her neck, even if it's got the cross hanging off of it. If anything, that makes her like above a black belt. That's like, you know, she's like an old master on the mountaintop. She should suck the nuts out of your dick. Chinese devs are gonna cure gaming. They might not, because Asia is very well known for a lot of pay-to-win horse shit. So they might just make it worse. But I think it's a genius marketing move for them to go out of the way to expose Sweet Baby, make Sweet Baby look like a bunch of pieces of shit, and then use that as a marketing push for their game. That's brilliant. Because there's no way that doesn't get more people to play their game and want to play their game, knowing that the Wukong devs refuse to buckle to that bullshit. I have a theory about Sweet Baby, a real conspiracy. Sweet Baby forces diversity on games, and if they refuse to pay the 8 million or whatever, they sick their content creators on them with a controversy. Moist Critical, Actman will all just coincidentally make videos shitting on the game when told by their pay piggy. You know what? We've got the perfect testing ground for that, Benji. If that so happens to be the case, then when the Wukong game comes out, Moist Critical and Actman and all of them will inevitably shit all over the game, and we'll get to see if that's truly the case, or if it's not. I want to test this theory when the Wukong game comes out. If all major YouTubers all hate vids on it, it's gonna solidify this theory. You know what? That will actually solidify the theory. You might be right. I suppose we'll see. The only thing Wukong devs need to do when Sweet Baby tries some shit is claim racism. Yeah, they just need to be like, that white people trying to make a game bad. I shouldn't do that accent. That's how I get in trouble. They actually, you know what? They should get in the mud and make Sweet Baby look like a bunch of racists. Because if they manage to do that, that would be the death knell of Sweet Baby. Because then they've become the thing that they're claiming everyone else is. And they won't be able to recover from that because they'll be the biggest racists in the group. Which, I mean, they already are. But fuck, it'll be funny to see the people who are pushing such like shallow dog shit diversity quotas on things that don't need it and ruining the creative vision of whoever's making a game. It'll be beautiful. I think that'll be like top tier shit. People actually tried to cancel Kingdom Come Deliverance back in the day for not having black NPCs. That would be like someone made a game about Shaka Zulu and then tried to cancel the game because there weren't any whites in the game. Like, what the fuck? That wouldn't make sense at all. I'm just waiting for someone to say they ripped off Wukong from LoL. Because I know, of course that's going to happen. League of Legends players don't exist outside that game. They don't have the brain power to know about the whole story of the journey to the west in Wukong and his super long staff that he keeps on slapping women with across the face. And keeps on extending whenever he sees something that excites him. They don't know about that story. These people are shallower than a pond of mud. The whole Sweet Baby Inc. controversy is stupid as hell. Before anyone even knew they existed, they had already worked on several games that were universally loved. They don't seem to do anything or have any power. So this is the problem, the video. So they may have worked on those games in a far more advisory role because they had no build-up of reputation or power at the time. And so they may have suggested certain things to games that people really loved. And the game devs said, we'll take suggestion 1, but fuck suggestion 2 through 5. And because they then built up that repertoire of games that people loved, they then started pushing their luck, right? Because things are dynamic. They change over time. And as a company gets bigger and more powerful, as we've seen with Blizzard, as we've seen with EA, as we've seen with any other game studio, they tend to go down this path of becoming pieces of shit. And that may have been the same thing, right? We can't say because none of us know the internals of Sweet Baby, but from the shit they've been pushing, all I think they've really been doing is ruining the creative vision. I genuinely don't think that 99% of people playing any video game really give a fuck whether a game is diverse or not diverse. I think they just want a good game to play. Right? They really don't give a shit. If a game is, I don't know, if a game has diverse characters, but you don't notice it because you're too involved in their stories, then it doesn't really matter if it's diverse or not. You just give a fuck about the characters because they're cool, because they're awesome. Kingdom Come Deliverance was going for a more historical... Hold on. I won't lie, I kind of want a Shaka Zulu game with magic and shit. So do I, Jimmy. I genuinely want a Shaka Zulu game. I think it would be cool as fuck. For historical purposes, he was the first Zulu to ever have a short spear. Don't take that out of context. What you do with that information is up to you. Kingdom Come Deliverance was going for a more historical thing. Would it be racist for a game based in the 1400s? God damn it, I keep losing that message. Africa to have no white people. No, of course it wouldn't be. That's not racist, that's just factual. If you're going for historically accurate, then like it shouldn't, like technically things shouldn't be diverse if you're going for historical accuracy, because guess what? It's pretty hard to travel when you don't have fucking airplanes and modern conveniences. If they had black people in Kingdom Come, I'm guessing they would be slaves. They might have been, but you're more likely to find Moorish slaves and people from like Middle Eastern countries being slaves back then, as long as alongside white people. But they would be even such a small percentage of the population that it wouldn't make sense. Drifters are too powerful. They spread that shit like wildfire. So how powerful do Sweet Baby Inc. need to become before they start stealing breast milk? They may have lost the opportunity to steal breast milk. They may have lost the chance to rape employees because they just didn't get to the size that they needed to before they could get away with that shit. Making someone think of changing any aspect of their ideal vision is how you ruin art anyway. Exactly. Exactly. If they really cared, put it this way. Here's your hot take for the day. If Sweet Baby Inc. genuinely cared about diversity in games, if they cared about the cultural significance of like other places around the world that weren't based in Europe, they would probably not be pushing diversity so much as they would be promoting and motivating people to make games about the Aztec Empire, the Chinese Empire, the Japanese Empire, the fucking African empires. You've got to, like, Africa's one of the, like, the biggest fucking continents out there. Do you know how many fairy tales and stories and shit that is just completely untapped potential for video games across this entire continent? It's almost infinite, the amount of stories they have. And you could make one about the Egyptians before the Greeks showed up and the Romans showed up. You could make one about the Southern African Bantu tribes. You could make one about the fucking Tuareg. You could make them about so many goddamn different cultures that have nothing to do with white people and make a really, really cool game that people want to play, but they don't actually give a fuck about the cultural significance and the people in these games so much as they like to pretend that they're doing the right thing, right? So instead of making a unique African fairy tale story, they will instead make the Little Mermaid black, right? When they could have actually told a diverse story about any of the millions of African fairy tales that exist. They won't do that because they're fucking lazy, and it's not about the diversity so much as it's like looking like you're on, quote, the right side of history. And now I'm ranting like a fucking madman. PAX Day launched today, it's already flopping. Oh, Christ. Man, I gotta play that game. Before it shuts down, I've got to play that game at some point. I don't know if you know about this, but hold on. What did you say there, Jimmy? Before I missed that message. There was some black chick who used to work there who admitted on video that she used to refuse to hire white people because she wanted a safe working environment. That should be taken to, that could probably actually be taken to court. Under discrimination laws, that should be able to be taken to court, especially in a place like America. In the USA, that's illegal to do. I mean, it's legal in my country to do that. In my country, it's part of the enshrined law that you have to hire black people or a certain percentage of black people before you can even consider white people. That's like an actual thing down here. And it looks like that might be enshrined in American law soon if no one does anything about it. But I'm hoping America, being like the pillar of common sense, will wake the fuck up and be like, this is fucking retarded. This is how we collapse our country, by hiring people who are not the best at the job, regardless of who they are, but hiring people who, I don't know, have something like different between their legs or base it on their fucking shade of skin, which is borderline retarded. Illegal to do, and any white person who applied to their company was rejected. They could genuinely sue, especially if she made that admission. But for this, they need to use their brain. Yeah, that's too much. Did they give you a key? So Sawman gave me a key to PAX Day. I asked him if I could get one for you, and apparently he already gave one to you. So yeah. I never heard of any African fairy tales. Okay, I'll tell you one right now. You know what? We will do this right now. Let me tell you, let me ask you if this would make for an awesome fucking video game or not, right? I'll give you one of my favorite African fairy tales, right? I actually based an entire D&D campaign off of this, and it worked out amazingly, and everyone who played it was white and fucking loved it, right? African fairy tale is there's a chieftain who lives in a village. A long time ago, that chieftain fought a dragon. The dragon had impenetrable scales, and so he couldn't kill the dragon because he was fighting it alone, right? What he did manage to do was cut the wings off of the fucking dragon. So he grounded this giant fucking gecko, but because the gecko like mauled his fucking legs and ripped off one of his arms, the best he could do was escape. He became the chieftain because at that time, everyone looked at him as this like godlike hero because he had saved his people. The dragon, having its wings chopped off, escaped into a mountain, right? Which became like a volcano that it turned into. The chieftain had 4 children. He had 3 sons and 1 daughter. Right? Son number 1 was incredibly arrogant but cowardly. Son number 2 was an absolute genius, but just didn't have, he was a sickly child, and so he didn't have the physical strength required to you know, do anything that aligned with their warrior culture. And son number 3 was a complete fucking retard, right? Like borderline retarded. Now his daughter was none of those things. His daughter was just like a regular fucking girl. She wasn't special or unique in any sense, but she was rather brave. So, it had been years that this dragon had laid dormant in this mountain, right? After the battle with the chieftain. The chieftain is now old. He can barely move, and he knows his time is coming. Suddenly, the mountain where the dragon is sleeping erupts, and the dragon starts spewing forth lava and fire and rattling the land and scaring the shit out of everyone. The chieftain knows already that the dragon's not a stupid creature, and it's doing this out of spite. It's doing this because it knows that it can blanket the sky in ash, ruin any crops, and make sure that the land is as poisoned as possible. So, the chieftain goes to his children and tells him this problem. The arrogant son, the first son, says that he will deal with it. He will be the one to take his father's throne. So, he gets his shit together, gets a weapon, goes out to the mountain, and he comes back. He stands at the border of the village with his spear in hand, and he says to his people, I am the new chieftain, because I have slain the dragon. Everyone believes him, and his father is very proud of him. And it turns out that a month later the mountain erupts again. And it turns out his son was an arrogant cunt, but also a pussy, and he lied. He didn't do shit. He just disappeared to a different tribe for a while, fucked some bitches, and then came back. Right? So, after that, the chieftain banishes his son and says, you lied. It's not about the lie, it's the fact that you made everyone feel safe even though they weren't. You could have told the truth. And so his first son is banished. Out of spite, his son goes back to the second village where he was fucking all the bitches and just stays there. The second son, who's a genius, but doesn't have the body and was a sickly child, knows not to fuck with the dragon, knows he stands no chance. And so he says, Father, I would love to kill this dragon, but I need time. I am not a warrior. I'm not the person who's going to take a big fucking spear and kill this motherfucker. So I need time. The third son, who's a complete fucking retard, doesn't understand the virtue of patience. And so what he does is he gets mad at the second son and says, fuck you, you're all stupid, I can't believe my oldest brother's a fucking coward, I'll go do it. So, just like the first son, he grabs his shit and he goes marching into the mountain. That was the last anyone saw of him. He didn't even make it all the way. And do you know why? Because he was so fucking stupid that he forgot all the lessons that he had learned from the tribespeople, and so he fell in a hole and fucking broke his neck. The second son, who is now waiting on the third son to return, goes to his sister. And he says to his sister, look, you don't have the strength of a man. I'm a fucking pussy, right? I know I'm a weak as shit. So let's come up with a plan together, right? And through this plan, we can kill the dragon, right? I'm sure there's a way we can do it. So, figuring out from their dad's story that he told them that their dad had been strong and powerful enough to injure the dragon in certain spots and leave little openings that they could get away with. They thought first, okay, let's see if we can kill this dragon by poking and prodding at these spots. So the smart son builds a bow for his sister that is like the best shit that anyone's seen. This kid is fucking Nikola Tesla of building bows. And so his sister like sneaks up on the sleeping dragon while it's asleep, pulls the bow and aims at the narrow spots in the dragon. Guess what? Doesn't fucking work, because it didn't matter how many arrows she put in the holes that his dad left behind. It turns out that a little stick going into something is just gonna piss it off more. So she nearly dies. She escapes with her brother. And so he thinks, okay, that was a dumb plan. Let's reformulate this. And eventually, after trying a few attempts and getting away because they formulated their escape plan, they figure out that the best way to do this is to get the dragon to kill itself by bringing the mountain down on top of the dragon. They do that, and they get the dragon to kill itself. They collapse it. When they get back to the village, they speak open and honestly to their father. The daughter says, I was the one who killed the dragon. I managed to get the dragon to attack certain parts in the mountain that caused the collapse, that brought a rock down on its head and crushed its fucking skull. And so the chieftain, very proud of this, says to his daughter that, okay, you know what? We've never done this before, but we're going to break tradition. We're going to have the first female chieftain. And just before he announces her as chieftain, she says, hold the fuck on. I cannot be chieftain. I'm not the fucking person who should be chieftain. My brother should be, because he's the one who came up with the plan. I'm just the one who executed on it. We didn't need the biggest, strongest person to kill this dragon. We proved that when you, father, in your prime, couldn't even kill this thing. But he was bright enough and smart enough to figure out a plan. I could have been replaced by anyone. And so I will take an advisory role, and my brother should be the new chieftain because he will lead our people to prosperity. If he can do this in a time of crisis, imagine the good he could do in a time of peace. And so everyone gets together, decides that the smart but weak kid should be the chieftain, and he brings him to a new land of prosperity, blah, blah, blah. There's a follow-up story to that where the first brother comes back with all the bitches he fucked and tries to kill the weak brother, and the smart brother who's weak is intelligent enough that he's sitting there like, I've thought up a million plans about my older brother being a cunt. And so his older brother dies without even seeing the weak brother and not even getting to him, right? That sounds like it would make an amazing Disney story, or even a fucking an amazing video game, does it not? And that's a genuine African fairy tale that I grew up fucking listening to. I was told as a kid. The whole moral of the story is knowing your place, knowing what you're good at, knowing what you can do, as opposed to pretending that you're something you're not. I'm waiting for them to race swap Tarzan. They're not brave enough to do that. But thanks for the follows, Erica. And there was another follow in there, I think. I'm not sure. And Shortwing, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, Rose is now a Guild Wars 2 lore writer. I mean, look, the Guild Wars 2 lore, I'm told, is perfectly fine once you get out of the base game, so I can't judge that yet because I'm not there. And I want to save that for when I'm making a video, because I want it to be my initial first impression, instead of pretending like, like retroactively remembering and pretending like it was my first impression when it wasn't. But just think about that story. How good would that be as a fucking story, or as a video game, or something? Imagine you're playing the precursor to a fucking game, and you're playing the goddamn chieftain, right? You could play as the girl, you could play as the weak brother, you could play as a whole bunch of shit in that. But that will never happen, because all these people do not give a shit about the cultural relevance of all these people. All they give a shit about is how dark is your skin tone. How deep is your vagina? So they will never make a story that good because they genuinely do not give a shit about that. Can we play as Elon Musk but actually smart? Fucking hell. But here I am telling stories and fucking delaying on this video. Essentially, the whole moral of that story was they can do it, but they won't. They will never do that. Because why? There would be a risk. Instead, they've got to keep a Eurocentric mindset because those are the stories people grew up with. And doing something outside of that element might just upset everyone, and how could you, and blah, blah, blah. And it's so bad that you could tell a really good story that had nothing to do with white people and doesn't need white people in it, but it's gotten to the point where if Disney wanted to make that story these days, it could be the best story in the world, but no one will want to watch it because they'll be like, oh, fuck, it's more this diversity shit. It's more this, oh, fuck. You telling me the main characters are black? Oh, fuck's sakes. It's a black woman again. God damn it, Disney. And I can't even blame them for that knee-jerk reaction because they fucked things so bad. How deep is your vagina? This is a relevant question. Yeah, that's if you're ever interviewing someone for a job interview, and you work at Sweet Baby Inc., you've got to ask them, how deep is your vagina? Show me that pussy. African culture is so fucking rich. Dude, think about it this way. How many different cultures are there in Europe, right? Just think about it that way. There are like a massive amount of cultures in Europe. Now think about Africa. Why would anyone think it's any different? Also, I did see your message earlier. The Anansi story is fucking great. I think my favorite African creation myth is still the one where one of the gods created humanity, watched them, and overnight became an alcoholic because he cannot fucking believe he created humanity. He felt so bad for creating it. He just became an alcoholic overnight. That's my favorite one. Imagine having a son that's such a fuck up that the only way for you to deal with it is to just immediately start drinking. That's the only way you can numb the pain of how stupid your child is. That's still my favorite one. Folk tales for days, but rewrite and replace other races. Yeah. There are comparable European tales, but they aren't known outside of specialists. You see, that's the thing, is these stories keep on appearing regardless of race and where you are on the planet, because guess what? Human beings have similar thinking patterns, because what you'll notice is the thinking patterns that are successful amongst any culture are then reinforced. It's why if you go look at like certain martial arts from one part of the world and then certain martial arts from a different part of the world, there's a lot of overlap because people are using what works. It's like a movie has to be a cesspool of everything in the whole world needs to watch. Exactly. I would have loved a Little Mermaid placed somewhere different. Having the mermaid caught being dragged into a village to prove the boy truly saw them conflict fear. Yeah, that would have been a cool story because it's not a repetition of all the bullshit we've seen before. But you see, that's why they won't do it, is it's a risk. That's a massive risk. Why would you do that? Let's just retell the same story that's been told 1,000 times over, except this time it's different. Because now, instead of Arthur pulling the sword out of the fucking stone, it's Shaniqua with no legs pulling the wheelchair out of the fucking disability benefits. It's the same story. That's what makes it so fucking stupid. It's got actually very little to do with race and the fact that they'll just culturally ignore everything else. Now, I've talked for so long that the meds have kicked in, and I need to take a piss before I fall over again. Sucks being sick, so I'll be right back. Ugh. Sorry, I just had to go on that rant, then we'll watch that last video, then it's on to Guild Wars 2 PvP. Wash your hands for once. I never wash my hands. It's because I don't grab my dick when I take a piss. I can aim. Now, I wanted to test out a theory quickly. Based on levels of popularity. Based on levels of popularity of women on TikTok. Apparently, eating one of these will make me famous. I'm not sure how yet, but something to do with this. It gets people a lot of followers on TikTok. Oh, look at that. We got an ad break. I should have gone and taken a piss just now. Wrong hole. Damn it. Put the choker on. I don't have a choker. You want to know something really funny though? The first days I ever went on with my wife, she was wearing a choker. And I only worked up the courage to tell her, on the third date, you know they're wearing a chokers, like, it's, makes you a black belt in dick sucking. It was worth it to risk my entire relationship just to watch her go bright red. It was 100% worth it. I just realized I can't see the YouTube chat, which is really annoying. I'm sorry, anyone on YouTube, that's my fault. Timo Death, I missed some of your messages, and Barrowium, sorry about that. So how powerful do you... Okay, no, I think I actually saw those. Hold on. Did this disc... Okay, no. Okay, there we go. I'm not kidding. You can ask her. Next time she's awake, I'll bring her on stream. You can ask her. I told her. She went bright red. I gotta tell you, the theory about chokers. Hold on. Before I say anything further, I just gotta check who's in my chat quick. And just... I just gotta make sure I'm not about to get in deep shit. How do I check who's in the chat? Where's the list? I need a list. Okay, she's not here. That's important. That's important. I can say this now as well because it's an ad, so even if she is on Twitch, she's watching an ad right now. The thing I told you about chokers, and that making women a black belt and dick sucking, I gotta tell you, it's not wrong. It's really not wrong. There's a reason I married that woman. Let me tell you, if I wasn't ginger, I would have had my soul sucked out of my body right then and there. There are a few ways. I gotta say, there's a few ways you can meet God, and that's one of the best ways. She'd be so fucking mad at me if she knows I said that. That's fine, she's mine. I won't let her escape. That's why you keep them chained up in the basement. But the choker theory is not wrong. Just whatever you do, don't tell a woman that on a first date. If you're gonna say that to them, you wait until you've worn them down enough emotionally that they're too tired to run away from you. Don't use that one on a first date. Wait until the third, like I did. It works out better that way. Trust me, chat will find out. They probably will. But I'll just deny it. I'll just deny it ever happened. I'll be like, what are you talking about? Never happened. I'd be on Twitch, but YouTube was convenient. Look, I'd say it this way, Timo Death. If you want to avoid ads, go to YouTube. I've made sure that the monetization was off on streams on YouTube. So if you see an ad on YouTube, then I have no fucking idea, because I very specifically went out of my way to make sure there was no monetization. There's nothing I can do about the Twitch monetization, unfortunately. I've tried to make the ads as less egregious as possible so that there's only one 3-minute ad every hour. But that still sucks cock. But that's the best I can get it. Now, enough about chokers and my wife. Let's talk about the paradox of MMORPGs, where the entire industry is propped up by solo players, And Idle's obviously doing really well because this man's making bank. He's got a World of Warship sponsorship, so that's good for him. So now that the Twitch ad has ended, you can watch a YouTube ad.
This video is sponsored by World of Warships. More about them in a little bit. Pregnancy, war, MMORPGs. What do these all have in common?
Ads?
They all require multiple people. But
Oh,
if
they do?
MMORPG
Shit.
multiplayer, why play MMORPG alone? This is a question philosophers dating back to ancient Greece have thought about for centuries and even years. And today, the topic of playing MMOs solo is still a big point of discussion.
I've played a lot of MMOs solo and in groups. I played solo to avoid drama, and I played in groups to cause drama. So I've done both. And I gotta say, sometimes the drama comes back to bite you in the ass, so solo is more fun sometimes, depending on how strong the content in the game is. But you play in a group because being in a group with your buddies makes dog shit content funny instead of painful.
I mean, just look at all the videos about it already made. Luckily for you, I'm also going to make a video about it.
Nice.
In the recent past, we've seen tons of solo-oriented game modes added to MMORPGs, usually called solo self-found modes, where you can't group with people, you can't trade with people, you have to earn everything yourself. RuneScape calls it Iron Man mode because that's cooler. And while these
That's just regular playing an MMO for most people.
solo challenge modes are a relatively new thing, solo play in an MMO kind of isn't. In the days of early MMORPGs before World of Warcraft, MMOs were largely unsoloable. EverQuest was a notoriously difficult and punishing game that really required grouping to make any sort of meaningful progress. The same goes for games like Anarchy Online with its sandbox-style punishing open-world PvP
Those are
system.
some
If
old
you tried
ones,
to tackle that
goddamn.
game alone, you'd probably just die instantly. But with the release of World of Warcraft in 2004, everything changed. You could make significant progress on your character completely on your own. Almost every quest...
Yeah, kind of. You could level on your own, you could get through the quests on your own, but if you wanted to play at the highest level, you needed to group. Yeah, that dwarf again. We're always going back to that dwarf. That guy, that was the dwarf that made MMOs. Listen, when the randos you group with to get something done, make cat noises, you'll give up playing with others. I mean, I suppose. I think the thing that made me give up playing with others, at least in WoW, was sitting in a Skype call and hearing a guy try to very poorly imitate the sound of a woman. Right? And everyone knew it was a guy, but he just kept on saying, no, I'm a girl. And if it was actually a girl, man, I feel real bad for her. She should never, never talk to people on the phone because they will call her sir all the time.
An early profession could be taken on without the help of anyone else, something the genre had never seen before. I mean, RuneScape existed since 2001 and was also a game that you could solo in a lot of ways, but people always seem to forget it, so I'm just gonna forget it too, I guess. World of Warcraft, whether
That's
the
fair.
devs knew it or not, legitimized a valid way to experience MMORPGs that made the genre more accessible than it had ever been. So let me explain why lately, it's been a very bad thing for these games. I want to make one thing clear though. I love playing.
I don't know if it's been a very bad thing. I don't know if it's been a very bad thing for the games, because solo players prop up the MMO industry currently. I think it's been a very bad thing for the players, because the more you play as a solo player, the more you want to continue to play as a solo player. You don't even want to bother grouping with people, because you're like, why the fuck would I dick about with 5 other retards who are going to go in 5 different directions when I can just get through this on my own in 15 minutes? Right? You don't need the other 5 retards to get through it.
Playing solo. I would say it's the primary way I experience MMORPGs. Solo players and solo content have a place in MMORPGs. My issue is with the way devs are handling this content. either trying to outright stop people from playing solo or to cater to solo players a little too heavy-handedly. Both of these sides lose sight of what makes solo play in an MMORPG great. I also think that solo MMOs are...
What the? Oh, okay, I thought that was my headphones.
Sorry guys, this is the manifestation of
Bobby
my
Kotick.
internalized anxiety. What are you doing here? Married? Oh, that's great. What's World of Warships?
Oh, here we go. Here's this ad.
Sorry, I'm
Motherfucker.
gonna cut you off, but I think it might be easier if you just possess my body and then speak through me.
At least he made it interesting.
World of Warships is a free-to-play naval warfare simulation game available now on PC and consoles, and they're also the sponsor of today's video. You can download World of Warships right now at the link in the description, and if you use promo code BRAVO at registration, you'll get a huge starter pack.
Damn, look at that. Holy shit, look at that. Even World of Warships has better graphics than Dragon Age Vanguard.
Full of things like
Or whatever the fuck it was called. I can't even remember. It just started with a V.
500 doubloons, 1.5 million credits, 7 days of premium account access, and a free ship once you complete 10 battles. Oh man, dude, that actually sounds really cool. How about I talk about the rest of World of Warships and you don't possess my body? It actually really scares me when you do that. Honestly, dude, the coolest thing I'm seeing about World of Warships is the new content released every single month. I mean, that's wild. There's things like new ships, new cosmetics, and more, and it's all tied together with these state-of-the-art graphics with dynamic weather, water textures that make the game look like the real deal. Oh, come on, man. Don't
Yeah, it's not
possess me.
bad.
Time to join the Discord and see what's going on in there.
Oh, don't do that.
Dude, when I ask you not to...
Don't join, never join the Discord. No. I've been unfortunate enough to see certain images in Discords relating to sexual activities that people would like to do to both battleships and aircraft. Don't join the Discord of any of those communities, especially World of Warcraft. I mean, World of Warships. There's no way, based on similar genres of games, that they don't have the same thing going on in there.
To possess me, please don't possess me. Download World of Warships now at the link in the description, and don't forget to use code BRAVO to get all those free goodies I talked about earlier. Part 1. Why we play alone. It's important that we figure out why people even choose to play solo in the first place. It's a topic that to this day confuses Redditors and forum posters, and those are some of the smartest people in the world. Like I said before, this is a well-treaded topic on YouTube, but I keep coming back to this talk at GEC by prolific MMO game designer Damien Schubert. Damien's worked on games ranging from Meridian 59, the first ever 3D MMORPG. He's also worked on The Sims Online, which is one of the MMOs ever made. And at the time of the talk in 2011, he was the lead designer on Star Wars: The Old Republic. Ever heard of it? You haven't? Oh, it's an MMO. Now Damien spends his time on Twitter complaining about protesters and giving his opinion on rap beef by saying,
"Oh fuck
you think Drake versus Kendrick is crazy?
Oh
you should try."
Fuck yeah, I love that. Oh, I love that. Nothing gets me more erect than knowing that the guy who's making my video games is getting political. Why not make like a private account for that stuff? Then again, this guy's getting 218 likes, so maybe he knows what the fuck he's doing by stirring up this controversy. I know I don't.
Listening to Fleetwood Mac. In this talk called The Loner, Damien talks about why and what types of people play alone in a genre that's greatest selling point is the multiplayer aspect. One really great point he touches on early is that the ability to be
Also, it's time login. I don't know why you're not showing up in my multi-chat. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Let's just try and fix that quick. But I gotta tell you, I'm not gonna send you a link. I didn't save that shit. I got out of that Discord and I never want to see it again. It may be hard to understand this, but I've never in my life thought about tits on an F-16 fighter jet. But I saw some shit. And let me tell you, that planes movie, that one where the planes are all like flying around and they've got their own like personalities and stuff, that ain't got shit on what some people will draw. That's nothing. That's amateur hour.
The loner is a uniquely MMO experience. The whole concept of a loner is predicated on the existence of other players. That in and of itself is a reason someone might want to play solo. It's like making an out-of-the-box build in an RPG and challenging yourself to complete the game. It's not a wrong way to play, it's a unique way to play. And it's a cool feeling even if you prefer playing alone to see other real people running around playing the same game as you. You can play solo and still feel like you're a part of the community. This type of player is one Damien describes as the soloer, a player who is either challenging themselves or just enjoys the MMORPG for what it is. They enjoy grinding and questing and leveling, and for them, participating in that experience with other players isn't that important. This is just one of 10 types of loners Damien talks about in his talk, but if I went through all of them, I'd have to put Subway surfers on the screen to keep your attention, and I'm not willing to do that. Plus, some of the types of players he talks about are just like, I don't want to call them wrong, but they're just...
The sociopath. Hold on. It's long been known that people are less inhibited over the phone than in person, and people are now aware that they are less inhibited in email than on the phone. And I believe they are less inhibited in MUDs. Wow, MUDs are old. Than on email. This leads to an interesting conclusion for MUD design. Penalties won't solve your player killer problem. Helping them gain empathy, well, you can't make a sociopath like me gain empathy. You just make it funnier when I get to see everyone's butt hurt. And one of the things that makes the butt hurt even better is knowing how desperately a game dev will go out of their way to try and punish you for doing a thing that just made someone throw their PC out the window, right? First of all, you've got to be a masochist to play MMOs. Now you're telling me that you're going to give the masochist a whipping? The only thing you're going to hear from him is someone saying, harder, daddy. Don't work. It just doesn't work. Ignore that sound. I'm just fixing something.
It's like, interesting. No, I'm not putting Subway Surfers back on the screen. The first player Damien touches on is the new player. New players, I think, are the best example of a forgotten type of solo players. These aren't people who are necessarily choosing to play solo, or they might not even be people who want to play solo. But when you start a new game, especially an MMO, there's a lot going on and a lot to take in. If a game has the ability to be soloed early on so that new players can take their time, learn the abilities, feel out how the game mechanics work, and all around get their feet under them, they'll be a lot more prepared and willing to do group content in the future. This comfort is also a lot more likely to retain players, because while boring a new player is seen as the cardinal sin of game design, overwhelming them is just as bad, and other players are extremely overwhelming. The comments on the talk, which I think are super valuable in and of themselves, say as much. Other players, when you're trying to take your time and learn about the game or the lore, often just get in the way. Wait, did I just...
That or they call you shit for not knowing those things.
Call a comment section valuable? That can't be right. Let me find one that's absolutely worthless. This guy swallowing heavily in the microphone is the thing I'll remember most of this conference. That's nice. Pretty worthless, but I mean, he has a point. Damien, drink some water! The last type of person Damien identifies that I want to talk about is what he calls the lunch at your desk type. He just means grown-ups. Hey, Future Idol here. I'm being really mean to Damien right now.
It seems very, I don't know, this Damien guy seems like he's doing very specific things to try and be unique, and he could have just been like, yeah, someone with not a lot of time.
Oh, it's a good talk. I don't know why I was so rude to him. Over the years, the average MMO player has gotten older, which, despite sounding like a stupidly obvious statement, is also true. Like back in the day, there were a bunch of teenagers and people in their early 20s and literal children running around these games. But today, you're not gonna find very many children at all on MMORPGs. That's why—
That's exactly why I said what I said about MMO players being MILF enjoyers, because the ones who stuck it through don't want to fuck kids. If you ever want to like find an adult to leave your child with, just be like, yo, you play MMOs? If they say yes, you know you're fine.
Why the Minecraft YouTubers won't log on. The average MMO player today is much more likely to be a 30-year-old with a full-time job and potentially even a kid or two. And when you have that much real-world responsibility filling up your schedule, it can be hard to find an uninterrupted 2 or 3 hours to do a raid or a group questing session. I mean, hell, it could even be hard to find a 45-minute period to do a dungeon run. And even if these types of players do find like 3 hours to play the game uninterrupted, their social battery might be so drained that they really value the time to just play on their own. Grown-ups are busy people, and they're also just all around worse, like the all grown-up TV show.
Yeah, I think what he's hitting on here is the idea that, you know, it's like if you grew up in like a household where you watched your parents like battle to make bills and shit, and that like worked overtime a lot. You grew up watching your parents work their asses off, and by the time they got home, they were so burned out from all that shit that they would just kind of sit on a couch, eat some shitty food if they could afford it, and vegetate watching like some brain rot show just so they can reset their fucking head so they can deal with tomorrow. Right, so like the upgraded version of that is my generation, which is balding 30-something millennials who, instead of going to the brain rot box, they go to the brain rot monitor instead and play an MMO solo because you've got 2 hours before you got to go get some sleep, and you've got to get a solid 4 hours of sleep before you go back into work. Because, you know, Stephanie called it in again and said she wasn't going to be there, and your boss phoned you just before phoned you just after your shift ended and be like, yo, you got to come in early tomorrow, and you heard like certain gluck gluck sounds coming from the background, and he said, yeah, Stephanie's not coming in again tomorrow, but I certainly am. And you're like, God damn it, okay, I can't lose this job. And so when you get to that point and you've got 2 hours of free time, you just want to sit there and brain rot yourself and not really think about anything because you're trying to reset mentally. Indeed, now you wonder why the younger generation just gives up. I don't blame them. I don't blame the younger generation for giving up, because I think they probably watch my generation and they're like, this is a fucking scam. Why would I go and get a job that's not even going to pay for my expenses and be mentally burned out and not capable of anything? I'll just go live under a bridge. I'll go find some rich old dick to suck off, and maybe I'll get into the NBA Ho finals, and then I don't have to work for the rest of my life. Right? So I don't even blame the younger generation, because they just see the scam that my generation fell for.
It was worse than Rugrats. That's like the whole point. That's the video I said. There are obviously a ton of other reasons someone might prefer to or even need to play solo in an MMO, and Damien's talk does a good job of touching on a lot of those, so I'd highly recommend watching it. I just felt the need to add this section to defend people like me who get told we're a paradox for playing an MMO mostly or entirely alone. But if I'm saying all of this to support solo style play, what's with the title of the video? Well,
clickbait.
That's because of the thing that's about to pop up on the screen. Part 2, fixing I can't do it.
Nice.
As I've said multiple times in this video, the persistent multiplayer worlds of MMORPGs are their most unique and greatest selling point. There's a very good reason for MMOs to try their best to steer into group content. The content that takes up the most design, development, and QA time in any MMO is multiplayer content. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face saying QA. I know these guys aren't testing their games. Raids, dungeons.
I mean, he's not wrong. They don't fucking test that shit because there's so many goddamn exploits in all of these things. What they do is they take a small, tight group of people. In Blizzard's case, tight means something completely different. But what they essentially do is they take like a bunch of internal testers, and the internal testers play the game the way the game is supposed to be played, not the way that actual players play the game. And then they wonder why those like group sections are all fucked. It's because people don't behave the way you expect them to when they're outside of an experimental environment. Also, what's up, Blade King? Yes, you now broke the circle. The next generation just sees is wither and die. Where's their motivation? They don't need to. They just need to wither and die, like you said. I can't say the second part of what the or option is, because that would be considered incitement to violence, and we don't go there. Because I stream on YouTube now, and I actually care about my YouTube account.
Quests or heroic quests or whatever you want to call your special quests, fates, etc. Tons of examples of content that require or strongly encourage having a group. And a lot of this content is seen as the highlight of the game by the community that plays it. Multiplayer content also has the added benefit of being one of the best ways to convert casual players into hardcore players. This is something else that Damien brings up in his GDC talk. Every player starts off as a casual
there's
player,
the ramp.
but over time and at their own pace, if everything goes well, they'll drift closer and closer to being a hardcore player. And the goal for every MMO is to get casual players to being hardcore players. Multiplayer content being the best way to create hardcore players isn't really surprising when you look at a ton of endgame content, which tends to...
There's a big problem here with what he's saying right now. It's because this is how MMOs used to be designed, right? Where it's a slow ramp. Someone who's casual, someone who's interested, someone who's committed, someone who's devoted, and then hardcore players. Modern MMOs are not designed in this mechanism where it's like a slow ramp towards becoming that hardcore player. There's only the casual and there's only the hardcore, and everyone else can go fuck themselves.
To be the multiplayer content, it all lives down here on the spectrum. And if you do enough multiplayer content, you'll start to form social bonds with other players, and there's no better way to get people connected to a game than for them to have actual relationships formed through that game. I'm sure we all have friends that we met on our favorite MMORPGs from our childhood that we either still talk to or at the very least still think about every so often. I'd like to quickly apologize also. If you're an active MMO player, I did not mean to put you on a second spectrum. Anyway, game designers really...
This motherfucker. He knew. He baited me. He knew I was on one already. The people that want to fix solo players are the worthless group play enjoyers. They cannot accept that they are outpaced by some depressed shithead playing and eating at the same time. Yeah, depression will do fucked up things to a person.
Want to make sure they can get as many people to this multiplayer content as possible, and that means they have to fix solo players. I mean, these players aren't doing dungeons, they're not raiding, they haven't joined a guild, they didn't even join the server's Discord channels to say a slur. Are they even playing an MMO? To fix these players, MMOs will sometimes create roadblocks in main storylines or character progression that cannot be advanced unless you participate in a group activity. Diablo Immortal...
That's the wrong way to go about it, by the way. You don't create walls, you create carrots on sticks.
Does this by having literal dungeons that you need to be in a group in, and they are required for the main story. And don't tell me Diablo Immortal's not an MMORPG, because Blizzard can't seem to figure out that Diablo was never meant to be one, even though they keep treating it like one. Like, why was Diablo 3 always online? Why is Diablo 4 just a lightweight MMO? They're not MMOs, stop it! Sorry, this isn't...
They'll call them MMOs because the term MMO is a great marketing term. That's why they'll keep using it. Even if they're not. Even if it's just MMO adjacent, everyone will call it an MMORPG because they know very specifically that that marketing term is going to tap into a very specific market. It doesn't need to be an MMO to be called an MMO. They'll just fucking do it because they know what they're aware of who their player base and who their target is. So they'll go out of their way to make sure you feel like it's that. Diablo is an ATM that only takes money. Diablo is the priest in the back room of the church with his pants around his ankles and 4 choir boys at his feet. And he's saying, hey kid, you want to have some fun? You want to meet Jesus? Pay me $10 first. And if you don't, I'm going to take $100 from you anyway. Oh, by the way, don't look behind that door, and behind the door there's 5 other dudes who paid the priest $500 to be there waiting for after he's done. That's what that is. So what MMO are you choosing to be your child's first online game? If I'm lucky, she will never touch an MMO in her life and not have to live in the permanent hell that I do. I was hoping... Actually, no, I take that back. I really take that back. I think if a good enough... And this is actually a really good reason to get my kid into MMOs. I think if a really good MMO can release in like maybe the next 5 to 10 years or so, I can probably get her hooked on that MMO, and that way I can ensure that she stays a virgin until at least her late 20s. She will never have voice chat though. There will always be an excuse why she can't go into any voice chats. So the kids pay to get abused. Exactly. That's what Diablo players are.
It's supposed to be a video essay about Diablo. It must...
Good luck. Children don't ever do what you want. Yeah, that's because you didn't beat them hard enough. Okay? There's a technique to it. Okay? It's you grab by the ankle and you flail. Right? And you just need to do it a few times. Because then you just... Every time after that, they're not going to do what you want. You just need to reach for the ankle. And then they'll just do exactly what you want.
You'd want me to do that. Even real MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV with its story dungeons force some degree of multiplayer on you. The problem with this design paradigm isn't even that it gets in the way of solo players' experience, forcing them to do something they don't want to do. It's that it doesn't even accomplish the goal these devs are hoping it does. Social bonds are a fast track to creating hardcore players, but throwing players together in a dungeon that uses a group finder tool anyway so they can clear it super...
Yeah, pugging never works. That's not going to create group play. That just means that you're to like a solo player, it's that whole philosophical paradox of, am I the only conscious being on the planet and everything else around me is an autonomous robot? And that's exactly how you feel when you're in group play and you're pugging groups, especially in WoW, because you're like, there's no fucking way these people are real. Not after some of the behavior they show, and they don't even type in chat. They just do the most retarded shit. You're like, that's a bot, and that's a bot, and that's a bot. Oh, that bot knows how to type.
Fast without ever saying a word to each other is not social. This article from Andy McAdams back in 2020 says as much, but in more detail and better written, despite the fact that he uses the dictionary defines social as line, which is not great, Andy, let's be honest. Andy does do a great job of diving into how social bonds are formed and what makes them meaningful, and comes to the conclusion that you very rarely meet a new friend because you were forced to group with them on a project. These changes all...
Some of the best friends I met in engineering were probably because we were forced into a group project. But I suppose at the same time, we also made a group of enemies doing that because we made our project about making an epileptic flashlight that causes people who run at you fast enough to get hit by a high-intensity beam that causes seizures. And they consider that amoral or immoral. But we did have fun doing it to a few people. So I'm not so sure about that one.
All attempt to fix a type of player that isn't broken. Some players just want to play solo, others will seek out the multiplayer content if you did a good job designing it and designing meaningful but not forceful incentives to participate in it. Forcing them to change how they play the game isn't converting them into a hardcore player, it's converting them into a different game. I'm not trying to say there shouldn't be efforts made to break solo players out of their shell, but forcing them into group content is just not the way to do that. And hey, I see you other MMOs who are bragging about catering to solo players with your content updates. You think you're off the hook on this one, right? You think so? Oh gosh. Part 3. Fixing solo play. Because part 2 was fixing solo players, so
I don't know if you really fixed solo players there, as you gave people more motivation to not want to be in groups.
this is the same, but it's like a theme. Solo players don't need to be fixed. There's nothing wrong with us. But you know what else doesn't need to be fixed? Solo play. Some MMOs have correctly identified that a strong solo player base is almost as, if not just as important as a strong social player base. For that reason, they've made sure to cater new updates to solo players either exclusively or in addition to the standard multiplayer crowd. This is a great thing to do if you're planning a new leveling zone or continent or quest line. Having interesting multiplayer content but making sure there's plenty to do as a solo player as well is great game design that has been done for decades in the genre at this point.
Yeah, but great game design is taking solo play and making that solo play even more fun when you do it in a group. Right? That always makes things better. But the problem is, a lot of MMOs, the design philosophy is let's put up barriers to force these things together, or let's heavily limit the solo player. To be honest, some of the best MMO experiences I've seen is when some solo player who's an absolute fucking bastard is just as powerful as you, who's been playing in a group. And they should be able to scale to a similar level of power as you, but then also get an incentive that makes them want to play in a group. Pug is just a gangbang you don't want to participate in but have to perform. Exactly. And no one brought any lube either.
Problem comes up when the line blurs between multiplayer and solo content. The best example of this, in my opinion, is old school RuneScape. Back in 2017, old school RuneScape got a new piece of content called Raids, and it was touted as the first ever piece of content that really required other players to get best in slot loot. I mean that with all due respect to the Cowfight Queen and to the King Black Dragon. By 2017, they were both soloable and also irrelevant. Eventually, players did find out how to solo this raid, and it's not
I haven't played enough RuneScape to know that.
But it took some time, and it's still decently difficult. But with the next raid, the Theater of Blood, the old school RuneScape team really set out to make the hardest raid yet, and also one that would not be soloable. And while Theater of Blood has been soloed before, it's very, very few players who have ever done it, and it requires a ton of skill and time. Theater of Blood stands as the only piece of content that you're really gonna need to group up with other players to do if you want the loot from it. But with the third raid is when we got an interesting design shift from Jagex, the creators of old school RuneScape. This third raid, called Tombs of a Masket, featured variable difficulty through the invocation system, meaning you could choose what mechanics bosses did and didn't have to make the raid as hard as you wanted to make it.
Okay, but does that change the loot table if you make it more difficult? People solo raids in OSRS. Yeah, I've seen some videos. Obviously, I'm not a big OSRS player, but I have seen people do some crazy shit alone that you shouldn't be able to do. Or shouldn't by the game dev standards. MMOs are never going to be the same due to how scared people are of interacting with each other. Each other person nowadays has social anxiety. That's true, actually, Rezrock. I think people are so scared of coming out their shells, specifically because if it's not an argument on Twitter. And like, I don't know if you've seen this before, but it's like people will, like, they're so like closed off that if you write a mean comment to them on Twitter as a complete fucking stranger, it sets off their fight or flight response. So can you imagine some solo MMO player seeing the words hi pop up in a whisper these days? Like they've either got to pretend it didn't exist, or they've got to like go through the burden of the emotional stress of knowing that someone wants to talk to them. Or they'll just assume you're a gold seller. That's the biggest problem. They'll block them and move on. Yeah, most of the time they will. Fun thing, this guy had a new vid with Guild Wars 2 in the thumbnail. Vid is about power creep, so I wanted to see his take. Because in my opinion, the power creep in Guild Wars 2 is 1,000-fold lower than other MMOs. Yeah, a horizontal progression prevents that power creep from being too bad. He never mentioned Guild Wars 2 in the video. He probably used it because it was an attractive title, or he knew that it was contradictory. Oh, no, it's in the sidebar thing, his thumbnail. It's got Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, Old School RuneScape. Yeah, he's probably put that there because he knows it's one of the big ones, or he's using it as an example of where power creep is handled well. Some loot is locked beyond certain difficulty. Okay. I'm very sorry, but I must say, yeah, no, do whatever you need to, Ravenstein. I promise you. I'll say this every single time. But whatever you have to do in your life, if you need to go outside and stare into the sun and go blind because God told you to, it's probably a better use of your time than my stream. So never feel bad about needing to go. Never say sorry. Just do as you need to do. The hunger for social interaction and the social anxiety is impossible to brick wall. They have... I've yet to get a hammer to kill, so instead I get to talk to the loons in PvP. PvP people are crazy, and that's what makes them the best. PvP people will say the craziest shit to you, and that's what makes it funny, because it's like talking to the homeless guy on a train. You know you're about to hear some wild shit. That's what makes it so entertaining. And then long-time MMO players are a bit elitist, which makes it even harder to interact. Those are the best people to fuck with, right? It's to just feed them misinformation and just lie to them. Or just say some things that are blatantly wrong that you know are wrong, just to see if you can get a rise out of them. I'm the worst kind of person, by the way.
Obviously, this comes with changes in how common loot drops are and what the best drops you can get are. But something else they did that I thought was really weird is that they actually put design considerations. Really gonna need to group up with other players to do
what the fuck was that?
Want the loot from it. But with the third rate invocation system, you could
There we go.
choose what mechanics bosses did and didn't have to make the
Oh,
raid
fuck it, we'll go from there.
wanted to make it. Obviously, this comes with changes in how common loot drops are and what the best drops you can get are. But something else they did that I thought was really weird is that they actually put design considerations in the raid for if you entered solo. Things like making certain rooms just faster to complete if you're alone. So the variable difficulty combined with these design considerations means that solo was and is a completely viable way to do this raid, and in some cases
It might be viable, and by it being viable, it then disincentivizes people from socially interacting at all. But at the same time, you don't wanna like brick wall your player base from being able to experience certain levels of content. I gotta think about that more. I'm gonna think about that a lot more. I don't think I have like a fully formed opinion on whether that's a good or a bad thing in that sense. But I do think for gameplay reasons, for the company itself, it's a good thing to get players to be able to do things by themselves, especially the people who are never going to interact with anyone else anyway. The video is also forgetting the part of the appeal of solo play is to do the group activities by yourself as a sort of expression of skill. That's true as well. There's nothing that feels better than knowing that you're the guy who can solo shit that it takes 5 people to do, and you're just the fucking Giga Chad who can walk in there, slap his cock on the table and be like, why did you need 4 other people? And make them feel bad. That's winning. Just do what Destiny does. If you can't brick wall them with the need to group up, brick wall them by charging for every morsel. Yeah, of course they're going to do that. I've heard a lot of bitching about Destiny, so I'm not surprised by that.
Even be optimal. Is it really the end of the world to have a solo option for a piece of content like this? No, not really.
Yeah,
but I do think
not.
it adds a lot to an MMORPG to have parts that are designed specifically and exclusively for groups. Some of you might be thinking that locking the best items behind group content is an example of forced multiplayer, like I talked about in part 2, but I don't think it is. In vanilla World of Warcraft, you can level from 1 to 60 completely on your own, comfortably, and have a great time doing it. Along the way, though,
But you will never have the best gear.
The elite quests and dungeons you'd have skipped, you'd be missing out on some of the best gear in the game for leveling. The difference there is that solo play is viable, but it's not optimal. Content that can be soloed exists throughout the game, but having group content that is extremely worth doing but not strictly speaking required is a really good thing. Like I said already, I'm a solo player, and when it came time to do my first Dead Mines in World of Warcraft Classic, I was dreading it. I hate
Dead Mines was fucking awesome. Dead Mines is a masterclass on how to make a dungeon.
talking to other people, and I especially hate letting those people down and having them flame me in chat. I don't know why, but it scares me. But I really wanted the Cruel Barb.
It should excite you.
From Edwin Van Cleef, and I especially wanted the Tunic of Westfall from the questline that ended in the Dead Mines. And if I really wanted that stuff, I had to just bite the bullet and put myself in a social situation. And What ended up happening is I had a ton of fun.
There
a lot
you
of
go.
that fun came from the fact that we had to organize our group through an actual chat system, meaning we had to actually send at least one message to each other. And once you send one message, it gets a lot easier to send a bunch more. So
Yeah, that's called the barrier to entry. So every single payment system in MMORPGs understand this as well, right? It's the first penguin off the cliff. It's the first message. It's the first purchase you make in the cash shop. Everything after that is infinitely easier because you've already done it once. Once you've reached over that first barrier to entry psychologically, you can keep doing that thing that was so difficult the first time. First time I catch your stream and it started 4 hours ago and it's past bedtime. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Zadar, but I'm going to be going into Guild Wars 2 PvP just now. This is just taking me a lot longer because, I'm sick. I've got AIDS and it's taking me forever. That's just how it is, you know?
you start joking around with these
Same
people.
with crack, exactly.
Well, one of them turns out to be role-playing, and that's fun. I have had some bad experiences in dungeons, but also a lot of my favorite experiences are from grouping up with other people for these dungeons, or for the quests, or for even raids. It's the one time I get to experience the truly exclusive thing an MMORPG can offer me. And all that happened not because I was forced to do it, but because I was sufficiently tempted by good design to do it. I still, to this day, play World of Warcraft primarily solo. It's how I like
I'm sorry for your loss.
to level, but I really love getting the chance to break that up with some group content that just feels good and feels natural. So the question becomes, how do we get more of that? Part 4. We literally already figured that out. It's like, what are you doing here, guys? Making solo play fun without making it required or hindering the multiplayer aspect of MMOs is a solved problem. RuneScape solved it. Guild Wars 2 solved it. World of Warcraft solved it. For some reason, these games, old and new, are now trying to force themselves.
But the problem, the problem with a solved solution is the same. So this is the engineer's dilemma that he's going to fall into right now, is if you've already got a solved problem, you can't sell the solved problem. So instead, you have to pretend that the problem is different and then sell shittier versions of the already solved solution, right? Because you keep thinking to yourself, there has to be another way. A great way to look at this is if you go back and you look at the inside of a fridge from like the 1970s, look how much space is in there. Look how well organized that fridge is. Then go look at any modern fridge, and the inside is fucking shit by comparison. And it's because the design before was largely pristine and did exactly what you needed it to do. But now you can't go and repeat that solution, so you convince yourself, or at least designers convince themselves mentally, that they have to do it in a completely different way. Which then it leads to like really, really like shitty design or suboptimal solutions where they think they're doing something unique and quirky, but really they're just doing something that pisses players off. How's your Guild Wars 2 PvP? Hold on. How has your experience been with Guild Wars 2 PvP? I've been getting the shit beaten out of me when I was last doing it, and it's been a long while since I did it. So, yeah, I'm going to enjoy that. Enjoy the stream. Well, thanks. You don't have to say sorry. Don't say sorry. I promise you, whatever you have to do in your life is far more important than my stream. They purposefully make it so you have to buy it against you. Exactly.
To either be
or they sell you the solution that's better.
Entirely multiplayer. Solo and multiplayer are not at odds with each other. They're not harming each other. They can and have existed in MMOs for decades. Devs should absolutely continue to consider solo players when designing new content, but they should also remember when multiplayer content fits in best. They're designing an MMO. You'd be stupid to ignore the M. The analogy I made before about making a bad build in an RPG.
Yeah, but if you ignore the M, then you can not pay and you can have a shittier game, and there's less money you spend on the budget. Have you considered spending less money and putting all the solutions in the cash shop? Maybe the second M in MMO should really just stand for MTX.
is exactly how solo play should be viewed. A bad build doesn't need to be balanced and made as good as all the other builds in the game. What's important is that a player who chooses a suboptimal build can enjoy the game and even get to the end of it, even if that means they'll do it slowly. As long as it's fun, it's okay. So for the love of God, stop forcing me to play in a group to advance your main storyline. I'll group if I want to, or if you've tempted me enough. Until then, I'm just gonna blast the Sonic Frontier soundtrack and kill 25 goblins like a good little gamer boy. Thank you again to World of Warships for sponsoring.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the point that you shouldn't have to group at some point during solo play. Like, I understand for old and outdated MMOs that's like a difficult thing to do because your large player base is already at max level. I think the solution that Guild Wars 2 had, where people would be scaled down to your level and there's still some valuable reward for them doing it, I think that's a good alternative. My dog's losing her mind back there. But I don't know, I kind of like the idea of not going all the way to max level completely alone. Because, sure, solo play is important, but I feel like there should be elements or things that you can skip past if you don't want to do them, but the group play while you're leveling just makes it that much better.
In this video, make sure to click the link in the description to try it out, and when you register your account, use code BRAVO for tons of free things like 500 doubloons, 1.5 million credits, 7 days of
decent
premium
video.
access, and a free ship after you complete 10 battles.
Okay.
You're a patron. Thank you so much for your support.
Hey, look at that. Good for him.
You're a patron.
If a game doesn't have a system to group players, it's bad design. Good examples, Hasla Arcade, Faction Warfare Albion, Group Finder. Yeah, it should have group systems. I think there's a difference, though, between playing solo and, like... Hold on. I think there's a difference between playing solo and having, like, social interactions in a video game. Like, I think the social... Like, people confuse or they conflate multiplayer play with social interaction. And because they think it's the same thing, they think that if they sit in a group of a bunch of strangers and they don't say anything, that counts as multiplayer play. When it's not really, because you want the interaction, not just these group of strangers that are not going to say a fucking word to each other are going to go kill the big dragon and then never speak to each other again. Now let me rev up that Guild Wars 2. I've got clips to collect. I think there's going to be an update on mine. CD... If G... Where's my Guild Wars 2? There it is. PlanetSide 2 did it really well early on. Now it's just guerrilla warfare, small clans making plays instead of natural zerging. Yeah, that's kind of sad. That might be just because they just lost player base, or people became disinterested because the gameplay loop wasn't good enough to keep up with a really good system that they had inside of the game. But I'd be talking out my ass when I say that, because I haven't actually I haven't played PlanetSide 2. I've heard a lot of things about it. Yeah, there it is. There's the download. Look at it. It's been a while since I've opened Guild Wars 2. A bunch of people living in different apartments in a building doesn't mean they're living together. Only if you're you know, flatmates. Only if the people who are living around you lock their doors at night. I wonder how many AFK bots and people who just randomly stop playing when you're about to win. We will see. I'm interested to see that as well. I keep on being told that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a bot problem, but I've seen quite a few bots, at least on my second account. And it seems very strange to bot Guild Wars 2. It seems like a very, very strange thing to do. Partially gameplay additions to negate zerging. Like orbital... okay, so they nerfed the idea of having fun. They were like, oh, People are having fun. We can't have that in our MMO. Let's get rid of that shit. Ruining social play is never a good idea. But they call them AFK farmers. Will you play the upcoming expansion? In due time. Just not right now. I will play the upcoming expansion when I want to make a video about it. What the fuck is wrong with my shoe? Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. But I'm still deciding whether I'll go in order or whether I'll just do it by what seems interesting. I'm not sure which direction I want to take it. Probably I'll do it in order. Originally hackers and pay to win killed the game for me. I came back and it's only sweat lords. I sweat lorded early so I had my fun. Yeah, once the game is optimized, like everyone's optimizing the shit out of it, then it's really hard to come back to the game and enjoy it. Especially since like everyone's got like the latest knowledge on it, and you have to kind of play catch up to them. It's the whole dilemma of, you know, optimize the fun out of the game. Yeah, it's horizontal progression, so that's how they get away with it. But it's time for me to become a bane on the existence of my fellow players. Fuck yes. It's time to get some racist messages in chat. Or at least I hope so. It's my favorite part of MMOs is getting people mad because I'm bad at the game. But I don't think I will, because obviously on my main account I can't play ranked. Since I've kept him like as PvP noobish as possible. Gonna be playing my engineer. I'll probably switch between different classes. I've still got to remember how to play. I did quite like Scrapper, but I'll start off simple. I'll probably go Rifle Engineer just because I refuse to follow any metas. I refuse to Google shit. I refuse to look it up. Did you even play enough on the alt for ranked? If I remember correctly, yes, but I didn't play much ranked. I didn't play enough for it to be memorable. In just 1 hour, PAX Day's Steam player count dropped from 9k to 5.4. Hold on. Are you sure that's not just people cycling off because they're going to bed or work or things? Hold on. Look this up right now while we wait for that to load. Ah, sorry, I'm so used to typing New World. Let's see. Hold on. Steam charts. Steam DB. Let's go to the max. Okay, that didn't help. 48 hours. So, launch. Player pickup. I've got to say, there's not a lot. It's not a lot of players for like how much hype this game got. I was expecting this to at least have 50k players as like an initial peak within the first few hours. What is PAX Day? It's like a survival crafting MMO. Looks like the rating is about 60%. 5k people in-game. Technologies. Malware. And malware. Interesting. I remember WildStar. WildStar was fun. I think WildStar was just ahead of its time and they made poor server decisions that sunk them. Sandbox MMO realistic graphics. I wonder what's worse, Life is Feudal or PAX Day? I wonder which one would win in an all-out battle. Probably PAX Day. Yeah, got the full-blown shield treatment. It did get a lot of shield treatment. It was a full-time wagey, so I didn't get to fully enjoy WildStar. Yeah, I was a waiter at the time when I was playing WildStar. I'd get off my shift, walk home, and then start playing it a little bit. So I didn't get very far, but I did enjoy it when I could play it. Isn't the new Dune game going to be like this, a sandbox MMO? Yes. And that's probably why it's going to fail as well. As much as I'm a simp for the Dune franchise, as much as I love the lore and the story of it, not the movies though, I think it's the whole sandbox MMO idea is very poor, because as much as they wish they could be this large, massive audience, the reality is if you're trying to be a, quote, sandbox MMO, you're competing with something like Minecraft, and that's just not going to fly. You're not going to get that player base, because the sandbox niche is already filled with things that are so much better than what you would find in an MMO. So why would you ever switch off of that? And you can go generate a world and get some buddies in it and play Minecraft instead. It's made by the Conan dev, so it will be at least okay. I hope so. I'm always very cynical about MMOs, but I do genuinely hope that they succeed, because I want a really, really, really good MMO to play. But unfortunately, a lot of the new shit is over monetized dog shit that doesn't do the thing it says it does on the box. Rename Sandbox to Spicebox MMO just for Dune's sake. Yeah, they should have done that. They could have leaned into some memes there, but I don't think they're bright enough on the marketing side. Rust or Conan like smaller servers. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Rust is another one that they would be competing against. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I've seen some of Sawman's stream from when he was playing PAX Day. And I do have to ask the question, why the fuck would anyone play that over going out of their way to play something like Rust instead? I think the sandbox niche is it's like a death trap almost for a lot of MMO like games. It's either the sandbox label is a death trap for an MMO, or they've strapped the word MMO on the end of a sandbox game that just doesn't have the quality or standards of other sandbox games that people would rather play, like, for example, Ark, or Rust, or Minecraft, or any, like, grand expansive world with hyper-complex systems, whereas the MMO version is, like, very, very surface level. Like, I don't think devs realize that if you're going to go for something that's sandbox, or you've got sandbox in the title, you've got to go super deep into your systems. Like, beyond deep. You've got to make average games look like, you know, a fucking joke in comparison. Also, yes, we are going through another ad break. It's nearly over. Sorry, Grishy. That's just how it is sometimes. Conan has a crazy amount of content. Alright, bedtime. Enjoy your stream. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. It's time logging. Appreciate it. Hope they learn from it. So do I. I genuinely hope they learn from it, but some of the initial footage I've seen from the Dune MMO has me concerned. It seems like it's a pseudo MMO because I know it's very, very small server sizes, which is a little bit upsetting considering how vast and expansive the Dune, like, universe is itself. I think they genuinely could have made a push for a large MMO. Sandbox is really hard to get right because you either need to reset maps in regular intervals, I think is what you mean, or live with the fact that everything around spawn is claimed and full of dicks. Yeah, you probably need some kind of mechanic in the game that wipes everything clean, or at least destroys the large majority of things, but allows players to keep some level of progression on their character. And you probably need to make it an in-game mechanic as opposed to the devs just hopping on Twitter every now and then and just being like, yeah guys, so we're resetting the server, I hope you had fun. Because that kind of stuff works for games like Tarkov or Dark and Darker. They're like, server wipes will work for that because it's a highly instanced game. But a survival game, you want to see some progression and you want to keep developing and building things up, but you don't want things to be like spawn camped or so controlled that no one's having fun in that game anymore, and you've got like this really hardcore niche player base that just can't keep your servers alive. There'll be some showcase for the Dune game on the 20th of June. Well, then I'll definitely watch that, New Gash. I hope they wow me. I hope they surprise me. I hope they do things that I never expected them to do. But I won't be surprised if they don't. I'm very jaded when it comes to MMOs these days. I just want something good. Like, I'm so desperate for Ashes to be good as an MMO, but man am I cynical about it. If someone hadn't bought me the alpha access that they did, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to buy it myself. I wouldn't have like saved up the cash for that. Okay, nearly time. Last hope is Ashes of Creation for real. I don't really think it's a last hope. I think short term it's a last hope. All we need is one. All we need is one win. We can have a million losses and just have one good win, and that sets us up for like the next 10 to 20 years. The problem is getting to that one win. Are devs learning their lessons, or are they just, you know, doing their best to fuck players out of as much money as possible before running off with the profits and shutting down their fucking game? So the question is, how much control does NCSoft have over your game? That's the real question. I lost hope for the Ashes in League MMO. I think MMOs and gaming is on its way out. I don't think gaming's on its way out. I think gaming will exist in one format or another. I'm more concerned about the format it turns into, Benji. Like, I'd be really fucking scared of the direction things are going, because as much as it pissed off everyone who saw Diablo Mobile, what the devs said was not wrong, right? A lot of gaming is moving in the direction of mobile gaming. Sitting at a PC, playing on a keyboard, knowing the finger positionings for even WASD is not something you see a lot among younger generations, because they're always on their phone, and they'll play games on their phone because they'll play a bunch of mobile shit on there. So I think gaming will move largely into a mobile sector. I just hope that there's some breakaways where you get like a group of passionate people who will do whatever the fuck they need to, whether that's, you know, push for a lot of AI development and use it in the correct way as opposed to the incorrect way. But yeah, it's a little bit sad, the direction things are going right now. Gaming is bigger than music plus the movie industry together. It is, but that doesn't mean it's going to necessarily keep going in the same direction. It might be bigger. You know, it's also a $1 billion industry is porn, right? But you don't see that being advertised on billboards, or at least not in my country, because it's become a horror show of a whole bunch of weird fucking shit that people do. And, you know, gaming might be heading down that direction where it's very abusive towards its players. I actually changed my mind. I want to join PvP now. Yeah, it's still up. Just don't backseat me. Let me be a fucking idiot. Zoomers in Gen A won't even bother with anything but Roblox and Fortnite, which admittedly aren't bad. Of course they won't, because there's nothing better. The thing that needs to replace Roblox and Fortnite needs to be so much fucking better than those games that it just blows them out of the goddamn water. Soccer moms are the gaming of the future. They might be. You might be saying that as a joke, but they fucking might be. Oh. Sorry. My throat hurts a little bit from all that dick sucking that Bobby Kotick made me do for 15 years in World of Warcraft. There he is. There he is. Okay, now I do have to change out my gear. I know that because last time I was getting some no, but fuck off, Discord. Oh, yay! We got the daily login reward of #1. What's in my mail? Happy birthday. Holy shit. My character's over a year old. It's time for Dragon Bash. We'll do that later. Close window. Get fucked. Hold on. Where's my bag? No. That's not what I needed. That's what I was looking for. Look at all this garbage in here. I did put on other gear. Aside from what I'd regularly wear just because I was making some old recordings. I know gear doesn't really matter in PvP. Because I know it's all scaled. Yeah, let's see what the Charzuka looks like. Oh, not bad. Not bad. I don't mind that weapon at all. I'm sure I had a better chest piece. Somewhere in here. I like the accursed visage. So I'm going to keep that. Just because I like the way it looks. And, yeah, there we go. I still got the fucking heroic booster in my bag. That thing's been sitting there for fucking ever. Yeah, I'll just stick with that. Fuck it. Look at my full bags. Who cares? Disgusting, I know. Okay. Couldn't backseat even if I wanted to. Haven't played PvP in ages. It's been a hot minute for me as well. Fucking stop pressing that button. It's genuinely been a hot minute for me. Because I've been editing and shit, so I'm gonna be borderline retarded when I get in there. Which is gonna be interesting. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this now is because at some point I gotta, for future content, what was it? Not World versus World, PvP. That's what I was looking for. You know you can transmute stuff. I do, but I'm a lazy fuck. I am an incredibly lazy fuck. I'll bother with transmuting stuff when, like, I've been through the expansions and stuff. Because one of the things you can see in a video is, like, the visual progression of a character. And that's always enjoyable. Now then. I'm gonna probably switch out of that. Huh. Look at that, because we're level 80. I suppose now I gotta start filling this shit out. Well, I really liked Scrapper. I barely remember playing Hollowsmith. And I didn't really try out Mechanist. So fuck it. Let's see. I don't know why my Mesmer build is saved. I thought I deleted that. I don't even have a Mesmer to play anymore. You know what? I might just keep elixirs. Just to be an asshole. I wonder if I can make myself tanky enough to just walk out there with a flamethrower. Ah, fuck it. You know what? We're gonna go in. We're gonna go in raw deck. We're just gonna go in like this. I'm not gonna bother with anything else. Let's see if I can just, you know, remember the controls, basically. Oh, there it is. There's the Scrapper's Hammer. Janthia Wilds. Not now. Leave me alone! Okay, there we go. Unranked. There we go. So, unfortunately, because this account is not like something I've played a lot of PvP on, I'm in unranked, which means there's a lower opportunity, a lower percentage drop of racial slurs in the chat. Which is a little bit sad, but you know, that's just how it is. Scrapper was one of the 3 profession specs I played getting my leggy wings. Oh, there we go. And I've got sigils I should be changing out, but I'm a lazy fuck. And I want to see what going in condom off right now is going to get us. Oh, whoop. Are we... I like that one. Let's get some clips of me getting fucking murdered. Yeah, but no one gets salty over that because everyone's aware of that, Jojo. If it's ranked and you suck, people get real fucking mad at you. Like, all the time. They get ultra mad at you. Let's see. Okay, we're not going to use the flamethrower because I want to use some rifle stuff. I can't remember what my keybinds are for this. I'll probably take the elixir. Okay, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. My keybind's all fucked up. Hold on. Fuck, I think I'm in the wrong profile. I think I'm in my editing profile. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can remember what they are. Okay, so that's... Turn around. Nope, shit. Soon. God damn it, I don't have my hotkeys. Fuck. We're gonna be clicking buttons. Shit.
Hold on to
God damn it, what happened to my hotkeys? People crying grief all the time in ranked, fuck them. That's what makes it so good, though. It's all the racial slurs that come alongside that. I'm not supposed to be this close. Let me get the fuck out of here.
You've captured the altar.
Okay. Get the fuck out.
Your enemy has the temple now.
That's better. You see, this is how you play this game, right? It's at a distance where everyone else is taking the damage. And it's not your problem. Oh shit. He found me. The fuck away from me. bitch. Ah! He's got stuns. Okay. Well. I don't have my fucking hotkeys. I'm gonna die anyway, right?
You control the gate.
Whoop. Come on, come on. Nearly got it off cooldown. There we go. Wow, I actually survived that. More like I got saved by other people, but you know, I'll take what I can get. Check in settings real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check in settings. I'll do it after this match. I'll set up my hotkeys and shit. I'm jumping in on this character after a very long time, and I think I turned off the... I think I turned off the fucking in-game music. There we go, that's better. That way I can heroically die. Oh, there we go. Come on, get out of there, get out of there. Panic button. Get out, get out. No, god damn it. Fat fingering buttons, yeah. There we go. Now I'm just gonna stand here like a turret. Make it his fucking problem. Come on. There we go. Okay, he should be dead.
You control the gate.
Don't throw shit at me. Fuck you. Just die. Just die on the floor, okay? Oh, he got up. Fuck. How did he get up?
Stillness has
God damn it. See, this is the problem, is this game is highly reliant on knowledge base, right? And I have little to no knowledge base. Because of that, I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me because other people know what they're doing and I don't. And I think I'm dead. Fuck out of here. And there it is. Okay. Now, I know Engineer has 4 abilities. And all 4 of them are fucking worthless and don't do shit. And thanks for the follow, Tech, and 077. Sometimes I want to get to this game and ditch WoW, but I always have a hard time getting to it. I mean, look, the game's going nowhere.
Your enemy has the temple now.
So you might as well just enjoy whatever you want to enjoy, right? He's a warrior. Warriors have a skill that lets them get up and fight. There's a chance they clear the debuff that would kill them if they kill an enemy. Otherwise, they'll die. Oh, okay. Fuck. So what you're telling me is I should have just run the fuck away from him the second he fell to the ground. I should have not gone near him. It's gonna be a problem. That was probably the wrong time to use it. Are we just genuinely standing here? Fuck away from him. Oh, fuck, he killed me. Oh, someone else killed him. Good enough. So, Guild Wars 2 PvP is not actually that different from WoW PvP. In the fact that it's always one side just absolutely stomping the shit out of another. Maybe I can use this opportunity to fix fix up my fucking keybinds here. Someone's gonna come beat my ass while I'm doing this. Let's see. What are my buttons? 6, 7, 8 are the top buttons. F1,
Tranquility
F2,
has
F3.
appeared.
Okay. Let's see.
Your team is victorious.
That's what I mean when I say, like, half the time it doesn't fucking matter what you do, because your team will stomp the shit out of someone else and you'll do nothing. Like, I was worthless that whole time. Personal total. I was fucking useless. But because my team was good enough... What the fuck is my team? There we go. There's the chat that's behind me right there. So I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. I have no understanding. This is the problem, is I PvP'd for 7 days non-stop on my second account. I had no concept or understanding of why I won. I had no reason to believe I won, and yet somehow I won because other people knew what they were doing, which was good enough of a reason for me to win. Which is a poor reward system, but also a really, really funny one. Because genuinely, my team should have lost because of how fucking bad I was. Like, that genuinely should have been, like, something that... upgrade slot, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't care about that. I think I genuinely should have lost there. Just because of how poor my performance was. Maybe I try to scrap a bolt. Let's just soulbind that so I can not have to worry about it later. Why did I buy so many salvage kits? Why did I do this to myself? Which one of these do I throw in the bag? That can go. Nah, doesn't matter. We'll just consume that. Or we won't. Never mind. Eat your luck and deposit your mats. I need an auto sort button. Oh hey, I forgot I had this. I forgot I had that thing. Do you know you can press deposit materials? Yeah, I just did that. Oh, it's been a while since I've touched Guild Wars 2. I am aware of the buttons, but I'm incredibly slow as a human being. Fuck it, let's just go into another one. Wait, hold on. Let me fix my keybinds quick, actually. There's an API website for inventory. Management recommendations. So I'm not gonna look at an API or anything. I want to play this game raw, condomorph. Right? I'm not gonna go outside of the game, because then what happens is I'll slowly start adding add-ons after add-ons, or using any kind of modifier I can, and all of a sudden the quality of the game improves, and suddenly I'm not reviewing the game itself. I'm reviewing how much better the game is once you've added a whole bunch of mods to it. I feel like you would like Reaper Necro. It's a bit simple, sure, but it's effective. Reaper Necro, I have tried Necromancer, but I don't think I've tried Reaper Necro. Hold on. So that's my F... No, that's not my F1. What? Huh. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Where are my controls? Control options. I used to have dodge set to this button right here. That's interesting. Dodge there. Let's see if it registers. Now, hopefully this registers my mouse. It does not. Oi, 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 this is gonna be weird. All my keybinds are not registering on my mouse. That's weird as fuck. I suggest you shovel your junk in the bank and label it as a later problem. I probably should. I've just been a lazy bastard about it. Okay, what does the game think that button is? Okay, so it doesn't believe this button exists. That's unfortunate. Do you use Action Cam? I used to use it. But Fortnite mode in Guild Wars 2 feels really, really weird to me. Keep in mind, I came over from a game, a fully tab targeting game, which was WoW. Which means I am terrible with the Action Cam. And generally speaking, I'm used to slapping tab to get my targets. Why is this not registering my mouse? So it does, okay, it does recognize that button. Which buttons does it not recognize? 2, 3. Okay, so it thinks that's 1, 2, 3, which is unfortunate. It recognizes mouse 4. For some reason. I wonder if I need to restart the game for it to register my mouse. I'm just going to do that quick. Wait, hold on. Be right back. I'll be right back into the game. I just got to see if this is an issue where it's like, because I altered it while playing the game, it doesn't think that it exists, or whether it just doesn't recognize a mouse with six buttons on the side. Otherwise, fuck it, I'm playing without keybinds. It's just good to have a general idea. Yeah, I'm still not going to do it. You can import export settings. Did you rebind your mouse to keyboard inputs? So there are a few keyboard inputs on my mouse, yes. Does it still recognize that as 1, 2, 3? It does. So, okay, so Guild Wars 2 only recognizes 2 buttons on a mouse. It doesn't recognize six buttons on a mouse. Oh shit, I missed that Tangier. God damn it. I said this about fuck Condi Mesmers and fuck Catalysts. That's fair. Okay. Let me just hop into PvP again. I've got to get more clips. What are my new keybinds? Dodge and heal. Okay. Don't tell me something like that. I just paid for a G600. You mean, do you mean something like that? Do you mean one of these? Because it's not recognizing my fucking inputs. And that hurts. That hurts my soul. It hurts my anus. Can't imagine. So usually I used to use... wait, did it reset my keybinds? Because I used to have middle mouse as my flamethrower button. Flamethrower was 9, I think. Yes. So, 9. I don't know why it's put it on shift 7. That's weird. I suppose it's a panic button now, so yeah. Aha, okay, so Guild Wars 2 recognizes the middle mouse button as mouse 3. It recognizes 2 of the buttons on the side of my mouse as mouse 4 and 5. And then the rest of those buttons can go fuck themselves. Interesting. Check them in a text document. You know what, while we're waiting in queue, I'll do exactly that. Let me just... No one needs to see that. Let's see. So this is how I've set it up so far. So, we've got... Okay, that opens a new... What the hell? That opens a fucking... Okay, 6, 7, 8. Right? Those are what I've got them set up as on the mouse. 6 is 1. 7 is 2. And 8 is 3. So, the mouse recognizes the inputs that it's been given. It's the game doesn't recognize the inputs I've bound to the mouse, so it refuses to alter the buttons. And it's decided to assign the mouse as mouse button 1, 2 for left and right, 3 for middle click, 4 and 5 for 2 of the buttons on the side of the mouse, and no more than that. I guess you could set up those buttons as num 1, 2, and 3 and rebind it in game. I don't think I can, because it's decided that the rest of these buttons on my mouse are 1, 2, and 3. And it'll refuse to change them. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, I've got to remember how to play anyway. I gotta figure this shit out. First team to score limit wins, blah blah blah. Control capture points, defeat enemies, get orb. Can get my orb. I meant outside the game. It won't recognize the change. He's a very good world versus world warrior for a bit. Terrible attitude, but he's damn near god of roaming and plays strictly action cam. Yeah, but that's someone who knows what they're doing. I'm sure there are amazing action cam players who really know what the fuck they're doing. The complete retards like me who are coming over from tab targeting games. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, look. A people. Up. Shit. What are my hotkeys? I forgot my hotkeys. Come here. Look at my penis. I like the look of the Charzuka. Glad this map doesn't show up. But why is this the salt map?
The match starts soon.
Ah, there we go. Ah, shit, we're on the blue team. Blue team always loses. If WoW has taught me anything, blue team always loses.
Hold on to your points.
Whoop.
Seize theirs.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I'm down. There it is. Fucking deleted. In seconds. That's the Guild Wars 2 PvP experience for me. That's what I endured for 7 days non-stop on my second account. Was some fucking guy and 3 other people fucking the shit out of me. What are my hotkeys? What are my hotkeys? There, bitch. Die on the floor. That's better. What PvP amulet are you using? I have no idea because I didn't even double check. I know I'm supposed to set up sigils and all of that shit, but I just want some clips. I just want to be fucking worthless. And be a problem for my team. I should genuinely go and look after this match, though. But like MOBAs then, better to be at the right place at the right time. Kind of. I'd say it's almost exactly the same as whatchamacallit? As WoW. It's almost the exact same thing. It's a Ruthi Basin. It's just a different version.
Wolves fallen to the enemy.
It's just there's also way more verticality involved in Guild Wars 2. Oh, someone's up there. Oh no. Oh no, that's not where I want to be. No thank you. No thank you, I don't want any. I don't want any. No, no. No thank you. I'll be going now. No thank you. Bye-bye. Damn it. How, I suppose that's lag. That's latency that managed to get him down there. Oh look, someone sucked me off and got me up. How nice of them. Yeah, you can have this. And then I completely miss. Let's go for that. Just hit my panic button. It's this fucking guy here. He's just murdering the shit out of everyone. I don't know what he's packing, but fuck me. Oh shit, I'm alive. Oop. No, no, no. Leave me alone. And I'm done. Oh, and he's down too. Cool. Come here. Come here. Where you going? Where you going? I'm gonna throw rocks at you. Okay, there we go. He's murdering the shit out of everyone while his team is losing. I know. Isn't it great? This is what I mean when I say that WoW and Guild Wars 2 are not actually that different when it comes down to the PvP. Because people will completely fucking ignore the exact objective of the match because they want a high KD ratio. They just want to kill the shit out of someone. They don't care if they're winning or losing. It's all about what can I get out of the experience. Yep.
You've taken Raven.
Where'd that guy go? Now we're losing. And there he is. There's big fuck man. And I'm down. Can't wait until I click the chicken button on the enemies. Every kill is 5 points and puts you on 20-second respawn, so you can be a good strat if you're EXP. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. But I'm not here for lessons. I'm here to be a burden on my team. I'm here to pretend... Actually, there's a very specific clip I need for... Let's just commit a war crime and shoot a guy who's too injured to fight back. I need a clip of this, just quick. Just need... That's a button.
Incredible!
I can't remember the... God, what hides the UI? What's the fucking thing that does that? Oh well, it's fine. That should be good enough. I just needed one of those quick.
Has Raven.
Control Shift H. Yeah, it's Shift that I wasn't pushing. Hey, I forgot about the chicken button. Thank you for reminding me. Let's watch this big fuck man comes out of nowhere and kills me again. God damn it, I missed! Oh, it's a fucking mesmer! Get me the fuck out of here! Nope. No, thank you. No more.
Wolves fallen to the enemy.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
You've taken Raven.
Come here. Come here. I bet that ability does fucking next to nothing. Especially in PvP. It's so good in PvE. It's fucking worthless, yeah. Let's make some people chickens. There we go. That's better. That's got to be very disorienting for whoever that happens to. He's just turning someone into a fucking chicken mid-combat. Oh, fuck that guy. He's on the ground. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, you want to target me? I'm tiny. Get the fuck away from me. Shit. Fat fingered the button. And I'm dead. I think I'm gonna have to, I think I'll probably go Scrapper and then use the flamethrower next. We have team chat visible, unranked PvP and Guild Wars says full assault. There's no one talking in the chat. There is literally no one talking in the goddamn chat. Usually, I've heard that all the salt is specifically reserved for ranked when someone's playing like shit. Oh, hey, look at that. We won a second time. And I did nothing. Again. I'm getting lucky here. Let's see. 6 kills. 5 deaths. Oh, wow. I killed once more than I died. No achievements. Lowest damage. No revives. That's the funniest shit ever. It's like, I love the stat screen afterwards because it tells you exactly who was worthless on your team. That's the best part. The true loss is in your bags. Yeah, it probably is. I should probably go deposit a bunch of shit. Or just not open it. Yeah, there it is. Fuck. Yeah, I need to bank a bunch of shit. I was once flamed for being useless because I had no medals. Well, I'm gonna be flamed a lot for that. Use the luck. Which one's the luck? Essence of luck. And the karma items. Let's see. Oh, look, lion chests. Well, the tokens for them. Huh. Man, it's been a while since I've looked at this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna need to actually just fucking, go to a thing. I'm gonna need to go to a bank and just dump out a bunch of stupid shit. Commas the purple flasks. Where are the... Oh. You mean... No. Be those. There's so many items. I think this is actually the worst part of Guild Wars 2. Is how much shit there is in your bags that's completely worthless and just floods everything. Oh shit, that's right. There's bank access. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? I completely forgot. There's that little alcove where there's a banker sitting right there. I'll right-click sell to trading post later. I don't want to bother with that. Now, where is it? It's there, isn't it? Where's this fucking bank? See if I can remember. Or is it all the way over here somewhere? Ah, it's over there. Where's the waypoint? There we go. Worst part is the furry RP in the Black Citadel. Inventory second worst. You telling me you don't like watching wild animals fuck in a video game? That doesn't even let you get naked? Disgusting. How dare you. I used the wrong waypoint, or am I just being fucking stupid? I'm probably just being fucking stupid. Yeah, I used the wrong waypoint, didn't I? That's the VIP area. Oh, fuck's sakes. This just shows you how long it's been since I've actually been in the PvP area. It's genuinely been a while. And on my second account, like, I didn't give a fuck about items or anything else. I just used the Tome of Knowledge. And I literally just fucking sat there, dumped out my bags, and then did nothing else. That's the trading post, not the bank. No, that's not it. Oh, actually, that was... Hold on, I've never clicked on this person before. What the hell is this? Mystic Binding Agents. Mystery Cat Tonic. And I'm guessing that... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's just some... That's your PvP currencies. Then... That's vendors. I still don't understand all of this, right? I don't understand the Shards of Glory and then, like, the combination shit here. I have no concept of how exactly this works. There's a lot of variety to this game that acts like a flashbang and is, like, highly confusing, especially to someone who doesn't know what they're doing, who then jumps into, oh yes, that's right. I need to pay money for that. I forgot. Oopsie doodle. How could I forget? Have I stored anything in here? I actually have. What's worthless in here? It's the liquid karma, that's worthless. Die kit. I did want to test out the crafting in an entirely separate way, so I don't want to get rid of all of this stuff. But it might be just worthless. You can consume all purple flasks for karma. Yeah, probably should. No, don't equip that, please. What am I doing? Should just go to the hero tab and look at my equipment, and then just equip from here. Fucking clown behavior here. Penetrating ring, so I can get penetrated in PvP.
Good hunting.
I'm not sure this even matters, actually. My god, that inventory, I know, right? And I'm not paying for extra inventory space. I'm not going to do that. Fuck that. Why would I ever do that?
You must visit more often.
I mean, I should probably get rid of that. You are now changing PvE gear now. I know it doesn't matter. Apparently it all scales or whatever.
Up for a challenge?
You can tell which games are playing by me continually pressing the wrong hotkeys. Because I keep on pressing P. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I need clips. I don't need to be dicking around doing gear organization when I can do that later. That's not nearly as important.
The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Wait, clock on helm icon next to the helm. What do you mean the clock? Purple gear is legendary, pink is ascended. Both this have some stats and are the highest. Orange gear is exotic. Wait, hold on. Click. Hold on, tape. I'm losing messages here. Tiger Lantern is stats selectable. Hold on. Please, for the love of God, consume all. I'm sorry. Now I almost feel like I can't. Now I feel like I should just, like, you know, just not do it. I know, I'm aware that the only thing that really matters in PvP is your weapon, because that changes your specs. So there's like a vendor you can go to and you can buy the shittiest weapon. But at least when you buy that weapon, you can match it to the spec that you have. I know none of this really matters and I'm just sitting here dicking about. Oh yeah, that's better. Just go out with my cock out. Amulet runes and... Yeah, you're right, actually. I do know that sigils and shit matter. I'm just genuinely being a lazy fuck about it. Seeing how much I can get away with. I'm also trying to bait someone to seeing if they can message me. Because I need more racial slurs for my next video. If I'm being 100% honest with you. But I don't think it's going to happen because I think this is such low tier PvP that no one really matters. What's up, Silhouette Gaming? By the way, I would like to ask if you Spirit Watch. Click on it. That's the only map where I'm missing achievements. Ask if you Spirit Watch. You're going to have to... If you see Spirit Watch. Okay, if I see Spirit Watch, I'll click on it. I know I look like a little gimp, okay? I'm very well aware. I've done so little management on this character that genuinely it's a fucking disaster. Man, in my second character, on my second account, it's so neatly organized.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
And yeah, it's just a fucking disaster because I don't touch this character unless I'm recording video stuff. Yeah, I should go with this big guy. He was fucking my ass in the last match.
They took the henge. You've taken the mine.
Oh no. Did I picked the wrong weapon. Oops. God, I gotta get used to using my keybinds again. It's terrible. Just run down here.
Svanir's return.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go pistols. Why not? Let's see how bad shit can get. Yeah, okay, pistols are terrible. Or at least, I'm terrible with pistols is what I should say. Just throw some rocks at people before I die. There's only real rage in ranked. So I've seen screenshots of the rage that people have in ranked. Like absolute fucking nutcase levels of rage. Which is great, which is what I'm looking for. But I don't think I'm going to be finding any of that here, to be honest. Yeah, this guy's just fucking everyone. A stormtrooper pistol ray. Yeah, pretty much. I'm a fucking stormtrooper, yeah. Actually, you know what? That's an insult to the stormtrooper, to be honest with you. Just do something useful. Just sit here. I should bait the rage, but I'm not good enough. So here's the problem, right, with that, is I'm not... I don't have the base game knowledge required to bait proper, true rage that's gonna upset people. Because if you really want to upset people, you need a high base game knowledge. So that you can use it to your advantage. Because then, you're not trolling people out of ignorance, you're doing it because... you're genuinely being a fucking bastard to them. Whoops. Shouldn't have hit 2 there. See, how the fuck did that person get up there? I know Muck was talking about the dodge jump thing, where if you time the dodge and the jump correctly, you can pull off shit like that.
The keep is yours.
Or is that just a spawn point up there? Oh. Oh, okay. Uh-huh, so I'm just retarded.
You've taken the mine.
Come here. Come here. Come back here. Come back here. Let me turn you into a chicken. There we go. Oop. Nearly dead. And I'm dead. And I'm up. And I'm dead. Unranked will have more rage. I hope so. Also, having swiftness makes jumps easier. Yeah, I know move speed does affect it.
The keep's been lost.
This one's definitely going to be a loss. Based on...
the chieftain has returned.
Just how fucking shitty we're doing. I blame myself. See if we can sneak this point. Not that it really matters. You only get rage if you really talk. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Now we're gonna get the fuck out of here. And I'm dead. Man, that guy fucked me. And he killed me with the earth penis. And a bunch of fucking zeppelins. God damn it. Ranked only requirement is play bad. So then ranked is exactly where I belong. Is upsetting people.
They took the henge.
That's true, Timideth, but that requires me to go into looking up meta guides and builds online, or playing that one thief one-shot build where you just appear out of fucking nowhere. Where'd that motherfucker go?
You've taken
This is a PvE objective, isn't it? Oh, I could have performed a finisher there. But I didn't. Because I suck. Best rage I get is someone tilted from last match and already screaming the match before the match even started. I think the best kind of rage, the most you can upset people, is you pick a single target. I used to do this in WoW. Is you pick a single target, and it doesn't matter what's happening, you just aim for that one guy, and you do nothing else the entire match. Doesn't matter whether you're winning or losing, you just aim for that one guy, and eventually, the goal is to get them to message you after the match. So in WoW, you have to create a level 1 character, so that they can go to your server, so that they can then message you after the match, which I think is one of the most flattering ways to say you pissed someone off, is you got them to like create some shit that they didn't want to create just to get pissed at you. Oh, come on, just let me heal, goddammit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Oh wow, I'm surviving a lot longer than I expected to. And now I'm dead.
The chieftain has
There we
returned.
go. Throw rocks. Throw rocks like a Palestinian child. It'll do something, I promise. Suicide vest. By the will of Allah. To rage bait, go mid and lose at the start of the fight and then type GG. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, we were clearly outpaced. Very one-sided. I've noticed that, that's the thing with Guild Wars 2 PvP, is it's, you're either going to almost definitely win and you'll know that by the first minute in, or you're almost definitely going to lose and you know that by the first minute in. There's no middle ground. There's no, close matches. Need the one expansion to unlock it. I think I have all expansions except the most recent one that's released. Just so that when I'm making content, I just have to whatchamacallit. Yeah, the big guy now, all I saw him do was run in and die. Oh, okay, so he's sniping. That's fine, I don't mind. Don't bother me. Now let me worry about all this shit. Where do we want to go?
You must visit more often.
Huh. Okay, so pistols, I suck ass with pistols. I make stormtroopers look good with pistols. Rifle flamethrower mechanist with the stability trait for flamethrower is pretty cheese. And low mechanical skill. Huh. My best hope of surviving anything, to be honest, is to just go as absolutely tanky as possible. Wait, hold on. If I've hit level 80, does that mean that I no longer get the boosted builds that you get when you're not level 80 for PvP? Or am I just looking in the wrong place because I'm being fucking stupid?
You must visit more often.
Please don't put on MSN and drink it. Oh, what's wrong? You don't like it, huh? What's wrong? I think I even have a relic to equip. Let's see, what should I be doing here? Are we allowed to give you hints or information? Yeah, go for it. You might as well backseat the fuck out of me because it doesn't really matter. All I really need to do is get a bunch of clips for PvP. And this is more like the B-roll footage because I've got the primary footage that I want to use. Mostly because the video I'm working on involves my first impression, my very, very first impression with PvP and not knowing how anything works. Click the icon on the side of your helmet. Oh yes, this thing. What is the most dog shit amulet to go with here?
You must visit more often.
What is the most upsetting? Or the most tanky amulet, I suppose. Suppose anything with high vitality and toughness. Yeah. If that's more upsetting. Change. Oh wait, you can just put together a spec for PvP even if you don't have it unlocked. PvE. I've forgotten how to do that, to be honest with you. Because I know there was specs before that I had before I hit level 80 on this character. And now I'm spacing out on where the fuck those were. Tankiest is Paladin, you just put in the trace like normal. Let's see. I'm also reading the chat that's behind me, so yeah. What's up, Ladine? How you doing? Hold on. Chat's moving fast here. Thanks for the follow, Kingsha. PvP, everyone is level 80, has all specs and content from expansions. Yeah, that I'm aware of because I PvP'd before I hit level 80. I'm just trying to remember whether the thing is that allowed me to set a build for Scrapper, which I used before, even though I didn't have, even though I was like level 50 at the time when I was doing it.
You must visit more often.
I was so certain it was here for some reason. The last trait page is the one you switch to elite specs. So it was, yeah, I'm just being fucking retarded. I kept on clicking up here because I've got the brain power of a small child. God damn it. Yeah, I'm just fucking stupid, that's why. Where was Scrapper? There it was. Barrier, abilities increased effect. Gain might. I'll go for that.
You must visit more often.
Change the heal skill. So the plan is to use a bunch of gyros and make a semi-Obama build, because what we're doing is essentially, they're called gyros, but they look like drones to me. And Obama was all about them drones, you know? It's just how it was. Regenerate health while affected by swiftness and super speed. Function gyro grants protection to allies when cast using healing skills associate tool belt. And deal increased strike damage, so that one. The idea is not to kill people. The idea is just to be as annoying as fuck. I'm also not going to look up that hard stuck link purely because I want to avoid all meta builds. I want to avoid like doing something that someone else has already done, if that makes sense. Lotus of Creation. The idea is to be retarded on purpose, if that makes sense.
The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go to... Why did I close that? I'm taking this off my bars just in case I do something fucking stupid again. Hold on.
Good hunting.
I forgot my inventory's full.
The spirits of the wild welcome.
Okay, so Paladin Amulet. I've probably got to get rid of that. We'll keep that for the healing and regen. Let's see, which one of these relics feeds into the idea of just healing and being annoying as fuck? Makes you inflict poison. Stance skill, blah blah blah. Flock. I love the fact that there's so much shit here that they had to put a search bar so you could find what you were looking for. I really enjoy that. Heal yourself nearby allies using a healing skill. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That's annoying. Now let's see. On hit, remove a condition. Oh yeah, I left my scrapper sigils on here. Steal a boon when interrupting an enemy. We want to change that because there's no chance in hell that I'm ever interrupting an enemy. Venom, transference. Healing other allies is increased by 20%. That'll be annoying as fuck, so let's do that. We don't want might. Relic of Antitoxin and Relic of Nyos benefit removing conditions. Okay, that sounds like a good one. So... I think I'll stick with Flock, to be honest. But Nyos and Antitoxin I will keep in mind. I don't think these matter. This is tied to the second weapon set. I don't think they have an extra effect, especially since it's built into this. Let's change out firearms.
Ho, traveler.
Let's see, actually. Let's see if there's something better than the Thumper turret, because I'm not looking to, I'm not looking to do damage. I'm looking to just be irritating. I like the gyros, so we'll just go Obama style and just, you know... Purge gyro, Bulwark gyro. I do like this elixir, because it's like a nice panic button. And Sneak Gyro. Your second set needs a main hand weapon. Yeah, I'm engineering, so I'm not going to be using it. Wait, hold on. I need Flammenwerfer. Firearms is effectively useless. Because I'm not looking for critical damage. I'm not looking to, like, burst people down. I'm not going to be using explosives. Using a heal skill. That's what we're looking for.
The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Regen to nearby allies when you use the healing skill. Yes, please. Heal nearby allies when using a tool belt skill. I don't want to use a tool belt skill. Gain resistance when dodge. That's great. Healing power. And then... medical dispersion field. When in combat, percentage healing apply to yourself is stored in your... Okay, cool. We'll go with that. Firearms has the trait for flamethrower that gives you stability immunity to CC. You're right. You're right, actually. If we're... Okay, look. Okay, if we're gonna be role-playing as a guard in Auschwitz, I suppose we kind of have to take the firearm skill. I'll switch it out with that. And then, where is the Flammenwerfer? I think that's over here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one.
You must visit more often.
Gain expertise, increase your outgoing condition damage, inflict burning. And I suppose that would be just the best one to go for. Just default. Advising you based on my years of knowledge. No, I appreciate it. Don't worry. Also, Blood of War, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Rocket boots are great for mobility. And Elixir S is arguably the best. Oh shit button. Yeah, I really like Elixir S because it's such a good panic button. Especially because it doesn't just like make you immune to shit. It actually reduces your size. Which actually gives you a decent chance of escaping. Which I think is pretty funny. But I think I'm going to go with this. We're going to see how this goes. Wait, what did I just miss out on? Missing components. Oh. What are we missing here? Power, toughness, vitality, concentration. We'll go with Wanderers. Hold on. Inflict 2 stacks of vulnerability. 5 damage. None of this is useful. In your build... Wait, hold on. Those stats don't matter. Those won't matter for PvP. The only ones in the other tab you set. You're right, actually, because that's standard equipment. That's the PvP stuff. So this is the only actual thing that matters. This is just telling me this because there's something here I've forgotten. Or maybe it's just telling me that because of this. See, the alerts I'm not so sure of. Suppose it won't matter. Because if the PvP build has no alerts on it, it's just gonna be like... Okay, let's see. Oh, it thinks I need to put in an alternative weapon here, but... I suppose that doesn't really matter. So the game's panicking because I refuse to use a secondary weapon. Oh wait, no, don't put that fucking pistol on me. Don't put that fucking curse on me, Ricky Bobby. God damn it. I'm not going to use the second set at all. That's why I don't care about it, but I suppose the game's like, no, we won't let you do it. Very nice of it to give you that alert, just in case you forget, and you do actually care about it. All that really matters now is sitting there. Wait, hold on. What did I change the action cam button? Now is the time to use the Fortnite button. I think I changed the action cam off of the default, so I've got to just quickly look that up. You could say the game is holding me. It is holding me at gunpoint, goddammit. Now, you see, this is the problem I have with Guild Wars 2. Is I've now got the Auschwitz build out, right? But there's no voice chat for me to pretend to be German. How am I supposed to roleplay as the Auschwitz guard if there's no voice chat, goddammit? Text chat RP. I need to go in there. It doesn't have the same effect if it's text chat. I need to be running through there with a flamethrower just going, "Fire your papers, hmm?" Remake a Norn with a mustache. I don't think they have a square mustache option in the character select. I'm pretty sure my Norn character would have that if that was an option. Should have seen the White Side Ridge. You can set your audio language to German. Yeah, but then I don't understand what the fuck is going on. What I really need... Okay, so that got cancelled. Control options. Where's my action cam? I've forgotten if I bounded or if it changed back. Targeting UI. I need a search button here, to be honest. Toggle action camera. Okay. No, don't. No. Oh, that's better. Okay, there we go. Jawohl. It is time for und match. Yeah. I can't remember the one that Tape told me to choose. I can't remember. I think it was Silent Storm. It was something with an S. Spirit Watch. I remember the S. Thank you for telling me. Fuck. I don't think there was Spirit Watch there. Guys waging war in the French service. Sometimes roleplay is better than reality. That's why people do it. Okay. Now we have the oh my god, this does kind of look like the Hugo Boss uniform, doesn't it? I'm just a few steps away. I was just following orders. Okay, now I need to remember my abilities. Okay, that's the flamethrower shot. That's the knockback. That's the chamber. And that was the backfire. Okay. Just missing... No, the armband is for the victims. Not the other way around. You know, I'm really sad that they didn't add in an engineer build where you can fly a plane and it just automatically reskins every single enemy you see as a World Trade Center. I think there was a big miss on the side of the Guild Wars 2 community. They should have pushed for that from the devs. But I suppose this will do. Your E-skill will res allies or stomp down enemies. Yeah, I know that. I do remember that. What did I... God damn it. What did I tie the spode?
Seize theirs.
I think I got... Did I get rid of the speed one? No, we've got to be a little bit sneaky now. Oh, scheisse. They're already beating me.
The plaza is yours.
Yeah, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, I'm just following orders.
You've taken the market.
Hold still. You're only making it more difficult for your kind. I didn't want to do this. They made me. Come back here. You just hold still, okay? This will be over fast, yeah. It's not my fault, okay? Don't make this more difficult. Do not throw the little rocks at me. Okay? Those belong to the German bank now. Do not hide the diamonds in your anus. Oh, there he is. This is why I say this game needs voice chat. How am I supposed to RP properly if this game doesn't have voice chat? Oh, Scheiße. They're shooting back. They're not supposed to be able to do that. That was not part of the plan. This was supposed to be a one-way thing. Oh, no, nein. Nein, do not. Nein. Yeah, someone deal with him. He won't hold still. Get him back in the shower, quick, before he runs away.
You've taken the market.
Ah, that's better, yeah. The market now belongs to us. No more merchants in here. Not allowed.
You've secured the pier.
I wonder if I've been banned off of YouTube because my multi-chat just told me that that I've been disconnected from YouTube. Or that's just a problem with the multi-chat itself. That accent went from German to Swan. You never know. How do you know that the Nazis weren't diverse, huh? No one ever double-checked that fact. As far as the followers of Yakub have told me.
The plaza is
All
lost.
inventors and all great things were made by black men. And then they just whitewashed the photos. Oh yeah, just stay there. Yeah, that's good.
Team rises
Yeah.
in my estimation.
No, they don't. They don't rise anywhere. Nobody is getting an uprising.
You've yielded the pier.
Yes, that is good. Yeah, just stay there. Oh, Scheiße. Scheiße, no. Nein. Nein. Yeah. Jawohl, that's better. It's always better when we chimp out together as white people, yeah? It is so terrible.
You've taken the market.
Okay, I'll stop with the accent before people think I'm serious. Before they think that this is more than RP. I'm sure 4 years from now, someone's gonna dig up an old clip of me doing that. And then expect me to make an apology video. And all I'll do is show up in a leather suit. See, this is the uselessness I was talking about. Is I'm not really doing anything. But I am annoying. This is the perfect amount of uselessness.
You've lost the market.
God, I love it when it's just lie down and take it. Yeah, just hold still. Okay, right there. That's the good stuff, yeah. Yeah, don't run. Just let it happen.
Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Don't touch me. Nein. Nein. You know, sometimes when I think about it, I really wish games like Wolfenstein would let you play the good guys.
in the market. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Oh shit, he's up my ass. Let's go run away. Get a little bit of health. Oh wait, cool, cool. Finish this guy. Yeah, just hold still while I slit your throat. Yeah, that's better. No furries here, 9. If one also helps make you tanky. You know what? I completely forgot about the existence of my F keys. Thank you for reminding me that they exist. Dodging heals like a true noob.
Is yours.
We got some mild salt in the chat behind me. Nothing major. Nothing worth messaging home about. Yes, yeah, don't go anywhere. Nina, come back. Where did he go? Where did that little one with the big nose go? Shh, just let it happen. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You've secured the pier.
I'm surprised I haven't died yet. But I suppose that's because, like, when you're the most useless person on a team, no one tries to kill you because they realize that by keeping you alive, you are more a detriment to your team than you are a target. Let's see. Kills 9, 0 deaths. Useless amounts of damage. But that felt pretty good. I don't know what happened to the bank owners. They just disappeared one day. It was so sad. I saw them with this funny little armband on. And then, yeah, just all gone. Oopsie. Fucking. I'm really so used to, like, tab targeting that I, like, moving around like this and not seeing my mouse gives me a fucking conniption. It's really stressful. Just redeemed. Fuck, I missed that one. I tried, it doesn't work. Okay, Blue Dean, that's because I ran out of tokens. So because I made my Tangier free and used channel points instead of bits, because I want people to have fun with it as opposed to having to pay money to use it. If it runs out of tokens for the day and the token set is very fucking low, then it doesn't, it doesn't show up. After the next game, I have a really important thing to do. Yeah, you do whatever you need to do. If you need to go off and goon for a little bit, then that's completely understandable. Gooning is very important. It keeps your forearm strong. But yeah, sorry about that. I've tried every way I can think of to make sure that the TTS remains free. But every single service that, you know, and it's fair, it's their business. They want you to use TTS with bits so that they can take their cut. And that, I mean, that's a fair business model for them. But it also means that I can't just give it out for free the way I want to. I mean, if I built the TTS, there would be some real interesting voices in it. I'm just saying. I might get in trouble real fast if I was the one in control of what AI voices Twitch would allow on here. No, I've genuinely forgotten the scrapper skills. It was 4. Yes, okay. Ah, 3 was my favorite. That's the leap. That's your lockdown point. So this is why I like the gyros with the scrapper build initially, was it's like you lock down a point and then you just sit there shitting out each of your abilities, just being an absolute bastard while you just swing a fucking hammer at everyone, making life a problem. I was in your match. I think I made it boring, so I won't join again. Hey, do whatever you feel like, dude. I promise you, all of what I'm getting a hold of right now is just B footage. It's B-roll footage for the video because I've got all the main clips I already need. Unfortunately, I don't see spirit thing. Let's go for that one. Based on that description, you were the healer. Yeah, pretty much. Everything I've built is to be annoying as possible. One of the things I do have to say that's very interesting in Guild Wars 2 is a lot of the time healing responsibility is left up to you, because everyone has like a healing ability on 6. What's really nice is when you've got a character that plays support and is super tanky and can heal others, because it's irritating as fuck. The problem with dedicated healers, like you'll see in WoW PvP or most other forms of PvP, is they paint a target on their back. But by being both tanky and worthless and running around with all these gyros that heal other people, even if just mildly, it makes for like a very interesting set of abilities. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's just run down here. Oh, it's because I didn't have my action cam on. The hell was I thinking? Just give me a little bit of voice chat, yeah. That's all I want for Christmas. Yeah, just stand here in the fire. Okay. And then we... Yeah. Yeah, and... Yeah, you can't kill me. Not yet. Nein. Ah, scheiße. I died. You can't be tanky and healing here. Combination is disabled. What I'm trying to say is that the tanking makes you healy. I mean, the tankiness you get comes from healing, because there's higher mobility in this than there is in other MMOs in general because of the dodge button. But also,
The plaza is yours.
yeah, it's... I suppose I shouldn't classify it as tankiness so much as I should survivability, right? You are way more survivable than you would otherwise be as someone who's got more than one healing button. I will say the action cam is great for pulling people out of stealth. Just because it's like spray and pray as much as possible. Ah, shit. That's what I get for not paying attention. God damn it. I just realized something. Hold on. Like some better music for this. Ah, fuck, it's copyrighted. God damn it.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. You've lost the market.
Is this copyrighted? God damn it, it is! Why are all the German songs on YouTube copyrighted? It's bullshit! Thanks for the sub, Veskara. I was looking for some good music to match some flamethrower play here.
The plaza is lost.
But it fucking turns out Germany has copyrighted the shit out of every music system.
You've secured the pier.
Which is real unfortunate. Best time to look for music is in the middle of a PvP match. And then you get this weird, this weird mouse combo with the action cam. I'll try without the action cam, see how far we get. Especially since it's single target now. Fuck. I did not last long at all. God damn it. Oh, now it plays the sad music.
You've secured the pier.
Last match you had someone healing you. Aha, that explains it.
The plaza is lost.
So I was worthless the entire time. Fuck. Man, that's distracting. The fact that the mouse is on the screen with the action cam thing, that bug is annoying. Wonder why it's doing that. Let's try and fix this.
The plaza is yours.
Shit, don't pick that person up. Kill this motherfucker. Fuck. Okay. That's distracting. Okay. Tab targeting sucks with the flamethrower. Action cam is really nice with it. But also this bug where I go into action cam mode and I can still see my mouse really actually fucks me up. I should probably try and just ignore the fact that the mouse is there.
You've taken the market.
Just focus on the white dot and ignore the mouse that's moving around that shit.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Shit. Shit. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna fuck me in the ass. Okay, Palestinian child time.
You've lost the market. My arena awaits.
No, don't do that to me.
Gain my favor.
Okay. There we go. There's certain things you do with tab targeting that are like very automatic and feel a lot. God damn it! This fucker. Come here.
The plaza is lost.
See if I can get my ass back up. Nope, that's not happening, huh?
You've taken the market.
Yep, there we go. It turns out that being a legless Palestinian child on the ground throwing rocks at a tank is not a great way to survive. It's real sad. Never would have thought that would coming.
The plaza is lost.
Oh, cool, reinforcements. People who are actually useful. Now I can pretend I'm doing something. Yeah, just hold still. Scheiße. Again. Okay, rock time.
The plaza is yours. You've taken the market.
That's better.
The red team rises in my estimation.
There's not shit we can do about this person who's gonna just kick our asses non-stop. Nope. Don't open that, god damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Well, this is the experience I came for. Sure as fuck is the experience I'm getting. Something's really off with the mouse movement right now. I don't know what this bug is, but it's irritating as fuck.
You've yielded the pier. The plaza is yours.
Come here. Come here, bitch. Turn you into a real roasty. Like you deserve.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my...
God damn it. Oh wait, I'm still alive. I should try and do something useful.
The plaza is lost.
I'm shocked at how close the score is. I just realized you have 0 condition damage and your skill is flame. Exactly. I'm aware of that. That's what makes it fantastic, and it's also how I know I'm doing no damage or nothing of value to anyone. That's not a surprising outcome. That is not at all a surprising outcome. This poor guy, Shortwing, had to carry all our dumbasses through that whole fucking match. Let's see, my healing and damage is about equivalent, which is terrible. Because that means that I'm in the middle ground of not being able to do anything useful healing-wise, and not being able to do anything useful damage-wise. Gonna have to just do a quick escape there, though. Just because of that weird visual bug that's going on with the action cam. See if that fixes my mouse movement. I'm trying to think who would be the most... If we're gonna play as a god related to a very specific type of camp, who would be the target race? It's probably the Asura, right? Oh, there we go. That's much better. Has to be the Asura. Also, thanks for the games, Tabe. I appreciate it. Hope whatever thing you have to go and do is useful. I'm probably gonna do... I'll do like 2 more. Just because then I should have a bare minimum amount of B-roll footage that I require. It's called sleeping. How dare you? What a disgusting thing to need to do. Ugh, sleep. I should be using this more. And I should be using this more. I should be using both of these, and I haven't been using them at all because I keep on forgetting the F skills exist. Should be doing that, and then I should be hitting one of these. And then I should be locking down a point, and then sitting here being fucking Flammenwerfer, man. Man, what low damage. What a garbage build. To be honest, you should target the Char. I mean, it is kind of a target-rich environment, because you got furries, you've got the techno-Jews as the Asura. You got the Norn, but all you want to target is the men because you want to leave the women alive. For reasons. Double click there, blah blah blah, transmit. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna consume it. We're gonna ignore my inventory management. I wonder if I can even kill any of the training dummies by myself. I severely doubt it. But maybe I'll give it a try. Okay, maybe... Huh. He's gonna down me. Don't down me, don't down me. Okay, so it is possible. It is theoretically possible that I can kill someone with this build. Without the assistance of others. Is it likely? Absolutely fucking not. Also, I just gonna turn off Discord there because that's really annoying. That it keeps on giving notifications. I hate that shit. It's really annoying. Need to turn that off. 0.01% you will find someone exactly like you. Then it will be a 50-50. So what you're telling me is there's a chance. Let's go for this. See what we get. Score limit wins, blah blah. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. I think... Who's on the enemy team? Where do I check that? It's not the tab button. It's not Alt. Press B. I thought I unbound B. Soulless Girl, amen. Some Russian guy. This guy is definitely gonna fucking kill us. I've never seen a name with a surname like that, and the guy hasn't tried to murder me. It's just another day in the chambers, though. It's no different from any other day. If you just go out there.
The match starts soon.
And if we just set it all on fire, yeah? Fuck. I pressed that ability at the wrong time.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
The Soul Beast. I don't know what the Soul Beast is. The Druid. I don't know, nobody really plays Druid so much, so that's a wild card. I'm assuming it's probably because it's either something that's like super niche or just incredibly specific that no one wants to figure out. Get out of there. Do that. Put down that wall of fire. Attack someone's dog.
Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Get the fuck out of there.
The plaza is yours.
There we go. That's a little bit more survivable. Not by much, but by a little bit. Oh shit. And I'm done. I can't believe they would do this to me now, could they? Eh? Suicide vest time. Soul Beast is a ranger. I usually only see druid healers when I see them, but damn, when I had that one druid when I was doing bleed damage to people, oh my god. Yeah, it's always good when you got a pocket healer. So it's always a really good feeling. Regardless of the MMO, when you've got someone who's just backing you up with everything you're doing, when there's some level of basic coordination. Not something you see very commonly.
You've taken the market.
Get the fuck out of there. And I'm down. Not too surprising with how little damage I was doing there and the fact that I was just running around not fucking doing anything at all. Maybe. I'm trying to think what I would want to try for that, like the next 2 PvP matches after this. Because by then I'll have enough footage. And to be honest, I kind of missed playing Guild Wars 2. It's just fun to do this, even if I'm getting my shit pushed in. Oh, here we go.
You've taken the market.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Get out, get out, get out. Man, I royally fucked that one up.
The plaza is lost.
If you want to try Reaper, I can log in and give you my build. Nah, I don't want to do any meta. I don't want to build anything that I haven't figured out by myself. Very specifically because I don't like the idea of copying like different builds, especially when I'm working on things for videos. Because it's kind of like, if I was gonna do that, someone else could just go online and find the exact thing I was looking for. Because my primary channel isn't a guide channel. If that makes sense.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Let's get out of here. Man, this guy wants me dead bad. We are going on a trip to a place called Auschwitz. It is shower time.
You've lost the market.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Shit, shit, shit.
My arena awaits.
No, fat
Prove
fingered
your
the dodge.
worth and gain my favor.
Come on. Damn it. Thought my heal would save me there. It didn't. I strictly like making a build that I can use in either PvE or PvP without having to change shit. I generally like doing the same thing. Just because it also lets you like double up on practice. And so you can perfect one thing instead of attempting to perfect 2 things.
The red team rises in my estimation.
Which is always nice. They left you like an unwanted child. They left me like a fetus at the fucking abortion clinic there. At least an unwanted child is alive. Let's just get the fuck out of there. Wow, I can't believe I managed to actually dodge out of that.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Come here. Come back here. Oh yeah, that's better. That's how I like my PvP. 95 guys on 1 cat.
My arena awaits.
What's the N bomb?
Gain my favor.
I can throw an N bomb? It's pretty cool. The game gave me a spare ability called the N bomb. That was great. Never seen that before. Oh, with this map at least.
The plaza is
Just like my Reaper. Oh, hold on. Reading while getting my ass beat. Looks like I'm a housewife. Reading messages while getting the shit kicked out of you.
In my estimation.
He loves me, I swear! Just like my Reaper build, because I got a few people sometimes ask me, what the fuck are you running? Because I can be hard to kill once I get in zone. Now if the whole enemy team is trying to spread my ass cheeks, that's different. Yeah, no, there's no way. So if it's like a 3v1 or anything like that, I mean, even a 1v1 is a bitch for me because I don't know what I'm doing, and my knowledge base of the game isn't high enough to comprehend every other class. And if you are, like, you can play any class, and if you know exactly what everyone else is running, or at least the generalized knowledge base, you're in a much better position than I am.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Where you going, buddy? Come back. Or don't.
You've taken the market.
I haven't played this this map much. I suppose it's because I almost never choose it.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Ah, that's better. I should really use my 3 ability more for knockback. It's kind of criminal that I sit there not using it. Genuinely sitting here like a dumbass not using it.
You've lost the market. The plaza is yours.
Yeah, but you see, that's 2 years of knowledge, right? In MMO time, that's nothing. I do understand that. But think about how many people play one singular game for 2 years. That's what makes MMOs so special.
You've yielded the pier.
Like, most people dropped Elden Ring after a few months. And Elden Ring is an incredible game. There's no doubting that. But there's no point in playing it because, like, a lot of people feel like, okay, well, I've beat the final boss. I am the Elden Ring. So what's the point in keeping on going? And then they're done with it. I mean, if you just wanted, like, a quick example of that, go look at Steam charts, right? Palestinian child rocks, go! Fuck! Didn't work. Oh, well, that was closer than I expected.
Victorious. The plaza is yours.
Look how fucking useless I am. It's amazing. I miss the chicken button. You know what? I miss the chicken button as well, Dubba. The chicken button is fun. I'll give you that. Okay, after the next 2, I should have enough B-roll footage for exactly what I'm looking for. So that can be like playing in the background while I'm talking about certain concepts. The other stuff that I'm doing is far more targeted and specific to the very first impression I had of PvP. And then after that, I can finally work on episode 3, because there's going to be 2 more Guild Wars videos on my main channel before I do another game and then come back to Guild Wars 2 later. What am I looking for? I'm a complete wrong menu here. Let's see. I did want to give explosives a try just because I think it's so fucking stupid how bad I am at them. But maybe I need elixir just because I wanna chicken bomb people. Let's think of the worst build I can come up with here. Just let me swap out my weapon. What does a pack shotgun look like? Not as cool as the Charzooka. Still not as cool as the Charzooka. Go with that. Are you at any point gonna try and play the endgame? I will, but it'll take me forever to get there. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I think I hear my wife calling me. Ugh. Enjoy the visuals of Guild Wars 2 in the meantime. Be right back. Oh yeah, okay. Well, unfortunately, it looks like I'm gonna have to end off my stream. Because my poor wife has my AIDS too, and she's 1 second behind me when it comes to this. Which means I'm gonna have to duck now. I'll have to get the rest of the B-roll footage tomorrow morning. I might do it on stream, I might not. We'll see. I'm really looking forward to you playing City of Heroes in the future. The guy I play with on Thunder Spy server, you know what, I've actually got a note of exactly that. Sitting there calling... Wait, hold on, made a character called Flailing Retard, and it's just a guy with boxing gloves wearing shorts. I love shit like that. That's incredible. Okay, so, I'm gonna have to duck. Because I've got a goblin here who unfortunately won't sleep because she's sick as fuck, and a wife who won't sleep either because she heard me say something about her being the throat goat earlier. So I hope you enjoyed. Sorry to end off so abruptly, but you know how it is, right? If God cared about what you wanted, he would have made me finish first. Wise words to say to your wife just before vanishing. Now, hope you enjoyed.